better solution. Solution is that you will do everything at your own comfort zone. And of course, decision will be made based on the information you presented. Go into investigation to know the information you presented. There are a lot of requirements. Once you meet the requirement to be recognized as a Biafran on your data application, it will be approved, and you are going to receive the information that your application has been approved as a Biafran. Also, when that is happening, when you register yourself and your family, you are going to monitor and follow the process of the application from reviewing period to the decision making. Once a decision is made, you are going to see that the decision has been made on your application as a Biafran citizen. And at the same time, you are also going to follow the live procedures of the database collection system. So once you register yourself in the Biafra security and database website, you will have your own account and your own details where you can monitor the progress of your application. And of course, in that of your family. So if you meet the requirement to be verified at this early stage as a Biafra, yes, you can do that with your phone, with your laptop, and in the comfort of your zone. That is how far and how innovative we have become and what we have done so far. And then also, it is going to have what we call facial recognition. You can never cheat it. The facial recognition of the Biafra database is powered by Jumio. You get some of the picture, you're going to snap yourself so you can't duplicate your identity. You can never have Tinubu of Biafra. You can never have Shetima of Biafra. You are Okechukwu. Once we capture your face, we have captured you, you can never change your data again. That is the kind of integrity Biafra nation is going to bring to the world. So that any place you go as a Biafran, you'll be respected. Not like in Nigeria that your Nigeria passport is not a valid identification document in Finland. We have gone that far. Finland don't recognize Nigeria as international passport. You can never use it for anything in Finland. In case nobody knows this, this is what is happening here. So Biafra will build that particular trust. And that's why we say we have presented a better solution to and a strong database. So once you are making an application, you take your facial recognition. If another person uses your face, it will never ever confirm that it is you. So the Jumio is one of the most trusted company.
Elena, are you back?
Verifying document for government, banks, financial institution, and name it. Biafra government has signed agreement with Jumio, and Jumio verification will be integrated into our database system for verification of individuals and their identities. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're back again. We need one other person on the co-host. We have Mazi Innocent, and we need another person on the co-host. We need another person on the co-host, please, so that if one person's network falls off, the other one can back up. We need another person on the co-host. Okay, Mazi Innocent, go ahead. Over to you. We are here to create the awareness on everyone to know that BRGIE owns the Biafra ID card, and they stand in for Biafrans, for their data information. And when anything happens, they have the right to call Biafrans and say, stop, because things are not going well. So at this point, BRGIE has informed Biafrans that they have to suspend the process of the ID card for now. Suspend the application because the application portal has been compromised by Ngozi and the minister that headed that department. Why? Because they are no more in BRGIE. PM has associated himself from them and told them to stop whatever they are doing using his name and using any property of BRGIE. So it's left for them to turn in every property of BRGIE back to BRGIE and stop deceiving Biafrans. So no Biafran should henceforth go and apply for that ID card again on that approved website which was under BRGIE. It is BRGIE that introduced the ID card. It is not Ngozi. It is not a new government that she registered yesterday. So since she is no more part of BRGIE and she has formed her own new group, she cannot take the property of BRGIE to glorify her new madness. So that is why, because all Biafrans had their trust in BRGIE before they entrusted their information into the hands of BRGIE through the website. So at this point, for not to be compromised of your informations and not to be on the insecurity side, please stop using the website for the application of your ID card for now. It is hereby suspended until BRGIE reinstates. So for now, it is suspended. Send this message across to your families and friends who may not be of the know of this, that there is new development based on what is happening and the sabotages that are trying to come into everything that BRGIE had built. Since some persons don't want to bow down to the government that brought them to be, they want to show themselves now that they have power and everybody, even the government, must come and bow down to them. They want the government to come and bow down to them instead of them to follow the principles of the government. So Biafran people adhere to the instructions of BRGIE, which brought about this ID card. That website is not in control of BRGIE for now. That is why BRGIE is telling you suspend every application and processes. If you have paid for your ID card before now, wait. When BRGIE tells you that you're good to go and apply again, we will tell you. Just hold on until when BRGIE guarantees your safety to use the website again. For now, don't do anything on the Biafra Security Administration website because it is not under the control of BRGIE. Ngozi has taken it with the minister that managed the website alongside with them. This is what she had wanted to do to the Biafra Gov website where liberation funds are raised. This is what she had also wanted to do on the Bank of Biafra website where the gem mass taking is done, where the Biafra corner is done. We were very smart to spot it out under the supervision of the website manager that manages those websites and treasury. But the other one that managed the Biafra Security Administration website, that one is Ngozi's boy. So Ngozi has used her. So had it been Ngozi succeeded in taking the Liberation website, which we make donations from the time of MNK to this time of PM, where would Biafrans have been at this time? You see that she went as far as criminalizing the Biafra Liberation Wing in the homeland, the generals that are fighting to protect and keep our people away from the terrorists slaughtering their heads on daily basis. She called them all manners of names. She said they are not doing anything, they are criminals, they are this, they are kidnappers. And as she did not succeed on that one, she come out to tell all of you to go and get weapons to go and defend yourself, even with all the money she has collected with from some of you that have been stubborn to listen to us. So had it been she had hold of all these websites, which we kept away from her, what would have happened now? Just like she now goes to take over this one with the minister of the website of the ID card. So, Biafrans, stand your ground and protect everything that we have built this far. One person cannot turn up with some DOS members that surrounds her to destroy all what we have built. I thank you all, and as we continue on this awareness, I thank all the ministers of BRGI, the ministers in the media doing the needful from day to day and night to night. I salute all of you. We have two ministers on the co-host now, Minister University and Minister Innocent. Please, let's continue as we discuss to create the awareness. And they will from you.
There you go. Am I coming loud?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, my Honorable Minister of Information. Thank you on this particular topic, which is very, very important and important for Biafrans. Regarding the ID in every nation, especially in Europe or Western country, is very, very important. That even nowadays, if you are to travel from country to country, if you don't have your passport, your ID can serve the same purpose. And our Prime Minister and the government, Brgie government, has made it very, very important that the ID should be well presented and of good quality, respected. Unlike Nigeria, ID cards, nobody respects it, nobody knows the value, it shows nothing. And Ngozi Arabueze is trying to take us backwards to the same feature of Nigeria ID cards and things using Zoom. My brothers and sisters, honorable ministers here, I can see university as a co-host, Mead, and other ministers that I cannot recognize their names in full here. This is my first time talking in this space. So regarding the ID, Ngozi was trying to middle with it and the features and all about it, defying all the set features of that ID. So the government said it's not going to work. It's not going to happen. And that is why the government is now telling every Biafrans, please hold on the applications. Do not apply anymore. Do not do anything now to Ngozi or to the Biafra until everything is set back. And then when the time for applying for more, for ID card, you can apply and go further with the features provided, with the original feature as it is. If you go through Ngozi, it's not valid. That is not what we have or what we have in place, the government, I mean. So, regarding the ID, it's suspended at the moment, and at the moment it's suspended. Applications not to Ngozi because they sabotage the site now, trying to make it valueless and to go back to Nigeria standard. It cannot happen. Please, we beg of you, dear friends, to desist making further application to that ID card as it is now. At the moment, this is all I can say regarding the ID card. And I don't know if somebody else would like to put hands or say anything regarding to that. University, Honorable University, over to you. Thank you.
Honorable, thank you so very much. Thank you so much for that, your wonderful presentation about this ID card. I'd like to greet the Minister for Information, Odogo himself. I salute you, Sonia Akbarawo. I salute everybody in the house, all the ministers in the house, His Academic Highness, I salute you, and everybody. Thank you so very much. I can see there was a there. I can see our Chief of Staff, Minister Snow. I salute you, sir. May Chukwuki Kabiama continue to bless you. Before I go straight on this ID card situation, you people know that it has been the effort of this very individual to destroy what we are doing and to take us to Nigeria. That is what her actions has been designed for. And she's been proven wrong because Biafrans are very, very serious and very diligent, focused on what we are doing. Ngozi Orabweze dished out the informations of Biafran people in the public. Ngozi Orabweze was following up and, itemizing the identities of Biafrans on Telegram, and they posted all of them inside the public for people to see, for Nigeria to copy and go after our people. Few weeks, Ngozi Orabweze has exposed the informations of Biafran people. The killings in Biafra land has skyrocketed. We've seen dead bodies of our people, especially in Ebonyi State, and all across Biafra land. And now, Ngozi wants to compromise the identity of Biafrans. They are coming after you. So it is very, very important that the government at this point is making this decision that the ID card registrations due to sabotage is thereby closed. Biafrans should stand down on identity registration for now until the Biafran Republic government in exile give further update or instruction about this ID card. It is very, very important that we adhere to this instruction for our safety. The safety of Biafran people is very, very important to Biafran government, and we are not going to have individuals try to disparage, rather dishonest, the value that was designed on this ID card. This is very, very important for Biafran people. It's like a being in human, So because every property of Biafra is we value it. You see how everybody come out like a wildfire to fight, to defend the charter of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the law of the land, the law of the liberation, the guidance. And that is how this ID card is valued. I have this ID card. This is the best thing that has happened to my life, that I possess a property of Biafra as a Biafran. I use it anytime I want to do anything. It's very, very important. I'm so very happy about this ID card. For now, we are refraining from registering for the applying for the ID card because of sabotage. It's very, very important that Biafrans understand what is at stake. Ngozi wants to take us down. Ngozi wants to take us back to Nigeria. Ngozi wants to devalue everything that we have designed, everything that our Prime Minister has established. Ngozi wants to run it down. Ngozi wants to devaluate the Biafran Republic government system. We are not going to allow that to happen. I have said it here on Space that evil does not grow, it does not flow, it doesn't thrive if nobody follows it, if nobody carries it, if nobody carries such a message. The instructions that was designed is being designed by Prime Minister. He said that it is only Biafran Republic government in exile that the indigenous people of Biafra listen to, not to Nigeria or to Ngozi or to any person. And this instruction is coming directly from the Biafran Republic government in exile. Stand down from ID cards application. due to this very serious compromise, because this woman will take you, who wants to take Biafrans down one at a time. But we will make sure that she doesn't succeed. Thank you very much, everybody, and sorry for taking your time. And thank you so very much, Honorable Innocent. I'm very, very happy to see you on space. The other time I saw you on mic, I was asking them to please give you mic. I wanted to hear you talk. You are so awesome, Honorable.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
I was at work that day. I wanted to say something, but I could not say anything because I was still working that time. I couldn't. There was no way I could concentrate to respond. And it was a very interesting topic. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much. Professor, are you still there, sir?
Yeah. I am here. Yeah, good evening, Biafrans, especially to our able Minister of Information and your deputy, all Brgie cabinet honorably members here present, especially the new honorable member of Brgie, Minister of Agric, Engineer Innocent, and everyone here present, University. I wanted to add a volume to the new Rerum Novarum, meaning the new order that have restricted the continuation of a Biafran ID card app. I call it Rerum Novarum under the inscription of Biafran Security Administration, as originally embedded by the Biafran Republic government in exile. This is to send a straight warning to everybody, and also the minister that was heading that, because people need to understand that Biafra is not business. Biafra, anything concerning Biafra and all apparatus is not a business. People should understand that you handling a position in Biafra Republic government in exile as a minister or as a cabinet member or as a member minister, you must you must be subject or submitted to the rules and regulation. So it is very, very nice that the government has retrieved that website that belongs to Biafran Security Administration, so that nobody will make a mistake, so that our people, identity and what you call the database will not be put at stake. So it is one of the best, innovation that the government is making at this particular time. I call it Rerum Novarum BRGIA 2025, which is being made and pronounced by the Honorable Minister of Communication on the 7th day of February 2025, meaning 2025. And that is how it will go, because the life and security property of our people, of the Biafran people, is paramount, is the primus inter pares, as long as Biafra Republic government is concerned and Biafra is concerned. So it becomes, and it is very, very, very okay. So if the suspension is being announced, it is for the good of our people, because we need to coaduvare, we need to re-establish, we need to review, and we need to remove the hands of the enemy from compromising the identity of our people. That is how a responsible gubernaculum always do. A responsible government always protect the interests of the people that are being governed, not putting the lives of the governed people at risk. That is the reason this government is being eulogized and panegized at the highest stratospheric level. So kudos to you, the announcer of this particular Rerum Novarum, of the suspension of the Biafran Security Administration application. till further notice for the good of Biafran people. And before I was speaking, before our minister honorable came to announce this particular thing that is going to happen in this evening, I was trying to support one of the minister who was speaking, minister under the gospel hypothesis of the space, this evening, one of our ladies, because our ladies that have brains supposed to be supported. And I wanted to support that lady. I don't know whether it was Lady Chioma, maybe Lady Chioma. Yeah. And that should be with the whooping sum of 20 ejema. It will be put together and it will be, by the time it will be paid this month, not next month, and it will be totaling the amount of, 90 ejema in the name of God of Biafra, in the support of this Rerum Novarum, in the sense of the BSA, Biafran Security Administration, suspension. For the good of Biafra, I am adding extraordinary 10 ejema to making it the total sum of the whooping sum of 100 ejema in this evening to make the correct Rerum Novarum BSA to be very, very academically valid. I yield my mic. God bless you in secula seculorum.
God bless you, Professor. That was a very powerful one, and thank you for the support. May Chukwuka Kabiyama bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is breaking here from the office of the Biafran Security Administration through the Minister of Information and Communication that the Biafran Republic government in exile has closed down and suspended Biafran National Identification Card application due to sabotage. And we have Mazi Onyekashiku.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Comrade Tyne, University Innocent, and my Honorable Minister for Information and Communication, Honorable Sonia Barawa, Minister for Defense, other ministers in the house. I greet all of you, and my ladies and comrades, friends of Biafra. Thank you for your good works. More grace to your elbows. I love you is understatement. As long as you are genuine in this noble quest for our freedom, keep it up. Before the other space, because I was thinking that I owe you something have started. I went to be clicking the Zoom. I never know. So because I thought the space was closed for that particular aspect. I don't know, it's not yet time. So there's something I wanted to say. Let me say it unless I forget again. Thank God that our Minister of Defense is here, and also Minister for Information and Communication. Not that you are not aware of this. I believe for you to be in this position, you know better than me. But it's a reminder, because a lot have happened since our declaration, and a lot of orchestrated distraction by the within enablers, the planted eyes of our enemies in our government. They created those distractions in order to cause, perhaps, those in charge of any classified position or page or any area will be distracted, and allow iota of vulnerability to enable them continue their sabotage. Most importantly, in the area of our defense forces, our gallant BDF personnel, our leader Mazinankan, when ESN was created, he was very, very repeatedly hammering this area. He used the word forbid, always whenever he used that word. And our promise also maintain the same thing, that our people shouldn't contact our soldiers, our security personnel. If you are not authorized to communicate with them, don't dare. If you have anything to give them, give it to the Biafra government and know the rationale to make it get to them. When I was listening, I don't know, I'm saying this to clear my curiosity, because I am concerned if such thing is truth. That the drunkard in France and the Ugotu for liar, and they are calling our general or our commanders. And if that is true, even if those who are genuine in this Biafra government, BRG, if you are not authorized to communicate our defense, if you are doing so, you are disobeying this government. And that shouldn't be allowed, let alone the breakaway group. If peradventure the communication line of our commanders and our general have entered into the hand of this breakaway group, or anybody in this that is actually following the government genuinely, that are not supposed to be communicating with them, please, that must be breached with immediate effect. You know, if you're updated with modern security, if you think that you are protected by using other things, there are way that individual may not have access to, but those governments have access to such gadgets that will make them to track any number they want to track, regardless of what you are using, any app you are using to cover yourself. So if those people who are not authorized to communicate with men have done that, please, I am requesting to our government, our defense ministry, to change those gadgets and those phone numbers with immediate effect, to bridge those gap. I know it may happen on without no willy, because there are a lot of distraction. A lot of distraction have done. They did it deliberately, and I want to give kudos to mass success and those who are in charge of our classified websites that refuse to succumb. Because one of the reasons why they will use this woman to track our security database is to get information for those of people who in Biafra land, those who voted, in order to be going after them, you know. And that is one of the reasons she wanted to have access to those areas, to use the information to give to those who appointed her, and the way she has been doing by trying to get access to our defense forces. So it is evident that she's here to destroy what we're doing. All the important area of this government is what she attacked. But those who refuse to succumb, I respect you. You are proven to be a patriotic Biafran who understands that it is your duty to protect that particular post for as a true Biafran who is loyal to the government. Thank you so much. And I'm not good at praising people, because I realize that when you praise some of our people, sometimes they will fall your hand. They will do otherwise after you have praised them. Even our leader said it. That's what they said in our Igbo days. They told Yorubans, when you praise that person, then he will disappoint you. That is why I'm not good at praising people, but I must praise you. Keep it up, because you understand that freedom is priceless. Freedom is priceless, and that is why you remain unbribable. Yes, I know most of have approached that you approach you with a different thing, but you rejected it because you understand that money cannot be equal to freedom. Only fools who don't understand the importance of freedom will allow money or what money can buy to make them sabotage this freedom to self-determination. When you have this freedom, money and other things is addition. But when you sell your freedom for money to those enemies, then those who control your freedom will actually take that money from you after much. After they have used you to get what they want, they will take away the money for you and put you in a slavery condition. Therefore, I'm saying this to Biafrans who are gullible, who don't understand what we are fighting for. That when you accept money to sabotage this Biafra liberation, what it means, you have exchanged your freedom for money. You have taken your freedom, sell your freedom to those enemies. And if money is more important, more valuable than freedom, why can't them keep that money? Why are they giving you the money for you to stop fighting for your freedom? Because what it means that you take the money from them and you give them your freedom. That is what it means when you sabotage this Biafra freedom fighting. That's what it means. So anybody who understands this will never, no amount of money or what money can buy will make you to sell your freedom. Because when you have this freedom, you will have money in abundance. Just like the way I used to say that freedom to self-determination is like land. But money and what money can buy is like the trees on the land. But when you allow, instead of you going after the land, you say, I own this tree, I own this mango. But someone else go and secure the ownership of the land. He who owns the land owns the trees on the land. and our freedom, our land, the land of our ancestors, has no duplicate. It cannot be exchanged with World Bank 100 because it has no duplicate. When you lost it forever and you remain stateless and eventually be exterminated. I want to praise you, thank you, kudos, and keep it up. At the same time, I want to tell our people, one of the reasons some of our people don't take this freedom serious, they don't understand that is the only thing that worth dying for is what we are fighting for. This our freedom is worth dying for. If you are fighting it and your life enter into it, is the death worthwhile? Is a honor. Is a honor. Instead of you dying cowardly, it's better for you to die for something. So when you are being afraid, not that you go and be vulnerable and die carelessly, I mean, but as long as you are doing this, eventually death occur. Count it honor, and you are coming back to enjoy what you are fighting for. All our people who have fallen, they will come back to enjoy Biafra nation. Yes, bear it in mind. So instead of you thinking that you don't want to die, you will still die. A coward. The worst thing that will happen to any man today is not death in this Biafra freedom fighting. It's you sitting back. Watch your children raping your presence. Watch your wife raping your presence. Watch your son kidnapped, their key and the organ harvested, and you cannot do anything, and you be kept in a slavery condition whereby you cannot talk, you cannot do anything. It is worst thing that will happen to any human being on this earth. Okay, if you don't know that, so it is better to die for something and die for nothing. It is better to die fighting than for you to sit back and still die cowardly. So my people, do not be afraid. Those who have enjoyed freedom like America and other countries, let me tell you something. If you come to take away that freedom for you, they will put their life. They will massively, all of them will come out. But our people have not enjoyed freedom. Since amalgamation of this contraption, freedom taken away from our people. So this our generation of ours, they have not tasted freedom. That is why they don't understand that freedom is valuable than any other thing on this planet Earth. That is why some of them are seeing it as if we're doing. If we have tasted freedom, you will know that you will use everything you have. Everything you have, that money you used to buy big cars and building hotels, you will invest it in this freedom. You will know that freedom is the most valuable thing any human being will have on this earth. And anybody that is taking it away from you is taking everything away from you. That is one thing our people must understand. The youth of my generation, you must understand this, that freedom is worth dying for. Do you not be afraid of death in this? And at the same time, don't make yourself vulnerable. Let it be that even if my life has to go in, it won't be carelessly, it won't be foolishly. So therefore, please support what we are doing. Stop that nonsense you are building called hotels. Let me tell you, those that are building hotels in our land that cannot even create job or have any factory where food, something edible produced that will give the youth job to make them have something doing. Rather, they are building hotel and making our youth to be on speed by throwing money in location and making them to be doing but you don't create job, you don't give them the government you claim to be does not create job. They only want them to be committing crime so that they will be ending up in prison, reducing our men. Different angle. They throw different angle to destroy our people, making our women, our ladies to be doing hookup. Then now they give you different name. Nobody think about learning of handwork. Nobody think about investing in farming or Igbo apprentice system. That all those things. Nobody think about innovation. Everybody, prank, comedy. Let me tell you something. No country ever become great by entertainment without investing in creativity and innovation, scientific innovation. That is what makes every country. But have you seen any of them encouraging any youth that invented something and sponsor that youth to actually come up better? Rather, they will come and show on somebody. The next thing they will forget it. They only come when they see you do anything. Maybe they will come and begin to give you rubbish. That's the only area they're encouraging. But something important, they're discouraging you. The reason they want us to have a useless country that will be vulnerable is where Fulani will be penetrating, enemy will come and be ruling you. Bear it in mind whether you like it or not. All the Biafran state that their puppet governors are in charge. Not everybody in government there are Biafrans, are the indigenous of those lands. Whether you like, take it. Most of ghost workers that are there are not our people. Most of those who are in charge today in government, whether in security of the zoo, are not our people. That is why they don't want anything that will fish them out or expose them. That is why they don't want anything database. Okay? They want to hide under it to penetrate our land because our land has been mixed with these invaders. And anything that will expose them, they're avoiding it. That is why they are surprised and they're envious of the foundation our government, BRG, have laid in this junior facial recognition, other things that will make sure that it checkmate all these invaders, all this infiltrated blood. They don't want it. That is why they want it down. You have seen the action of this evil woman, butterfly that call herself bird. It's evident that she's working for them. Everything that is important in us, they want to destroy it. They tell you, sort our men. He say you want to no more database system, no more ID card. You want to bring another fake, the one that can be penetrated easily by our enemies. Everything she's doing is a red flag. Is a red flag. And again, I want to appeal to our government and our Biafrans. If you and I are fighting for the same cause, even if we have misunderstanding, there are boundaries of attack. There are boundaries of abuse for you and because we are fighting for the same cause. But if there's something, our enemies are calling us names that will make us look bad in in face of the eye of the world, to call us bad name for people to see us as bad people. They are using that words to call us, and you and I have a misunderstanding. You still use the same word the enemy are using to call me. To call me that names they are calling me, you know that it's very, very bad. That I'm not the same. I'm not that. It's not true that I'm a criminal or I'm a kidnapper or I'm a this. But you still use the same word the enemy are used to. They will never forgive you. I will never forgive you because no matter what I do to you, no matter what happened, if you can use the same word the enemies are using in order to paint us bad, to tag us terrorists, to call us terrorists, to do anything for the world to see us as bad people, as rebel, as enemy of peace, and I will not forgive you. Therefore, I'm telling Biafrans, Adadi Oranjo, Ugotu liar, Emmanuel, anybody of them that joined a butterfly that call herself bed to insult our defense forces, call them name, kidnapper, call them ritual, call them all name enemy are using will not be forgiven. I'm saying it openly. You will not be. That is it a treason or whatever I will call it? Because you join the enemy to attack our government. When you attack every country defense military, you have attacked that government. You have attacked everything about them. Our defense should be no go area for anybody. If you are misusing your words, your mouth is parrot. If you're a fool, keep classifying. Not for our defense. For you to open your maggot infested mouth, go cost mouth to insult our men, to call them names. I, Mazon Ekachukwu, will not forgive you. And if the Biafrans forgive you, I will be against that person who forgives you. You must pay for that. Whether you are coming back, you must remain bench. Don't allow anybody like that close to us, whether they repent or whatever they repent. Nonsense is a better to me. For you to open that mouth, your ways led to the death of innocent Biafrans. Your actions led to the death of innocent Biafrans. Then, if they are vulnerable, that all those are men you are begging. By the time you are calling them names, exposing them, you want to show their picture of success. If you have shown their picture and the enemy got at them, by now what will you be saying? Will you come to apologize? Just like those who are calling for the head of our prime minister. Call our prime minister. If you take after you accuse him wrongly and actually something happened to him, will you come back and say, had I know this man is fighting for me? No. There's some mistake. Something we don't take as a mistake. For you to go this length, show that it's not mistake, is a deliberate attempt, is premeditated, and you will not be forgiven. I'm saying this clearly, saying it again, you will not be forgiven. So therefore, Biafrans must know your enemy. No boundaries for insult. No boundaries your anger can lead you, or whatever you think self-interest can lead you to speak against those who are fighting for you, those who are defending our territory and our children. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Onyekachukwu, for educating our people. If somebody is offering you money, according to Onyekachukwu, for you to sabotage your freedom, it means that freedom might mean something. That is why he's paying you to stop it. and you foolishly collect the money and you think that you are doing the people who are fighting for freedom. No, you're depriving yourself of something. Kashiku, thank you so very much. So we have Honorable Nosen, you want to say something?
Yeah, thank you, Onyeka Chukwu. What you said is in line with the discussion today, because this breakaway group, even if they broke away and doing it peacefully done, insulting, and is something that will contribute. But coming against every setup planned, and we are sabotaging it, taking it to our enemies, giving our enemies the loophole to come into what we are doing. I mean, what kind of struggle are you doing? Risking the lives of our people. You said you are struggling for their liberation. First, you resolve the government which you're part of. In a very big occasion, we needed to showcase to the world that we are out to free ourselves, and that we mean what we are doing. And then in the same event, you came openly in front of the whole world that you resolved the government, which you're part of. The government endured it for peace to reign, not to create havoc there. It wasn't enough. You made all sort of noise, everything. You come back immediately after the convention. You appointed yourself single-handedly a deputy, retaining COS. Then you appointed a government, is not even minister, state secretaries. Who does that? Who gave you authority to do that? Did Biafra give you that authority? It's not done. You can't be a deputy prime minister and as well be your own COS as well. It's not done. It's not enough for you. You try to penetrate the security of the people. Almost penetrated, of which a life of those that succumb to you, their life is gone. The so-called Zuma, what happened to Zuma? You are not talking about it? Am I coming loud? Sorry. I think my system is a bit...
Absolutely. Proceed.
Okay. If not complain and tell the Biafran what happened to Zuma. What has Zuma disclosed about what we're doing? The government are aware and doing everything capable in order to calm situation. It's not enough for you. You went to go and ask your people, carry gun and defend yourself. When you know that there is a liberation army trained to do what you are asking the people to do, then you are giving them license, societal license. That is what it means. To go and carry arms and face Nigerian brutality. Who does that? You don't think about the old illiterate ones that don't even know how to use gun. You don't even talk about those that cannot even afford to buy the gun. I mean, that is a decision gone too far. It's too far. Our people, Biafrans, please, do not take us seriously. If you have that money for buying gun, we have our Liberation Army. If you have that money, those that have that money, please bring it and send it to the Liberation Army. Send it for Liberation Army, for you to liberate yourself. They fight for you. They protect you. Well, anyway, that is a trap she has sent for herself, because no reasonable Biafran will listen to her, because they will know it's suicidal. It's not enough for you. You're going into the system to destroy the ID card, exposing Biafran's ID card unnecessarily, without protection. Removing all the ID card protection, everything. That shows that you are out to destroy Biafrans. That is what Ngozi Oraboeze is doing. That is what Adadio Oranjo is doing. That is what Ugo is doing. That is what Nkwocha is doing. Providing ID card, suggesting ID card for the liberation armies, for them to, is that not suicidal? Are they insane? Well, anyway, it's good all these things is playing around from their side. They are displaying all their stupidity. To me, it is a battle over. It's over. Because Biafran have seen already what is going on. Who is doing something. What is this? What is the problem? That she is out for destruction. In a short period, all the results, every Biafrans will know all these things. And they will start displaying their thoughts to her. That, look, madam, you're not doing it well. That is not what we thought. Biafrans will know all these things by themselves. Most of them, within time, they will be coming down. They will be coming back when they find the truth. And soon all this truth, the truth is opening. They will come back. It's a matter of time. All we need to do is to sustain this liberation, restore ourselves, restore the freedom. Once we restore the freedom, everything is coming up to play. Our people can breathe. Our people can be guaranteed their lives, can be guaranteed their safety. As at now, it is just redeclared, but it's not restored. I think I will stop from here to let somebody, people are raising hands to talk.
Yes.
There is who is Mazi Veteran. Veteran, can you say something regarding the ID card suspension?
Engineer,
okay, Professor.
Engineer, there is a question. Engineer?
Yes, I'm hearing.
Speaking.
You have a question?
No, I wanted to clear something.
Go on. Go on then.
Mazunyi asked.
Go
He
on
asked
then.
a question to me before, he had a very long speech. So the question that he asked concerning the defense on how people contact men on ground. That's what I wanted to ask.
Go on.
So to answer. So, Mazunyi and the Biafran people, no cabinet member is permitted to be contacting men on ground. Talk less in this time around. Talk less, not talk more. Talk less of a COS. Okay? Nobody is permitted to be contacting men on ground.
Sure.
It is the office of the Prime Minister to contact men on ground. And in this case, it is the office of the APM, meaning the acting Prime Minister, to contact men on ground. Outside this, anybody that is contacting men on ground is violating the law. COS, is not permitted to contact men on ground, to start with. Talk less of Ada that speaks on the social media. She doesn't even, she's not in the military department, on the defense. So this is to show you that these people are very ignorant about how the functionality of government. In fact, today, we were making some experimentation that concerns the future of Biafra under the military department. And I think engineer is going to, yes, it's also part of his department, because we are making experiment on what we call Harare Notchlis GMO Europa. And as we're making the experimentalists, I told them that we must make the use of what we call the Theobroma cacao tropicalis, and it will be baptized as Mangrovia, meaning that when Europeans are doing their things, making research in agricultural progress, you as an African that is there, you as a Biafran that is there, you must chip in your own interest, so that as they are progressing, we will be progressing and we merge our interests together. And this is a welcome development, and they eulogize Biafra. It is only Biafra that has reached to this level. Engineer Innocent, an agricultural expert, knows what I'm saying about Kajani's Kajan, Oriza Sativa, and Glaparima SPP. That is what we have been doing today, that I didn't have the chance to come out. So to crown it all, Mazoye Kachi and the Biafran people, nobody is permitted to contact men on ground except Prime Minister and APM for now. Anybody that is contacting men on ground is violating the law, and that is why they are going gaga under the spirit of psychophancy. And at the end of everything, all of them will be recovered in what we call psychiatric hospitals. I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. The Defense Intelligence Professor Anthony. Thank you very much, and thanks for pointing out something that concerns my ministry, which is agriculture. My ministry is very, very important and very, very vital, for economic being of any country. And because it's not practiced properly in Africa, that is why we are lacking and depending on other countries for food. It is very, very alarming, a concern on agricultural growth of Africa, a big concern. And in Africa, especially the zoo, the way they put our people and not making research, not even testing what they are eating or what is coming in and out. You don't know the quality and the quality of the food your people are eating. The alarming of the possibility of having eating poisons is very alarming. And our people, to start with, the cow meat they're eating, red meat and things, apart from destroying all the agricultural products, those animals were not even tested. They were not even sterilized. They were not tested for being healthy or suitable for consumption. And our people can't even reason that the people selling that product to them are not even eating it, and they're not asking questions. Why are you not eating what you're selling to me? So our people should wake up. They are our people are not just only killed brutally by shooting and killing and all this. They are killing our people with food, with what they are eating. And let me state categorically, it is better for our people now to start boycotting everything that is coming from the north. They have already humiliated them, and they are still swallowing it. They should go back to their previous agricultural way of life. At least it's sheriff, it's more organic, proficient. They can continue with the subsistent way of production at the moment until Biafra comes. Then we'll be able to give them proposals on how they can go on. Imagine we grew up with palm wine, eating our palm wine, the yam, the way we processed it, with the herbs we had to eat. We grew up with full energy we had today. Being in Europe, they will say anything containing palm oil is, I mean palm oil, not palm wine, sorry. Palm oil, they say it is dangerous for health. And our people are taking it. And they didn't challenge it, they don't challenge it. Well, anyway, those that say that they're educated and all this thing, we don't blame them. But because whatever we do it in a crude way. We don't defend anything we do. And they will say all these things just to sell their products. Take, for instance, Italy. They export their olive oil. So do you want them to promote yours? They will destroy yours to promote theirs. And it's time we start defending our resources. Nigerian government is milking our resources up to today, sending it to Europe, the crude oil, passing through Niger, entering Europe. And it's time we start challenging it, because that crude oil is what is giving Nigeria money to buy arms to come and kill us. And it's time now everybody is protecting their resources. Donald Trump is protecting the resources of America now. Europe is all protecting their resources. So why should ours be taken for granted and for free? And anything happening to us, nobody's talking about it. Nobody's thinking about us. We need to do something. We need to do something that the world will see and say, oh, what is going on? If we don't do something, they will think nothing is happening. First, our resources. We need to secure our resources. It's important. Because Nigeria, they are using it to maim us. Let me not talk too much about that anyway, because time will come when it will be discussed. Anybody that wants to say anything regarding to this, apart from the ID card and few things that I dropped now regarding what our people are eating, please, we should put on. Tell our people to be mindful of what they eat. It's important. Thank you all. University.
Sir, please, can I say something, sir? Sir, please, can I say something, sir?
Okay,
Very
you
quickly
can.
before.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Good day.
Our Minister for Defense, thank you for your answer. But please, peradventure, because what I'm hearing, that the Orama call now, we need to investigate this. If it's true, that this breakaway have communicated with our men, please, they should change those numbers and those phone numbers for those phones they used to communicate with them. If it's true, I am more concerned about this, because I know how dangerous it is. Thank you.
Thank you. So, please, when the next person wants to
Request
speak, don't
granted. Thank you.
Thank you, God number.
The request is very cogent and granted. Granted.
Of course. There we go. Biafran Dragon, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, MID, for granting that request. Very, very important request. Thank you for granting it. I want to thank my Honorable Minister of Information and Communication, Mazi Soni Akbarawa. Thank you, and I thank you, and I thank you again for keeping the flag flying and making sure that we do not derail. I want to thank you, University of Ndo Wanile. I thank you so much for what you are doing for us. I thank you, Innocent, my co-host, for the issues you have raised. Thank you, very important. My professor, MID, I salute you. 1 million, I salute you. Mazin code number, I salute you. Salute all the ministers, Meditaken, all the ministers here. Salute every one of you, Ranger Fury, Stella, Stanley, Mr. Snow. I salute every one of you. I salute all the Biafrans on space. My heart goes out to you for all you are doing. I salute our men on ground, our gallant men. Gallant men. I salute every one of you. Our CDS, I salute you. I salute our Supreme Leader. I salute our indomitable Prime Minister, the man of the people. I salute you. You can see that the anti-government offenses of the Biafran rebels is multiplying on daily basis. And I will appeal to our Minister of Information, if we can have a chronicle documentation of the anti-government activities of the rebels, Biafran rebels, under the under Ngozi Orabeze, under Ngozi Orabeze, if we can have a chronicle documentation of her anti-government activities, anti-Biafran government activities, which is keep on multiplying on daily basis, so that even when we want to look at them, we can at a glance look at them one to infinity of the offenses she has been committing. When you are on the path of truth, it is very clear for those who are sincere to know, to identify, to be able to, very, very easy for those who are sincere. I want to emphasize that those who are sincere, for them to identify the truth and falsehood, it is very, very easy. But it's only for those who are not sincere to themselves and to others that are finding it difficult to understand good and the difference between the good and evil, truth and the falsity. Now, this ID card is something that our Prime Minister was so proud of. The day he was introducing this, he was very full of joy. He was very proud of it. The way he spoke about it, the way he said it can be comparable to any civilized country. And now that they have hijacked it, sincerity demanded that even if they have wanted to continue, if they are sincere, they had wanted to continue the issuing of the ID card, they would have maintained the same quality. So when you want to look at who is on the path of truth, it's very easy. Why should the rebels, the anti-Biafran rebels, why should they, if at all they want to continue issuing that ID card, why on earth should they lower the standard? Why on earth should they compromise the security features of this highly commended ID card, which is the pride of Biafrans? So it is very easy from what we've been seeing to date to understand that the Biafran rebels under Ngozi Orabeze have not shown truthfulness at all. Several instances are there for anybody to cite. Now, this is something I want to thank you also, our Honorable Minister of Information, for deciding to come up to alert Biafrans and to suspend it. Because that is what a government should do. A sincere government, a government of the people, by the people, and for the people should do. When you sense danger, you come and take action. So for you to come and suspend this project, I commend you and commend the government and our APM, who is for now piloting the affairs of the Brgie. So I want to salute every one of you for deciding to come up and tell the Biafran where things have gone wrong. Because the rebels under Ngozi have decided to expose Biafrans to dangers, different kinds of dangers. They are all there for everyone to see. You said you want to raise an army and you want to give them ID cards, different from this. And you said they want to open an account for them, exposing them to different kinds of dangers. Now you also ask Biafrans to contribute money to Islamic Jihadist Bank. So which one should I mention and leave the other? I think we need a chronicle computation of the offenses of this group of rebels. So I want to thank you so much. Biafrans, please listen to your government. The only legitimate government is the Biafran Republic government in exile. For whoever is in charge of that website, let me warn you, you should know that this was under, that website was under Brgie. And the ethics and demands that you should have kept it for Brgie, to whom it belongs. You see, this is what our lobbies did. When this confusion started, they had to hold on. They wanted to wait, look at the issues and know what to do. They went back, has had a meeting. They look at it legally, from legal point of view. And they came up with the decision that we have been dealing with the Brgie, and all the documentations are under Brgie. Even the situation under the Justice Ministry is under Brgie. So legally, we have to deal with it. So when that happens, it becomes an offense. So when you are not sincere, you pick offenses to everything that is genuine. Prime Minister will send a message through her civil attorney. They brand her, the woman, whatever you want to brand her. You look at our gallant men, you call them all sorts of names. And we are changing everything that our Prime Minister have done for the good of Biafrans. And this is another one again. You want to print ID cards and you are lowering the standard. Biafrans, can't you see that these rebels are not sincere? They are not for your doing, they're not for your good. Whatever they are doing is to destroy. It's not to build. It's to endanger you. Now, when they lower the security features, what else is there? They expose you to all kinds of dangers, to Nigerian authorities, to the zoo. And the next thing is to begin to haunt you, as we are seeing today. The evils we are seeing, the killings we are seeing going on now, is issues that have been predicated by these rebels, by their actions, by their attitudes, by their illegalities. So I want to thank the government for coming up to be sincere to Biafrans and to suspend this very project until when things have been normalized. So thank you so much. And I say, Biafrans, please, please, for your own good, stay clear of the Biafran rebels under Ngozi Orabeze. Stay clear. You will only be destroying yourself. Wait until when the Biafran Republic government in exile calls you and say you can resume application. I want to thank everyone. A word is enough for the wise. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I yield my mic here for now.
Thank you, veteran. That's a very eloquent one. Mazi Uchenna, your hand has been up. Do you want to come in and say something? Mazi Uchenna.
Mazuchen, are you there?
Eh?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you for giving me the
Yeah.
mic.
All right.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening from here. So I want to thank, first appreciate the host and the co-host, our Minister of Information, and also to appreciate our amiable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. So I want to appreciate them so much because they set a standard, and we, the followers, have seen that, you know, we are good to go no matter the kind of sabotage that will come to this struggle. Yeah, so yeah, I just want to, you know, add something based on what some of our brothers here have said so far. Yeah, first, I want to commend our government because, you know, they actually care for our people, because this is what a true government can do. When you see that, you know, Agwan and Africa, that things have gotten out of hand, there is, you know, mobs and, you know, rebels in our midst who came to steal, kill, and destroy. So we have to inform our people. You know, we have seen that the rebels are mentioning the names of our people, calling their, you know, their names online, calling their numbers, and
May they not think like that. May they not think like that. Now, different matter will carry come on a domot. A different matter now will carry come on a domot. We go there very brief, very brief. The matter where they sup, the matter where they sup. Now, say then there's a post where they make for BNL page. I beg, if you know join us live, if you come back, make you watch this video. May you watch this video, watch until the end. And may help us share this video. Carry the link, post for Twitter, post for Facebook. Make many people see. The matter where they solve. Sunrise Daily TV. What address? What address? He get a post where we see for Biafran Nations League page, where them post. I think an admin posted, and admin go delete the post, go post his own. What we go tell now? Say make una disregard the last post what they make for the page. Mona disregard that. I know a lot of you saw it. A lot of you saw it. Mona disregard them. So all I want from Mona na to share this video, make everybody see am. The rightful government na can be Biafra Republic government in exile. The one where Mazi Ogenkere the lead. If na Mona go, na there una go dey donate. Na there una go if you divide your vote, I mean sorry, your donation, the money no go dey for this struggle. Money no go dey. So all these things where this one go donate here, this one go donate here. It dey cause shortage of fund. Dey cause shortage of fund. So make una go dey donate. When una go dey donate, tomorrow na fundraising. Make una come out, come donate for Biafra Republic government in exile under Oge Nkere. That is the platform. And the platform where you go, where una go donate to that. And the platform. So I beg I beg una, no be force. I beg una. Mona no share una money. Mona no share una money. This thing don't cost us low fund. Because the other people they do fundraising too. Fund they cost us low fund. So everybody Mona donate for Biafra Republic government in exile under Oge Nkere. That is the be the right the right government to support. I beg anytime when you come online, may you share this for those who know their life. Anytime when you come online, share this video for us. Post and carry the link. Go Twitter, go Facebook. Share this video for us, so that the thing will go more viral. I believe after we done broadcast finish, and I trust my subscribers. Trust them. They go share them. I trust them well. So I don't beg on. I don't want to talk too much. Now just brief broadcast. I do so. So nothing much. Me I go talk again. Go and donate. The only place you can donate is Biafra Republic government. No, any other person we're saying be government. Mona ignore. We not get two government. As they no one agree come, may they dissolve that that thing where they come send our government. Then nobody should. Nobody do not give them. Nobody do not give them. I don't tell on a finisher. I know I'm not one go further again. I don't tell on a finish.
People can recognize that voice. How many people could recognize that voice? Huh? Whose voice? Whose voice was that? You now only you now first know BNL general voice. Who again recognize that voice? Who again recognize that voice? You know, BNL general has been here on space on several occasions with us. So maybe those that may not know his voice, if you are told in the dream that this is his voice, then you should know what you should use to determine his voice. I'm surprised that some of you can depict his voice, even if you are, even if they use something, block your nose, block your eye. Anyway, we will look for that broadcast and then cut it out and make it to go viral, because this Biafra Navy, this Biafra Navy or Biafra Naval Unit was instituted and unveiled under BRGIA. And they have been doing their work very well. It is BRGIA that brought all the men and women that stood up to defend motherland together. And let me say something. This BNL wing have existed on their own, defending Biafra land before Prime Minister came and then brought everyone together. So when you heard Prime Minister said, you can do anything. Mas Innocent, mute your mic first because it's making noise. Later you can unmute. Okay, thank you. When you heard Prime Minister say, you can do anything on your own to create awareness and to do one or two to bring Biafra. You can contribute your quota in your own way. We don't have a problem with you. Yes. So this is an example of people that have been fighting for the territorial integrity of Biafra land on their own long before Prime Minister came on board. And when he came on board, he said, every man and woman that have been fighting for Biafra and have something to offer, it's time to do what? Unify everybody. He went in looking for everyone from the riverine to the hinterland of Biafra, up to the Kogi and Benue, brought them all together. Made sure they know that we are fighting a common cause, unity of purpose. They all came together and they have been working in solidarity with the BRGIA. Now, a few days ago, a post came out from their official Twitter page. expressing their solidarity to BRGI and telling Biafrans that that is the authentic government which PM instituted, and everyone should fall back according to PM's instruction to be able to continue to give them the hand for them to do what they have been doing in liberating Biafra land. And I made a statement before. I said the enemies that we have within are far plenty past those way they outside. That is why we have to fight the enemies within more. Do you know what happened? Because of the enemies within that he has in his cabinet, one of the admins that have eaten the forbidden fruit of betrayal collected whatever bribe or whatever he must have gotten from the enemies of Biafra, who wants to hijack and destroy everything in the government of Biafra, and then deleted that post, that official post that was made on their official page on Facebook, because they have many admin in that their department. So one of them that is working and eating from both ends, who works with the enemy and then pretends to be with them, deleted that post. And when they deleted the post, they now made another post glorifying the mad woman in Georgia. And then they screenshotted it and gave it to them. They brought it out to start posting. Are you getting the point? And they are working left, right, center to see that they destroy whatever the Biafran government are doing. That is why we need to tighten our seatbelts and be ready to destroy every even hand that arises left, right, center to destroy what we are doing. So like I said before, that is why we had that broadcast. That was a live broadcast on YouTube to clarify and make people to hear and know how that post was deleted, the brains behind it, and how the other post was later manufactured and circulated. For us to know that we don't only have saboteurs inside BRGIE, but we also have saboteurs in all the cabinets, in all the departments, in all the ministries, who are working to sabotage what Prime Minister has put in place. And every Biafran, let me repeat it the way Prime Minister put it and the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put it, every Biafran has the right to go to any platform, create awareness and talk about Biafra, put it to the world to know. We don't obligate you that you must be in my platform or the platform of BRJ before you can say anything or create awareness. You can go to anywhere and create awareness. You can go and talk to Obama or Donald Trump, create awareness so that they will know about Biafra in your own way. But where we have problem is anytime that you now come and start fighting the structures, the template that we have kept as a government of BRGIE, that is where our enmity starts. Yes, we will fight you with everything. So anybody can grant you interview. You can call yourself whatever name, you parade yourself. As far as you are talking to create awareness for Biafra, do it on your own way. With your own people, your own group, go ahead and do it. But don't try to work to sabotage what we have created. When you arise in that very frame of mind, we will come after you. Yes, because you are not trying to help in your own way, but you're trying to destroy our own effort. Do your own way. Continue doing it, but don't come and discredit what we are doing. Don't come and start attacking the liberation army in the homeland. Criminals, kidnappers, traitors, saboteurs. Oh, when you now come and do so, later now, you now go and create your own to be the angels, have it? No. And you think we will sleep and watch you and allow you to do this nonsense? It is not allowed. No, 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 no. We don't spend years and months to build houses that millions of Biafrans will come in to inhabit, and then you wake up one morning to destroy it. It will be very easy for you to destroy because it's just to use one bulldozer, right? Put it on the foundation. When you just touch the foundation, it will bring the entire building down. That is just one day. But did it take us one day to build it? No. We first of all dug the foundation. We later poured the concrete and then put the iron. We will wait for that one to cement first and solidify. We will wait for another day to come and start casting the pillar. We will wait for another day to come and start pouring concrete. We will wait for another day to come and start setting the blocks. It takes us time to go coaching by coaching, until it now becomes a completed house. How long did it take us? It took us years to build it. Because all the cement will not dry up in one day. All the concrete will not dry up in one day. But you can have the opportunity to destroy it in one day just with one bulldozer. We will not sit back to watch it. Do your own. Leave the one that PM have set for us. Let us continue to manage it and keep it going. Because it is this one that PM put for us that made us have the referendum, made us have a defense mechanism in the homeland to protect and to keep our women and children away from the terrorists from cutting their heads off on a daily basis. It is this very one that made us to extract a document of declaration in Finland. It is this very one that brought us close to the capital of America. It is this very one that made us to shake hands and have meetings with the Speaker of the American Congress. Without this one that Prime Minister set up, without this open way, without this avenue, all of you wouldn't have woke up to know that there was a strategy or there was a way and manner of being able to reach out to the American Congress. How many years did IPOB sabotage Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did they allow him to go as far as having meeting with the Speaker of the American Congress? Did they allow him to go as far as even having meeting with any of the senators? No. Anytime he had wanted to, this one will come out and say, I know it better than you. You should not be the one to go so that your face will not be on the day list. They are fighting of whose face should be on the newspaper so that they will carry name, but not what will be delivered, not the unity of purpose, not the Biafra first, not the end result that will liberate the entirety of the Biafran people. They are looking for who will carry the name. Yes, that is what Azikiwe said. He wanted to be the one to be the leader. He told Ojukwu, if Ojukwu will allow him to be the leader, he will not do anything. Chai, Achuzie went on to do his own sabotage. Ifejuna went on. Why? DOAs came in that same spirit, sabotage, because they saw it is the name of Onyendu that is going. Same way that they did to Wasirike. Today, Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister, build. Why all of you no come out since to come and do it the way he had done, put the template and set it up and then bring us this far? No, you waited behind the scene. You were sleeping on the fence, waiting to see when things will get to the finishing line before you now come out to come and tell him you know how to do best, that he was doing nonsense. Why didn't you come and collect all the bullets all this while from 2021? Why didn't you come out in 2019 when Oyendo was shouting and looking for 100 men? Then Prime Minister came out as 1 in 100, surrendered himself, relinquished everything that he has, decided to carry the stone, the rock of Biafra, and put on his head. And that is what he is carrying today. That is why he is in detention today, because of carrying the stone of Biafra to put on his head. Now, all of you, and some of you want to come and carry the glory that one man has suffered for. No. I said it the other time. I said, if I sleep and I don't wake up tomorrow and you all hear that I am dead, that is when you will have your ways. But for as far as I sleep today, I breathe, I wake up tomorrow. Mbano, it no go happen. It no go happen. It no go happen, no. It no go happen. The same way Philip Effiong did not allow you people with all the sabotages around Ojukwu to kill him and slaughter him before his time. Azikiwe tried, no. Achuze tried, no. Fejuna tried, no. The plenty way tried. It's because they were men and women of steel that surrounded Ojukwu. If not, on a phone, don't kick and throw away since. You see this BRGI that Prime Minister has set up and all the templates. Go and tell the native doctor that sends people and advise you that there is one stumble block, and that stumble block is Sonny. I hear some of you say, I am evil. Yes, when I never see evil yet. I say when I never see evil yet. Make when I continue to capitulate on the next thing that will be coming out. More men are going to come out to support us, to open your nyash. On a daily basis, people's eyes are opening, and they are coming to the realization that they had taken too long to come out to come and support BRGIA under Prime Minister. Every day their eyes are opening. Yes, that is to show all the ministers of the media here that you guys are working very, very hard, because it's not easy to convince a black race of ours to be able to come to the understanding of sabotage that they did strategically. Do you know what it means for somebody to have come into the cabinet, played some key roles, deceive you, and play the good guy, play the good person all this while? Deceive your mindset. You start giving your trust and even giving your numbers. Some of you will open your faces and show these people from homeland while you are in meetings. Then when PM just went in for interrogation, a few days, they turn to chameleon. They now tell you that the Biafra Defense Department in the homeland, that they are criminals, that they are kidnappers, that they are not doing anything, that they are actually the ones sabotaging Biafra. Hey, my God. These are the same people that you were clapping hands for them since PM was here. And you did not stop there. You're going to drag these same people to say, come and do account to them of money that is being sent from diaspora to you to work. Do you think that it is the money you send to these men to get logistics and work that matters? You can make money upon money upon money upon money, but can you make life? No, you cannot make life. But these are men and women that have put their lives on the line, sacrificed their lives. When you listen to General Butuzo, when he was speaking, because of the hunger that Onyehami infuriated him, Onyehami infuriated him, then he was speaking with hunger, and he had to tell us that he has lost his family. That the terrorists of one Nigerian government have taken his family, have taken his entire family because of this Biafra. And he doesn't have a family again, starting from mama, papa, children. And he is now using that hunger now to say, no retreat, no surrender on Biafra. He decides to put his life on the line, to fight to the last man standing, to defend motherland to the last day. And you are there, coming to call them names, call them criminals, call them online commanders. If they were online commanders, will Musa be coming to cry every day? No. Will Nigerian government assemble in the National Assembly for the first time since ever in this life? The last time the Nigerian government assembled to discuss Biafra was in the Aburi Accord. It was in the Aburi Accord that the Nigerian government had to gather to discuss about the way Biafrans were slaughtered in Nigeria and the peaceful coexistence that could resolve the problems. And then in 2024, because of the sacrifices of the Biafra liberation forces in the homeland, because of the sacrifices of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, because of the sacrifices of Onyendu, because of the sacrifices of BRGIE, because of the sacrifices of all of you that have been donating in one way and another to the liberation of the United States of Biafra, Nigerian government had to sit back again to reconvene in the National Assembly to discuss how to make sure they curtail Biafra, how to make sure they cope with Biafra issues. They cried for over a week in the National Assembly. It is because of that that they summoned the Chief of Defense Staff and were asking them, what are you people doing that the Biafra Liberation Army under the BRGIE are now taking you people over, and you are crying every day on the media? What happen? What you they do with the money we Nigerian government they give you now? Musa was telling them, it's not about the money people give us. So these people are protected by the God of Biafra. When we go to kill them, we don't see the way to kill them because they are protected in all ways possible. So it is not about the money that you are sending. It is not about the money that you are donating for the liberation of Biafra. No. It is about the lives of these people that have put themselves on the line to defend you, to protect you, to keep you alive, to make you have a Biafra to call your own. You think that if they stop liberating you in the homeland, that you will have a land to call Biafra? You will not have a land to call Biafra. You will not have a land to come out and even speak and say it is Biafra. No, there must be a defense mechanism, a liberation mechanism in the homeland before you can speak. Wazirike was able to speak while in detention when his commanders were still alive and standing their ground. The day his commanders were taken over and the last man standing was brought to him in detention, that was the day he said, it is finished. I cannot stand and speak again because my last man standing is down. He has been taken. Tell me, if your last man standing is taken, what can you do again? So without the liberation wing in the homeland, without those men and women that have sacrificed their lives day and night, there is no Biafra. So the one we just heard the voice is from the naval wing. The naval wing is telling you that they have deviated the funds into two ways, and that cannot help them in doing their work. That BRGIE is the one that brought them together, is the one that called them to know the importance of unity of purpose, is the one that brought them to know what it means to fight one cause in a simplified manner to be able to defeat the enemies of Biafra. And that has been the best of strategies so far. The Bakassi was used as a slaughter camp against us before with one Nigeria and the Cameroon forces. But today, that is where we are holding them on their blockers and they are able to cry. That is why they come out to cry. Musa cry, because they see that way they are supposed to use against us, we are the one using it with unity of purpose against them. Then when you come down to the hinterland, we are blocking them. We want everyone to come back to the understanding of why Prime Minister, why the Biafran people sacrifice their lives on daily basis for all of us to see the United States of Biafra. I salute you all. There we from there.
There was, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Mazin code number, your hand is still up.
Yes, I think I was interrupted by the information minister.
Yes, so okay, sorry.
Okay, Uchenna was interrupted. Uchenna, you may proceed.
Okay, thank you so much, and thank you, our honorable and unstoppable information minister. So God will continue to keep you alive and strengthen you and give you all you need, the wisdom you need, the idea you need for us to continue to push for what our PM, set up. Stay strong until he rejoins us and until Biafra is completely restored. So, based on this very topic that we have tonight, this hour, I just want to say that, it's a very good development for us to, to protect our people, especially those at home, for what the most or the rebels in our midst have done. They actually want to, to destroy, not only to stop our agitation, but to destroy our people, to, to hand over our land officially to the terrorist government of Nigeria and to, to the Islamic Republic of Nigeria. So that is what they came to do. We can see their handwriting, from the beginning, line upon line, turning upside down what our PM built, and setting our people up. Now we can see how our people are dying like chicken. And having said this, I just want to advise everyone here that is very important, very, very important for us to continue to support, our liberation men. So the men on ground are the main people. That is the main people. They are the people who will, enforce a lot of things. And because, our people are very stubborn. Just like the, previous speaker said, something about, the kind of food that is coming from our land, maybe coming from the north, some poisonous food, from food that, that has been cast a spell upon to, to delude or to manipulate our people. I believe that the only way that we can stop all everything that is coming to Biafra land to destroy our people or to turn their face or to change their mind or to give them, Nigerian mentality is to stop every truck, every truck of food going to our land. And the only way to stop all those things is to do enforcement, to enforce it by force, because our people are very stubborn. Our people are very, very stubborn. Just like the, what is happening currently, how our men, try to, to give a break, which, shouldn't happen because of what the rebel are doing. We see our people dying, but, what are we going to do? Everything must be enforced. We have to know that the time has come when all the runaway, supporters will come back. This is 100%. They will come back because the truth will always prevail. The only thing we must not do is propaganda. So we must stand on the truth, on the side of the truth. Yes, as long as we're on the side of the truth, all those who came to steal, kill, and destroy will disappear. Very, very soon they will disappear, because the truth will prevail and they will always make mistakes. Even their supporters will get tired of them. Like several times I tried to, I invaded their their spaces. I asked them questions and they cannot answer. Like last 3 weeks, I asked them simple question. Have you ever asked your, your soul leader, the rebel leader, what she have achieved with the funds you have been raising. There's, oh, we don't need to ask, no accountability. We have to keep everything secret. You know what we are doing? We are fighting the, the Nigerian terrorist government. We must not mention everything online. Our men on ground are being equipped, blah, blah, blah. They said all those things last 3 weeks. But just this week, the truth started coming out from, Ada or Amma, whatever she called her name. The truth of the whole story started coming out. So for us to know that the time for everyone who has been, manipulated by this very rebel, all of them will be free, and we will continue to move. Nothing will stop this movement. Not even Finland, that we also believe. And also, I want to ask our information minister regarding what Finland, because we know that the truth will always come out. Because Finland, they are holding our prime minister illegally. And what Nigerian media is saying that, that the case the official hearing of our prime minister's case will be in May. These are coming to be true. Now they have partnered with Nigeria to take our resources, to take our oil from our land for them to destroy our agitation, to keep our prime minister, and this also coming as true. So we must also, like my question now, are we going to just watch Finland to partner with Nigeria, to collude with Nigeria and do whatever they like with our prime minister? Of course, for me, of course not. So, but my question is going to our, information minister, because I have heard our information minister say many times that we should not attack the Finnish government, no matter what. So we should not attack them. We are not going to attack them, but we have freedom of speech. We have to say the truth. We have to, talk to them, because we can see what is going on. It's very clear. There's nothing hidden. And again, just like I said previously, this time around, we must also continue to support the men on ground by donating, and also our lobbies, because I know that very sooner than later, our lobbies will get to the White House. Once they get to White House, we believe that all this, all this our story will be heard. Those who are sincere, who love humanity, will hear our story. Just as we will be fighting to protect our land, to secure our men, and our moms and our dad and our children and our ladies, to secure them. Then those who are sincere, like Donald Trump, they will hear our plight, they will see our plight, and they will come to our rescue. Because Donald Trump is genuine. It's not our usual or their usual politician. So I just want to ask this question regarding Finland, because Finland have, they have partnered with Nigeria. That's it. That's it. They have partnered with Nigeria, and we must not just, keep adamant or watch them to continue. Yes. I'm asking our information minister. So what are we going to do? Because we have seen what Finland, what they are doing. So we have seen what they are doing, and
Mazi Uchenna.
yes, Finland, I can hear you, sir.
Finland partnership with Nigeria did not start today, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They had shown their interest in their energy and whatever they are doing since whether 2002 or whether 2022. So if you can go and make researches from there, think whether 2022 or whether 2002. So it is not with how Finland will be projecting, or how Nigeria with Finland will be projecting what they want to have in common, that will push us to come to the media to say, Finland, you have given our prime minister to Nigeria. Have you seen our prime minister in Nigeria? No, you have not. Is he still in Finland? Yes, he is still in Finland. You can write what you want to write on the media, protesting to the Finland government to release our leader ASAP and give us that we need him. But don't go on attack.
Okay.
There is a way you write normal If you look, I wrote something to the Secretary of State of America yesterday. I also tagged the President Donald Trump. I tagged the Justice Department of America. I tagged the Speaker. If you go through that speech or that write-up, you see how it goes. That Nigeria has been a slaughter camp. And under Secretary Blinken, America removed Nigeria from red list of countries that violate human rights and kill Christians. And this happened even when they had kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which they committed international crime. But Secretary Blinken made sure they still removed Nigeria from their red list. That was sabotage and compromise. Then, USAID, USAID, has been on the bad list now under Donald Trump because a lot of aids were given through this agency to international communities and countries for them to do what? For them to use and then to look into what is happening in the life of humanities and to see something good done to bring justice. By sending those money to all these countries, leaders of those countries, they chop the money and nobody see anything. Rather, they now support jihad, jihad, jihad. A lot are happening. So when you are writing, you let them know they need to bring Nigeria back to the red list. You don't start by telling Finland government, you have taken our prime minister to Nigeria. He is now in Nigeria detention. They have not taken our leader to Nigeria detention. No. Our prime minister is still in Finland. So substantiate what your write-up is and put it in the way it should be. Not to just come out on the media like all these many people are coming. Oh, Finland have compromised. Finland have sent our prime minister. They have sold him to Nigeria. Finland have done this. Finland have done this. The same person that is making this noise. The next moment, he will see that one blogger made a post that 7 international lawyers have been put together to go and defend Prime Minister. He will still go and carry that news from the blogger, come and put it on the table. Yes, 7 international lawyers have been contracted to go and defend Prime Minister, but does not have any source and verification from the news. And then in that same news and post that the blogger did, the blogger still put it that it is Attorney Dabiri that is heading all these international lawyers. And then it is the same Attorney Dabiri that they say they are criminals. This is the same Attorney Dabiri and Moran Global Strategies that Prime Minister contracted for all of us as Biafrans to lobby the American government for our recognition, which they have started their work before we went to convention, and the results are there. Then you are now telling your same listeners that the lobbies and the attorneys are criminals. And then you now see another news that says it is this attorney and lobbies that did this. You now come and carry it because it is from a blogger. You carry the news, sit down and talk about it and glorify it. Is that not someone that has double brain tumor? So, my people, it is not everything that they put there in the media that you allow to catch fire. There are some that they put there to your own disadvantage. And when you come and click on the fire button, you end up using the fire to burn yourself. Yes, Finland has been the succor of our prime minister since he put his leg in this Biafra. They have protected him and kept him for us to this very day. They have not destroyed his life yet. They have not sent him to Nigeria for us to see. And that cannot happen because they don't have such treaty to compromise the life and integrity of their citizen. So what the enemies wanted, you see that this news of make you go attack this Finland, it started with earlier January. And I made an announcement and say, BRGI media should not engage in such. When they saw that we surmounted that madness, they all went to sleep. They saw that this one, we did not allow it to sell. We did not allow them to come in. Later, when they came up and said, Finland attorney, Finland ambassador openly told Tinubu that thank God that Simon Ekpa was hindering their political and diplomatic ties. That now they have arrested him and locked him up, that they can continue with their negotiations. We asked them to give us the evidence video or the official letter release from the ambassador. They could not produce anyone. They all went to sleep. So Biafra media have gone past the time of you come, you talk blah, 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 you talk blah, 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 blah. No, we have just declared the restoration of our independence. And then international community are looking up to see the modules of our operandi in our reportage being what? Factual, evidence-based, showing things that has verification. That is why I will allow who is going mad to go mad in the media, make noise. When I am ready, I have to start with evidence to show you when I am counteracting anything. That is the way it should be. So that when you are coming to ask us questions, we'll just point it and tell you, go and look at it here. Go and read through and see everything. We don't just come and be talking because we want to talk or we want to do saga. We don't do saga. Because all these people that are talking in the media now, bringing this news left and right, the bloggers will carry it. And these many children of Madam Madness will also carry it. They want you to go and fuel the fire so that what wouldn't have escalated will now come and escalate. Can you tell me in this life where you will be in Nigeria and then you are called up for interrogation and locked up, and then the attorneys that are in Nigeria will not be the one to defend you, who are vested with the norms and legality and litigations of Nigeria and the practices of Nigeria law? They now tell you that it is lawyers from Kuwait that they will bring to Nigeria to come and defend you. And they will now say it is international lawyers or attorneys. Can you tell me if it can work? Those attorneys or lawyers, when they come from Kuwait, are they going to practice the ethics of Kuwait law in Nigeria to defend you? Or they are coming to come and practice the ethics of Nigerian law to defend you in Nigeria? If it is done that way, that means anybody can commit crime in China, then come to America and pick lawyer that is practicing in America to come to China and come and defend him or her because he's the best lawyer in America now. When you listen to all these things, you will know that many people are the ones that are making noise in the media. Because you can't go and pick someone from Kenya or Ukraine who is not practicing law in America to now come and defend somebody in America. From which angle are you going to start? So when they saw that one, work, later they now come and start using the one and say, these ones are in Finland. Then they now go and still put our attorney Tabiri as the head because they know he is the head of BRGI attorney. Please, don't go and start attacking Finland now. We have an egg that is very precious to us, and they are protecting and keeping it until there is reason to do so. It's not necessary now. You can write them to put out evidence to them against what is happening and why they must free our leader. Don't go on the attack-based system. Yes. Go on plea and evidence and pacifying them and showing them reasons why they have to listen to you and to free the innocent man, because he's not there for himself. We sent him there. We put him there. We called him up. He is defending us and not defending himself. So this is what we have to make people to understand. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much. And just want to make my submission and also to thank you for this, candid advice. Yes, because we are civilized and we want Biafra that will be also, will be heaven on earth. So we are building a civilized nation. That's why we must follow, this kind of standard.
And Mazu Chenna, wait, let me put something else before you finish, still in line with your question.
Okay.
You see, when Bianca Juku spoke, whether today or yesterday, I've seen a video of Bianca Juku. Bianca Juku did not tell us what every other ambassadors or representatives of countries that visited Tinubu and submitted their letter of commitment of their tenure to Tinubu. Bianca was only telling you specifically that of Finland. When I know asked Bianca, I said, Bianca, is it only the Finland ambassador that visited Tinubu? Bianca was only talking about insecurity and then mentioned Finland. Why didn't Bianca give you report about every other ambassadors that visited Tinubu on our escort? Why didn't she? So these are things they set in place so that when you hear it, the fire will pick up, the flame will go up, because it is to instigate you. It is to instigate you.
That's true.
Bianca should tell us every statement and every reason and every discussion that was made by all the ambassadors that visited Tinubu and their reason. Oh, the other countries, they visited because of climate change. The other countries, they visited because of Kafanchan, because of electricity, or because of water, or because of epilepsy, or because of tuberculosis. Oh, it's only Finland, now, that was about investment of energy, of oil and gas. Why did you stress only Finland on? It is for a purpose, so that the Biafra government will now come and spark fire on it and then use it so that the entire place will be booming. And yes, Nigeria has destroyed Simon. Nigeria has destroyed Simon. Hey, tell them that we came, we prepared, we watched, we learned, we sat back to control the steering. We are in the Monkey Island on board the ship where the captain is. We watch and control and see and keep watch and see anything that is coming afar off before it reaches the captain or before it even reaches the bow of the ship. So tell them that we watch and we understand the game. And we decide how to play it. It is when we decide to go in and attack anything that we go. We don't attack based on the topic you give us. Mbano. We understand the game. So allow them to come up with new things. Thank you, my people.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You are making sense, and I'm learning a lot of things from here. First is that we are civil. We are following everything as civilized people, and we are going to get everything right. And Biafra will be a Biafra, full of built under the foundation of civilization and truth. So, and I have to make my submission here because many people are here. And I have two things to say. Like one, I don't, I just want our, information minister or any other people whom he might assign to do maybe, something like to do something like to show the narrative of the rebel in our midst, but calling their names, mentioning their names, bringing their names, or bringing the name of the leader of the rebel is it's not what we should be doing at this time, because we are trying to elevate her. We are trying to hype her. If we are talking about her, we are trying to hype her. So it's only the media, those in the head of the media should come and do some narrative, share what they have been saying, because we have to share all the lies they have been propagating from the beginning, everything they have been doing, saying from the beginning, and how they started destroying or trying to divide this very noble family. So we must bring everything to the table now, even as Adadio Rama is coming now to to cry on social media. We have to also bring all her previous previous broadcast when she was attacking and saying all kind of evil things against our liberation men and against our movement. So we must do this so that all their followers will listen and judge by themselves. So that's what I just want to say. We shouldn't hype her anymore. Give her that, let her think that she's in charge. She's not in charge, because those who are following her will disappear very soon. So we must create the awareness of what she have done, and also let the people who are following her see and continue to follow her the way they want, if that is what they want. And God is going to provide, what we will use to fund our men. God is going to provide us 100%. And at the end, we are going to prevail. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. And keep the good work going.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Uchenna. Code number, you have to wait. Or is it very important for you?
Let Mary go. Let Mary go. Thereafter, I will make my submission. Okay.
Thank you. Mary, please go ahead.
Thank you, University. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Information Minister Akparawa Sonny. Good evening, everyone here. I'm sorry because I will not take much long time. Let's just go to the topic. Good evening, our leader, very special. Good evening, Itare Kondo. Yes. Brgie Suspends Biafra Nation ID card application due to sabotage. Yes, I believe me, this is what we've been crying for, what Nigeria cannot have, because they move with fraud. Nigeria is a fraud country. Yes. Thank you, Biafra government, the public government in exile, to you to show the whole world how we to be true, that we are the true people. And they are watching us too. They are listening, because before we to reach this stage, our Etiade Kondo, our information minister, our spokesman, our prime minister, oh God, nature, may God bless you. May God Almighty continue to bless him. Because without him, nobody will know us, because these people you're playing with, they are evil. Believe me, they are evil. Thank you, Biafra, the public government in exile, to you to show, even though, because they will say, stop her. do this, do that. No, you are not in organization. There is a way to step. There is step by step. If you look what you're doing, nobody say people don't know us. No nation, no world we don't know about Biafra. Especially the said even the Finland there. All everywhere. It was not secret, not you. It's only some Africa country. We don't know about Biafra side. But if you're talking about the whole Europe, Asia, they know about it. They know it. Don't let any of them lie to you. But our PM, Itare Kondo, to give us what belongs to us. Believe me, you must cherish it. Because this woman, to show them we can never take fraud. Arabo Fulani, Ngozi Arabo Fulani is a fraud, as Nigeria is. Nigeria is never be a nation, talk less of to be a land, is just a name. It's empire of business. And jihad coming to you, it's not that they're just taking, they cherry your life. You can see a sample. They don't even rule you first. They are forcing you by force, by power. Because it's not their land. You are just a business. You're just like a cow. That is the way they took you. That is why they will kill you. If they cherry you or they want you to be jihad or be Muslim, at least they will save your life so that the indigenous of that land will be dead. But they decide to kill everything out of that Biafra land, Biafra nation. Our Brgie, thank you. Government, public government in Elsa, thank you. Because you must happy, because you have your nation. There is no man can stop it. Because are they watching, we don't fall into the victim of Arabo Fulani. Ask yourself, Biafran, when we are talking, ask Arabo Fulani. You people will go school so much. You are so intelligent, educated fools. Where in this world, you think to just declare a nation, you just come out and read? Do you know what Itare Kondo passed through? Our prime minister? Since the day he said, he knows the day Biafra will come. Do you know the kind of paperwork and questions? Do you know before they keep him there? You think it's just organization, public people organization of Nigeria? No. You are talking about things of paper from paper. If you go to paperwork from our Ojuku, our internal leader, or you go to before everything's come up, do you know the kind of paper? So this man succeeded to you to know Biafra, no man can quench it. Because Rabe say is just a destroy seat in the midst of Biafra. And you have to help and destroy her. That is just only the thing. And when you destroy her, you're telling the whole nation that no man fulfilled Biafra before. And it can never be in this our generation. We want to destroy it one and for all. If you need fake ID card of death, then you go to Ngozi Olareze, Arabo Fulani. Yes, that is so simple of that. Because nobody will open your head and give you sense. Ngozi Olareze open his mouth in got the happiness of the humanity. Tell you he resolve. Do you know what to resolve a government? Do you know what? I'm asking you people, because sometimes, I'm just today on, I've just said, thank God to thank God to Biafran, because you have the blessed, you have your land. You don't take nonsense. Because this is what Ngozi Olareze they think Arabo Fulani is dealing with, Fulani Arab Amajiri. Because most of you people, most of them, they don't have sense. They don't even have reason. Paperwork to declare your nation even easy. Then you must do the underground work from here to sign from Biafra, the nation, to know what Nigeria is before they tell you, go ahead. Fools, Ngozi Orabo Fulani. I just want to say this because I'm so happy today, because to show you, Biafran, you are a government, what Nigeria cannot even understand it. Yes. Ngozi Orabo is a great shame. You don't even have shame, because in short, yeah, is a mad, psychiatric, woman being where do you not? The brain is not working. I don't even talk about, you don't even have something, even the knowledge you acquired from your school, you don't even have it. You sold it. Because you must understand by yourself. The person will make the paperwork to you to even talk about, to say nation, or to you to carry arm to defend yourself. It's not Nigeria. It go through, from here to important organization. That is what you want understand. And when you do that, do you know the assignment? Do you know the signing? Do you know the sign and the hand worked? Okay, do this. You don't even be there. Shame of all you people. Shame to Arabu Fulani and the people who follow him. Because sometimes, in short, it make my head not. Believe me. And you come to declare, and people will watch you. Biafran nation, the public nation, we want to restore with the truth. Make the nation know this is how humanity is supposed to live. And you open your smelling toilet right. Say you resolve it. Who can who sign? Who can who sign the paper? Do you know that before you to resolve a nation, new nation, you have to go to the paperwork, you have to sign, you have to go to the right people, even difficult than more than you even restore. Monkeys. Shame of you people. And you come here. When they tell you form your own liberation of Biafran, you go to fake ID card as Nigeria, fraud of Nigerians. And you are still, even not be only fraud, you are dying into your own fraud. You are all dying into your stupidity. Imagine that. When people talking, and people so weird, living very good, crying for your own life. You, when you're into that mess, and you're falling Arabo Fulani, a woman who don't even have soul. Because if you have soul, you will know what you know from the beginning, that what you're doing is very, very, very bad. No matter DOSO, now just small. You go to Peter Obi own, you still they pay me, but your own. Even in short, I wish may your hand be clean, because God don't punish woman being. I'm saying, telling you people, your demon will deal with you. Yes, because Biafra have no mercy for people like you. When you have a deceiving heart, you have a deceiving brain, you have a brainwash, you have a demonic, no mercy for woman being. You open your mouth, not even tell them that even the people following you, no feel go sit down. Ask yourself, this thing is not even people group of Nigeria. How can you dissolve a country without nobody sign, without the person save our PM? Put and they say yes, what he work for, what he suffer for, he resolve it. And they will ask him, why do you do that? And he have to answer questions. He have to say the reason and bring the improvement and bring physically and to confuse them, say yes. And do you know what it takes? Do you know what it takes for that? You are a fools, all of you. I beg, I stop here. Thank you very much, Biafra. Fund your liberation. Make sure you stand for the right side. Because if you say people to give you brain, believe me, nobody will carry big knife. If you want me, then open your mouth. You see the people where the Nigerian Sul government got their brain into to score, cut everything. And they are in long sleep with that desperate life everywhere. They will pay for it. Fund your deliberation. Thank you very much. Biafra, the public government in Elza. Thank you very much. You show yourself, and me, I'm happy very, very much, because no matter what it takes, our land will restore. And anybody come along or stand to, to confuse, they will continue to confuse. Yes, because they stand for the middle. You cannot go front, you cannot go back. The way it dry, so everything dry. So when it blow off, now so you will come out and tell us what we need to know, because you receive it. You deserve it. No man can change it. Thank you very much, my people. We move.
Thank you for that. Thank you, Mary Tago. Who is somebody? Is that Mazu Chenna? Still your hands up. You still want to add something?
Please.
Chenna. Or Mazi, who? Can you go on? Your hand is up.
Thank you. Yes, once again, greetings, honorable ministers. Somebody mic is on, please. Greetings to you once again. Somebody's mic is on, please. Did I go on? Okay, thank you. All protocol observed. Thank you, Information Minister, for the explanation you gave. Sometimes when I listen to people, I keep telling our people that please don't listen to people because the person speak grammar, because he come with good accent. These things have misled our people so much. If until you begin to observe this, you understand that one's eloquence in spoken English language is not yastic, is not being knowledgeable or intelligent. Okay? So, and we must continue hammering this until people understand it. When there were a place I saw people who posted something attacking Finland, that I made a comment there. Exactly what I made is what our wife measurements has said. And if you are in this Biafra liberation, I want you to develop your critical thinking ability to understand the area of enemy, the kind of angle our enemies are coming from. Though most of those who are instigating that Finland to attack Finland, to use E-word of Finland, our enemies, breakaway group and the one Nigerianist. And what are they trying to do? To make you to be emotional, to start saying all nonsense words on Finland, and thereby to demoralize our Biafran people, that Finland, they think that is now against us. What they're doing is for your spirit to be down, for you to give up on Biafra. That is why when they kill our people, the innocent people, they bring it to social media to weaken the spirit of the gullible ones. That is why whenever they want to talk anything that against our government report, they will come and make it. But anyone, the enemy, anyone that the people are foreigners speak against them, they vote they are doing against Biafra, they will not make it public. But the one they will make for you to be weak, to say that this Biafran shot, our people, are you sure we're going to get this Biafra? By then you will give up and begin to dance to their tune. That is what they are doing. It's good you as a Biafran who is in this in this social media to understand this. Not every angle you see anybody who chat Biafra, you go and begin to share. Some people will open space or to speak something good about Biafra. Immediately they see that they have get this thing, they will change. They would avert. Do observe this, okay? At the same time, I want our people to, those who comes to social media, oftentimes, to quickly imbibe any changes made by our government. We have been warned not to be using men on ground. And I know they said this for purpose. If you are always speaking on social media, please correct yourself. Okay? There are things, some of those things, language we use that we need to stop and master it. I know is so that it will not be a mistake. As long as when you are saying it, those people, others that listen to you will be using it. It is us our duty to correct any changes made by our government and propagate anything our government wants our people to know. It is our duty also to destroy anyone that we don't want to hear by stop saying it. Okay, just like we to stop calling the name of these idiots, calling their names. We can use any other things to qualify them or to describe them. It's very, very important. And again, I want to say something, because our people, the system of evil government Nigeria have created a system to make our people to be to not to have retentive memory, to forget something quickly, and you know, when they see and that they will quickly impugate that angle, they push them this way, they follow that angle, they push them without thinking, sitting back and think very well. I know these people, are they truly for my interest? Whenever any of these criminal governors want to their time for re-election comes, they will try to do things to please the Fulani Islamic control a human being slaughter camp called Nigeria. Soludo is doing the biddings the way Hope Uzodinma have done and doing, to because his election is coming. Soludo is recruiting foreigners in so-called vigilante. The AVG and special force they are using as a bubago are full of so-called repentant Fulani terrorists. Some people from Kogi, some people that are from Dudwaland, they are in those AVG and the bubago and special force, and those are local recruited. And when they are doing all this, they are going after, how can you bring those, you know, they hate your people? You bring them to be security, not federal security, not that there are many in army and police, DSS and SAS. You still bring them into the so-called vigilante VG in Ebubago to be doing some local security that is not supposed to do. Those who hate your people, that's how they will go about and kill innocent Biafrans, tag them criminal, tag them kidnapper, go and gather panabitin this thing, cylinder and pipe and call it Obuligbe. And nobody is investigating this killing. I want our people who are in Biafra land to pay attention, not for you to go close to them, to observe the people they call AVG, your vigilante, those in so-called special force, those in Ebubago. Forget about them speaking Igbo language. I can, if I'm in Yoruba land now, I can speak Yoruba, I can be singing Yoruba song. You don't come close to me. Okay? That don't make me a Yoruba person. I write Yoruba, I speak Yoruba. Those are people in the north that speak Hausa fluently. They can be there, but speak does not make you Yoruba. Anybody who is not connected to the foundation of that your soil cannot do anything for the interest of the people who connected to that foundation. Okay, they may be speaking your language, bearing your name, but their foundation is from Fulani foundation. They can never do anything they are doing, they will not have pity, they don't have that mind of blood, same blood. They will do everything to destroy it, don't concern them. That is why you see somebody who will come and meet 3 innocent children on vehicle and eliminate them. Are you telling me that a typical Biafran man will do so? Never. Except those who are doing ritual. But not to kill innocent people and leave their body there. We must understand what our people can do and know that those people, you see them, they are not our people. Fulani Soludo is doing anything, doing the building of the caliphate, allowing Gumi controlled special force and Asaduko to be coming to our land to kill our people and tagging them criminal. We must know the need for us to support Biafra Defense Forces. I know that our men will still get them when the time comes. I know why they allow those things, but I'm saying this for people to understand that Soludo are like any other ex-governor, both the ex-governor and the incumbent governor. They are not there for you. Let me ask you, my people Biafran, those who are listening to me, those who are at home, and those who will listen to this letter. Anybody who truly loves you will the person abandon your security of life and give you roads, give you food, give you money instead of protecting you? How about after giving you money, tomorrow you are killed? What is the essence of that money? So that you understand that all these people that call themselves Oshirozo, actors and co, that giving you rights, without providing you security, are your worst enemy. You're your worst enemy, just like the GOs and Reverend Fathers that are buying private jets, or Naga that never condemned the killings of our people, but is against what Mas Nanik is doing. They never call for the release of Mas Nanik. Even though the call is just for deceit. On the ground, they are working against Biafra liberation because they want to remain in a system where they will be controlling the mind of our people, controlling our mothers, controlling our fathers, while their remote control is in Vatican City. While these criminals that call themselves the DGOs and taking your money, widow mites, buying private jets, and the Lord choosing buy private jet and the 3 Bombardier helicopter. While his members in the Ebonyi states were attacked and killed in numbers, he has never spoken. He never spoken. Then he will come and be telling you nonsense. Instead of using that money to take a license and train security youth in the ministry as security, and even if it's one patron with template and at least they will use it to do something when the enemy comes, but they cannot do that. He goes with bulletproof car and armed to security. And when we say it, some of them will say, come and begin to attack on social media because you want to defend the indefensible. The truth will be hurting you and we will continue saying it. Then, when you refuse to heed to it and you meet your timely death, I can never cry for you. I can never cry for you. I don't cry when the head is off. I only cry to inform the neck that the head is about to be cut off. And if eventually the neck and shoulder ignore it and they cut off, I don't cry. So my people, please, we keep hammering this. Soludo is bringing foreigners who enemy of our people. Just like when you are in a state, you are governor, you know that Fulani hate our people, they want to take our land, you know it, all of them know this. You bring Fulani as a commissioner of police in a land like P2B did during his tenure. Then they will be using that avenue to destroy our people, harvesting organ, making money from it, to buy weapon, to continue facilitating the Islamization of our land. As Danjuma said, they collude. If you cannot listen to Mazen Nandekano, what he have said, then Danjuma, who was once Nigeria Chief of Army Staff, that know better than you and I, can't you believe his own? So our people, whenever you are playing in Groland in all this thing that is going, I am just looking at you that you will suffer it. Just like the way they are empowering and making all these so-called celebrities that flashes money in occasion to be putting our youth on speed. When they put you on speed, you'll be money conscious. When you wake up in the morning, we're thinking how to buy big car, build mansions and marry, build wives. You cannot have time to think another thing. This is only what you think. By so doing, when you preoccupy that in your mind, the enemy will come and give you money to sabotage your people. You will no longer think about the consequences because you need that money to belong. Putting our guests, all of nobody hook up. Nobody think about farming again. Nobody think about learning handwork again. Nobody think about Igbo apprentice system that is the best in the world again. They only encourage a prank and entertainment that can never make any country great. Nobody would want to learn handwork that will lead you to creativity and innovation. That is foundation we are proud of. Our ancestors can also, nobody is ever thinking about that again. Nobody encourage you on that. Please stop praising those who refuse to protect you, but only give you fish to eat. They cannot even provide for you a place to fish, to pay a bill, but they prefer to give you fish to eat periodically. Thereby, when they are giving you that fish, certain time they will use you as a slave before they will give you the fish. And when they are doing that, you will lose the zeal to work hard, the zeal to do legit something to make money, then you venture into criminality. And after they will put you in prison, thereby from there eliminating our youth one by one. You must understand the imperative, how imperative it is for us to support this Biafra liberation, which is the only solution. I'm telling you this, some of you who are on social media making money with Biafra content, and they are not supporting what we are doing. You are Fulani, you are worse than Fulani. You are worse than Fulani terrorists. Bear it in mind. And some of you who are doing that, making money on social media, you don't care because you feel that you have arrived. You feel that you have security. It's turn by turn. It's turn by turn. You are lucky that you have those who can volunteer their life to pray. You have Mazda and the kind of parents, all of those who are fighting and putting their life online to protect you. If not, all of you will have know that you be in your family, that your wife, that your beautiful wife, that she will rape in your presence by Fulani. And the Fulani AK-47 will make you walk front jump without your jeep. You pay tax in your village because that's what they plan against us. But because we have those who are saying no, they think that it cannot, you are giving fully governors who don't care about you. Somebody from somewhere come and tell your governor to appoint a traditional ruler in your land. That person they appoint, you don't know whether it's truly from your land. Then they are controlling them, and you are still eulogizing them, praising them, praising them. They come and show in occasions, pray money, and that one they cannot.
Onyedika,
Yes.
Onyedika, please, can I say something?
Okay, my lady, go ahead.
Thank you. Please, sorry to just interrupt.
No tension.
You can imagine for some Arab Fulani to issue a fake ID card to the indigene. Imagine that. I just want Biafra to think of this. And it's just not just weeks ago. Wumi tell the Biafran, in short, I will not call them Biafra because they are born Fulani governors in our land where they present Nigerians through government. Kumi terrorists, the head of criminal, the head of terrorists of ISWAP, Boko Haram, even the Arab reject Kumi. Go to the history of Kumi, the man waited for Arab as a Fulani, giving Nigerian governors, be as a president of Nigeria because jihad is taking Nigerians. Not Biafran, so they will never, because as they come for Biafran, they will die. Kumi said to Biafran, in the eastern governors where they serve them, they should have their own boys. And meanwhile, Kumi have tourists from Sahel to give them. But the one they up from their houses, all the governors, you guys know all of them, both the local government, both the Iwe, all of them, they up Fulani in their land because they already signed their own indigene, their own children to the hand of Fulani to put threat in Biafra land. Without that, my people, they would not have any right to cross for our land. That is why we said you must be security conscious. Because your pastor will not help you. Your pastor is a politician. All of them, they bury woman being head in their churches. All of them, they are all sacrificed for all devil. So if you go to their churches, you are killing yourself. You are selling your soul. If you die, your soul doesn't mean anything for them. They will not cry for you because you are the stupid. They will even say, don't see how Nigeria is. All of them, they change for Muslim to Christian. All the mega churches. Ask yourself, go to all the churches. Everywhere will full, no place you will put your leg. All the mega churches, they get churches like 4-5 times every day. Where are those human beings coming from? I want to open you people's eyes. Where those human beings coming from? Nigeria. Biafrans, stand up and take your freedom by power, by force. If not that, you will continue to mix with ghosts. Because that kind of land can never give you a blessing. Nothing. If you like, cry from tomorrow till today. God can never answer you. Yes, nature can never answer you. Because you deserve to punish. Because when you see a desperate soul, you go to the demonic houses, all of them will fall. You don't ask why. Where are these people coming from? Do you think that all of them are human beings? Because those ones, they are not worshiping God. They are magical. They are evil. If you don't stop and fight for your freedom and fight to your liberation, my people, Biafra will still restore. Biafra, it doesn't matter how long it takes us. Now you go to cry. Yes. Because if you don't stand up, we are not going to stop till you hear boy, because we are not going to stop. Now you go to cry because we could continue to press the button to the nature. This is our own, and now you go continue to cry. Yes. If you not stand up in this time where they are begging you, when the world, Biafra, the children, the innocent begging you, stand up to collect your freedom, to collect so that they would not die in Biafra land. And you said you want to be jihad. Jihad will take you first before Biafra will restore. Yes, because this second time, we are not going back. Oh. We are so many. And go and ask those evil. Go and ask those demonic where you they follow their mouth to kill yourself. Because Biafra can never go back. Fund your liberation. You must do that. Because you see those people, the Arab Fulani, what he said, it was not just a mouth. By him coming out to force you, he give you bank of jihad. Do you think a woman being we want Biafra where we reject since over 1914? We reject it. And this modern life, we still reject it. And Arabo Fulani come as a dead seed, rotting no life. Come to our mix and telling you story. And you stand up. You want to go and kill yourself with fake ID, where you just carry only flag like this. Nigerian government empire of jihad will just take your life, go to prison. Our children is full everywhere. What is wrong with your brain, man? What is wrong with Biafra brain? I'm not talking about you anywhere. I'm talking about my precious land. What is wrong with your brain? Do you think Nigeria will give you good thing? Why can't since for years? And this your business, and most of this their useless money. They cannot use it. And see, oh, debt is coming. They are using debt money. We can never cry for them anymore. What we are crying for is for those innocent ones where they are still living. Stop confusing yourself. If you has money wherever you are, fund your life in future. You have the liberation army to secure you, to protect you by you giving all you have. Other nations do it, and you must do it. Biafra, please, you must do it. And mothers, please talk to your son. Secure your life. Secure your land, not by you going out to do nonsense. By you as a mother, we know what to do. Please, my people, tell your God, call your life is a mother. We carry 9 months begin. Even president, now you they bring and come for this world. And they want to destroy everything for us. Don't you know that you are a nature? Don't you know that a man cannot born? A man cannot bring life come this world. Don't you know that? So you have to stand up for your 2 sons in there. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. And you, father, do the right thing. And you, baby, do the right thing. A young boy, a young girl, do the right thing by you funding, because nobody will help you. When you give Nigeria woto, the whole world will come out and hear your story, like the way they hear the rest story. Don't stand when they continue killing your brother. Nigeria continue threatening, put threat in your heart. Don't do it, because when you listen to Arabo Fulani, you will never find good for you. Yes, because Arabo Fulani plan was she to mix us with Arab so that they will continue threatening the nation of Biafra. From there, the other nation will think, oh, we cannot secure yourself. Don't you see what God did to us to expose this dead seed among us? That is the reason. because all of them was thinking they will plan that their destiny, even Arabo Fulani, the confusion of the Biafra spirit, he can never run away. If can never, no way. And so shall he be. Can never. Because if you understand what she did, believe me, you will not say God to have mercy upon his soul. You will say that the demon and the satanic destroy her. Make sure it's more than confusion as it is now. Yes, that is our own mission. So, my people, you must fund your nation. Freedom is not given. It's taken by force, by power. At the ending, it's not what you start from the beginning. The ending always tough. That knows, you will know what you're doing, if it's real or if it's a spirit. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you. Stand with the truth.
Quickly, to me and Randolph. Lastly, I want to tell our people this thing you must understand. The only place you pay your tithes, if truly you are serving God, that you want God to hear you, fear God, the only place you pay your tithe is to Biafra government. To fund those who are defending you. If you say as a Biafran, as an Igbo person who in that homeland today, abroad, that you don't know that only Biafra Defense Forces are those who is capable of protecting you and those who is capable of defending you. That means you are a liar. And don't expect all of our people to speak in favor of Biafra, Defense Force of Biafra liberation, because those governors and politicians, they have relatives. And all of them are benefiting from those criminality. So they will defend it. They have many of them on social media who are getting paid, who are the ghost workers that they are paying. So don't be surprised when you see some come to Casino we are doing, but you, that's not part of them. Stand with Biafra government, pay your tithes to Biafra government. When you think and you're serving God, are paying tithes to those who use it to buy private jets. Let me tell you, when you are going to suffer it, no God, nobody will hear from you. Even the land will be against you because you are blinded, paying money to those who don't care about you, telling you that their own riches is in heaven. Why they are buying private jet and mansions here, deceiving you? I don't know what you reason. And again, I want to. I know that I'm expecting legal action from our government. I will not tell you what to do, but these people who are using our property for their nonsense will not stop us until legal action is taken against them. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. I have something to say for us not to forget. I don't know whether I'm coming out. Am I coming out?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I have had all the people that say something here today have said well. And I want to go back to what we are talking about. Brgie suspend the Biafra national ID card application due to sabotage. So that's where I am going. Before I forget what I want to say, I thank God for all the big masquerade. That's the Nukumangu that is here today and they have talked. When I done this academic highness was saying something, it made something very clear. So I love it. When Balawa, the Minister of Information, was saying short, everybody that spoke something here today spoke well. What I have to say is on this woman. I guess I know we have been talking it, but I want to say to the hearing of the whole world today again that or the whole Biafran that is hearing me now. So about this woman was planted or selected by the enemy to be used. That's why never a time they call our prime minister. Prime minister. They never call him prime minister, but they will say self-acclaimed prime minister. But this woman, before even anything, they began to call her prime minister, even deputy prime minister. So the thing to show that this woman is government property. I mean, zoo government property to withhold us, to hinder us, to do some certain no confusion among us. So, and people that is following her don't know. They are just following her because they don't have focus. Even if there are some certain things that you see, you say, oh, blog, no, that is even if that juju, you know, go home me. But the people, they just following her. So that's what I want to say. I support the person that say in our midst that we put the record, we document those saboteurs from A to Z, put them to book, so that at every point in time, whenever I want to deliberate on each, we follow it step by step what they have done, and I think that one will help us. I will come again. Let me. So and that one again is about the. Okay. Let me answer personal. I will come again. Am I still communicating? Am I still communicating?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Go on.
Okay. So there are people. Many people have been involved in sabotaging us from A to Z, even from this one we are in now. That this one is greater sabotage because we are at the cutting edge. We are at the cutting edge of our glory, a comment. Because Nigeria know that the moment we get ourselves, Nigeria is collapse. That's why they are using her to do go. But thank God that in everything have failed. Have failed because nobody follow her. Like when people that is doing masquerade, then somebody decided to hijack a cloth of masquerade. Then for the juju, they do the masquerade or the OG, then they put for ground. They don't know about it. Just carry masquerade. If the person put on that masquerade, he go die there because juju pass juju will kill the person there. So that's what this woman do. Just hijack some certain things. But thank God, our security is intact. Our government is intact. All the noblemen of Mazin Nankan, all the noblemen of Prime Minister are still here. So that is my joy. So let us forget about all the nonsense going on in social media. They will soon bow down. Then this Ifajuna, when during in those days, Ifajuna commit one committed, even when he was thinking, he said that his plan is already on, that no need, they take care by himself. Then Mahabiasika do us the one he do if when others are resign, even all the ambassador coming down to come and serve their land, then that still remain at the university, and sabotage everything, and later don't die. It's not a rule forever. He can watch you put on old. Mama na Fulani, and he fought against us, and because the Papa na Igbo, so he fought in the side of Nigeria against us, and today is no more in government. All these things happening for our eye opening. So then I would like our Minister of Information to this is a question. I would like him to elaborate about Achuzie, because during those days, I know Colonel Achuzie is one of our best men that fought the fight. He's like Rose, and I heard that he's a trained in Russia. Before he come and he fought war every corner. When things hard, he will come and do something. But I never hear when he sabotage. Because I love documentary, so that I will put it in my memory. That this man, that's where he made some mistake. But on my own understanding, during those days, he is the one that fight everywhere, and a fight after the war. They say La Chuzia, because of anger, did not enter Biafra Nigeria army again. It remains there, die few years ago. Like, so I don't know the area, the Sabotage, but our information minister, I will cook on them. May tell me so that I put it into. So that's what I want to say on that area. But on the documentation, let's all those people that know how to write. As we write this, our grievances, and during the convention or before the convention, let us write down all the people that sabotage us. Because tomorrow now, somebody will say you don't go, you don't repent. You begin to, if you repent to God, you may still go to heaven if you repent. But when they sin, they are sin against man, they are sin against nation, they are sin against yourself, and they are still sin against Holy Ghost. The Bible made us to understand that sin, he can even sin against God, he may forgive you. Sin against man can forgive you. But if you sin against Holy Spirit, that sin, no, even in the world to come, can never be forgiven. So now, these people that is doing all these things, is more than politics. If we have the open air, if we have open air for politicking, I think somebody may bring facts and figures how this man not supposed to go to this post that and the one the post is for. Then we know that politics. Or now we never open air for politics. Now this one begin to sabotage our this and calling names. The type of the hatred, the type of hence this woman was fighting against our boss, so that money will no more flow for our army to be weak. So they bounce on Ogen Kere because he's Minister of Finance. He's the man in charge of finance and he's doing it well. And they want to distract him. They bring all the false allegations against him. And in short, if mouth can kill person, they have killed him with the mouth. That I know some people, whenever I talk about it, they will say, that man, evil man, that wicked man, that man that want to do this, that man. You know how far they have gone. Now tomorrow they will come. They will say they don't repent. They begin to come and beg. I don't think that that will, because our when I miss all this enco with the carry. I don't think the enco is for just to show uncle. Uncle now for person head. Aha. You go now for now to use against the enemy, to use against whatever they want to stop us. I don't think they will go free. I don't think there's listen. So let us imagine how. I'm not talking about those ignorant people and their miss where they deceive, but all the people that call themselves they are in the government and using social media, having their own, making money with it. These people, they will not go free. They will not go free. Even if they repent and come to us, they will be benched and they will be a listener. They will not talk in our midst. I don't know whether they, though, let me not go there. Let me leave the mic for other people to talk. But as I'm seeing it, the thing is too much. Even as every evidence have come that the PM, they don't even want to listen. They will bring one thing or the other, put to deceive themselves and to deceive the animal that's following them. So all these things put together make me to be saying this. But notwithstanding, I support let us document them that harming us, delaying us. Let us document them so that very soon our prime minister come out. We will bring it one by one because we bring it one by one, and instead we go prison. Instead we go see, the actual punishment, the actual thing you do. Whether I go bring them put together, we eating with the devil. Maybe we could eat with them again, but I doubt it. They have, they have gone and gone forever. So this is what I will talk for now. I don't know whether I make some sense. As I told you earlier, that I don't actually know how to put the words together. But I'm making point. People that know how to put the words together, they help me to put it precept by precept. All help Biafra.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Solomon Okonkwo,
Yes, sir.
are you ready to say something?
No, I'm the one that says. I'm the one that says something.
Oh, yeah, the one that just spoke. Okay, sorry about that.
Yes, sir. Okay.
I was already having some kind of comment. Okay. University in Kende, Biafra. Are you here with us as well? Is there anything you would like to add up as well? Honorable University in Kende, Biafra, co-host. Any other person that wants to say something? Nobody. Okay. All right. Okay, veteran, your hand is up. Veteran can go on. Veteran, you can unmute.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, go.
Yeah, I think that was a question he asked whether Achize was sabotaged. I don't know whether I had something like that. I don't know whether somebody asked the question whether Achize sabotaged.
Yeah, somebody mentioned said it about Tuesday sabotage. Those are Nigerians politicians, and we don't see them being active on what is happening or saying anything about what is going on. All these politicians in our land and Nigeria, whether they are sabotaged or not, they are keeping anyway.
There is a background now. There is a background now that cannot hear you very well. There's a background noise.
Okay.
The noise is still there.
I don't know
why not move so that I can answer that question? Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead?
Go ahead now.
Okay, it's all right. Achize was a gallant Biafran soldier, and he was known as Airhead. One of his um, nickname was Airhead, and there was a time he was accused, but the people General Ojuku exonerated him. And what was the issue? He had a policy of there is this slogan he had. He said, "If you don't move, I move you." So when he leads troops to the front, he doesn't want anybody to desert. So anybody that tries to desert, he shoots the person. So that was what he was doing. And so when they reported his case that he was killing Biafrans, so he was summoned by His Excellency. But when His Excellency looked at the whole issue, he exonerated him and sent him back to the front. So it wasn't a saboteur. Only he was very hard. That's why they call him Airhead. And when he goes to the front, he will tell you, if you don't move, I move you. And that slogan means I will shoot you if you want to desert the front. So that was just what I know about Achize. He was a gallant Biafran soldier. He didn't sabotage. The accusation came, but he was exonerated by His Excellency himself.
Okay, thank you for that answer. Because I myself, I was there. I never have any bad news about it. Only whom that sabotage us is the saboteur Ifajona. And today, nobody answering Ifajona. No even family would answer Ifajona because it's like Judas Iscariot. So I thank you for that answer. And the one that asked the question, because I know there is a gallant soldier that 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 shaped Nigeria side. So I too much love the man because I know in those days their slogan is in every we stand, even if we are hungry, even if we don't see, then eat anything available, anything physical that cannot kill you. You eat it and continue fight. So that is how the fight work. Not because money and everything full everywhere, or food full everywhere like in the camp of enemy. Even if you go to camp of enemy, go and beg food or go and get food from them, they can even kill you because in every we stand. That is their slogan. So that sabotage, today it started. Some people go. One man told me last year in my working place that he was one of the he was one of the Biafran, and hunger hold them, and they find out that in army camp of the enemy, they go there, they give them food, they eat the food. When our men saw it, they know that, and that's how saboteurs enter. Before you know it, they will leak our secret of secrets. So they go and destroy that camp of enemy, and the enemy begin to send the sharing to our people. Go vacate that place. So today saboteur started. Some carry gun and they don't have that mind, that strong mind to continue. They will fail, and this is what is happening still today. I would like us to put down all this saboteurs attitude and those that sabotage to book, so that when we bring any person this forth, we will bring it with knowledge. So there's this is where I thank you for the answer. I think we are hearing me. I will have my phone here.
Thank you very much. Thank you, veteran, for shedding light on that question regarding Archie's. I myself, I didn't know about him much, and thank you for the answer to that. Well, the discussion today is about our ID card, the national ID card applications. Is being suspended due to sabotage. So let all the Biafrans know that there's no more application going on until further notice. When the government is ready and everything is in place now as it is, we'll start with the application. But as of now, it's suspended due to Ngozi's sabotage to the system or to the application, trying to falsify everything and make it simple, make it so it's not tolerable. Everything we are doing, we need to do it and do it well. We don't do things like the Nigerian way of doing things without respect. Thank you from here. Anybody that has anything to say regarding the ID and Ngozi's movement or anything else to discuss? If not, our information minister, Sonia Barawa, could you come in? Is anybody responding here? Go on, Mary Telegram. Talk. Mary, go on.
My people, we are still. Maybe some people are just coming back from work. Yeah. Ngozi Odabe say ID card is fake. Ngozi Arabo Fulani. Ngozi Arabo Fulani. If you follow her, said because of ID card, Biafra government in Ezra, we are not fraud. We want to build our nation from scratch. Yes. Biafran is the truth, is the sunlight. When people hear, as Awani that said, people will come and see it. Not a fraud. Arabu Fulani. Biafra is not Amajiri. Biafrans. Some of the Biafrans, they are very intelligent, not the bingos where they follow you. Yeah? Because your ID card, you are not in the Biafra Republic government in Elza. You are with Arab nation. You are Islamists, not the only Islamists. You are jihad. By you saying your nation is trying to restore, if like before you said it, you are a Biafran. You see a young man, Awapi Emitare Kondo, is already finished. Now we to come back and restore with happiness and together with joy. Arabu Fulani, you come out to kill children, to cause confusion. By you, open your dirty smelling mouth as cow. Said Biafra should come and collect ID card. Which ID card? ID card of death. Yes. ID card of sending you not even to better sleep. Long time sleep where you will never ever wake up with a desperate soul running around. That is one cause of Rabeze, so that she herself will be happy. He will turn to Alajia and Alawi, so that he will continue slaving, because Arab now slavery now. That is their job. They are so lazy. But some of them, some of Arab, maybe now this model war, some of them like, Dubai, you can see the way they are doing. But some of them, they are still slavery. They are still standing with the Nigerian Sul government. Yes, because the people who want them to stand with them, they are those educated fools, killing their own people, calling themselves politician, Sul governor. So Arabu Fulani ID card is death sentence if you don't know. If you're joking with your life, you know yourself, Arabu Fulani is not working for Biafra, the public government in Elza. It's working for Musa. It's working for governor of Usoludo of Anambra State. Is working with this swimming pool called woman of our internal leader called, I don't want to call their name because you know who I'm talking about now, very useless yellow popodem. Call Bianca. Ide Bianca, all the so dead old fools where they know they wash their hands finish. Now they come and they talk like, yellow popor now. They are not real. That is the kind of person they think, oh, they don't see Arabu Fulani. Come out and shout like bingo. All of you people fall pure like waterproof. But that pity you. But well, Arabu Fulani is not planning good. He's not giving you ID card. He's giving you death sentence. Yes. Because they know many ways to invite Sul government. Check yourself. How long the Sul government don't come in Ilok to our land than sending this rat-smelling, evil Fulani where your governor opening them for their houses to sign for your death sentence where you know yourself who is covering Nigeria, Dankote. Dankote, who be the Dankote? Is it not jihad? You are stupidity fools. You know the shame. All of you people. A one man call you Yoruba, call you not, call you whatever you call yourself. Call you Biafran, call you whatever you call yourself. A one man ruling everyone, so-called empire of jihad, a business empire. No man, no jihad, don't call Dankote name. All this stroke, can you imagine? In this old white world, look at the dates, even things where they smell, even Jemina, are you a woman being? Are you living in the model life? All of you will still driving and going everywhere, No even governor talk about that. Not that it's not staying in the media. Everywhere. If me here in England, you think it's before when your shame, you don't have shame. Dogs, Nigeria, governors and president, dogs eat all of you people face. That is why you want to transfer for Biafra land. God forbid you people. God forbid Arabu Fulani. Open your eye. Run far away because the seed cannot grow. Tell Ngozi Orabeze, Arabu Fulani, it cannot grow. It's a death. It's a death seed. Yes. Confusion must surely be because the freedom is not given. You must take it by force, by power. But don't let that scared. If Fulani is doing it, they are planning to put scared in your mind because you already declare your nation. I'm telling you, not once, twice. You must destroy it. Life, I'm telling you. Even the one our own internal leader, where the paperwork is still here. They did not say it, no or not, no any assignment, say Biafra did not. Yes, it's there. And this time around, Arabu Fulani come with his brainwash of Fulani where they lie Nigerian sub government, agent of Britain. And they know about it, that they can't stop it because they are already declared.
My sister,
The United States know about it, no matter that anything. They know it.
my sister, want
You see?
want to say something. We say you continue. Let me just say what I see now in social media. And Rumi Juice something. Rumi Juice bring out news and Twitter that say I want our Aparawa to later elaborate on that on Biafra, because all these people always bring a news of hopelessness that they will make our people to they shake their mind. So he said that Finland government bring out on the news today that our prime minister have many charges, and so he can suggest said that we bring a lawyer, Biafra lawyer, to go to Finland. So all those nonsense, they want to use it to spoil mind of people. We are trying to build up their faith again. What we are doing. So I would like our Minister of Information to check that. I know that MF Juice is illiterate. I don't think he go any school. I just the shine because of Apple laptop. So I don't know how I can get done. So whether he is hearing Finnish, so Finnish language. So this this is what I saw now. Just I want to put it so that people, our big masquerade, where they here, we go in spirit and bring us better things. Because now so then they bring hopelessness to us, and now then they work with Nigeria. You cannot.
Brother, you said it already. They are hopeless now. You know? You know?
So,
they are hopeless.
so
They don't know where to fall, you know. They don't know anything, my darling. This is what we are talking about.
So,
Shall we leave that for our information minister, as you said?
so another one is
For me,
another one is to help you again. This Soludo now, their governor for our side. This Soludo now ban all the Dibia, all the Babalawo, the native doctor. All of them will collect also ID card. They must register with the government. Now all the so he pursue them from Anambra, and they go and import foreign Dibias, foreign Babalawo. If you see the picture, you will see both the people from Arab, carry gun. We are all the
oh, brother, no get
Arabic
to
something.
wait now, bro. Please. Emma,
You go bring Northern House.
yeah. Wait, I just want to say something for Biafra. Imagine now, sorry, now, Soludo now, they fight tradition.
Yes.
Now they go employ a foreign one. Imagine our own tradition too. See, what play for the past. To be honest, as we just saying it, because this was not we saying it is happening.
Happening now.
You know, in the like
Happening now. So that's the security he brought up.
yes.
And they will all die in our place. So they will all die. But our men is
Brother, you know what happened?
Yeah.
Imagine now, in the past, Christian, you know, as they call Christianity now,
Yes.
like from foreign country, they bring Christian for them. Christian come to our land and steal some of our, you know, our oracle.
Yeah.
Go to the Europe. You understand me? Say it's not good.
Yes.
Then they give you what you don't know. And now, Tolulo, they for the present now, they go to some of the people thinking that he's doing the bidding of what he said.
Yeah.
Destroy his own land, go and employ. You know, employ other strange things to come to your own. To manipulate. Oh my goodness. You know, this thing is very, very. I don't just want to go for now. because they know what they are doing. But we are after, because what they are playing with is fire. Because Soludo already, everybody knows there is nothing to say about it. Soludo is not a woman being. The time Soludo was someone no half heart of woman being. Since the time when he was saying good about, if you watch Nigerian Sioux government, let me just say this one word to Biafran. Nigerians, Sioux government and Britain is targeting from head to set. If you come out and stand and say the right thing when you are not a politician, maybe you are a rich man, you always start with truth. You never touch your hand yet for that,
Yeah.
but your heart is hidden somewhere. Oh, how can I? Maybe if I go there, I will not misbehave. That kind of thing. Nigeria is targeting. If you go to Soludo before, because me, I don't, they did not,
Yeah.
because of our leader and some of their old thing. I still watch this man, especially with Peter Obi. They say something that time when they are not. When our PM play something, they talk good. When Nigeria targets them, oh, you will have the heart to talk. I'm talking about now for the politician.
Yes, yes.
To you to make a sample, to Biafra to make a sample in our leader.
Yeah.
When they target you, they know you are want to bring light, you want to make sense for the, for sensible ones, when no get sense, where them they don't use. They go target you, invite you. When they invite you, give you money and make you to be rich, give you governor and make,
Yeah.
money where you would not even eat it tomorrow. From there, when you accept it, you are covenants with demon.
So
Your own is finished.
that's
If you go to Peter Obi too, life story, they try the same thing with our own leader. Their anger of the Sioux government, our governors, is our own land, because our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, to see the evil you are playing with. Look them from head to Z, if I'm lying. The painful thing in their heart, because our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, there, is not accepted to leave Biafra to accept anything. There is nothing else. There is nothing common.
they're saying the reality.
No, no, no. Them saying, do this, Biafra want to come. Tell the Sioux government, our politician, what is the problem? That our leader don't want to leave that place, that loneliness place? Because our leader said no. He will be the end of their Nigerians' empire of evil. He don't want to live up for Biafra, because Biafra is a promised land. All your politician, your zoo, they saw themselves finish. The only innocent ones is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Itiare Kondo. The only one. That is the most painful thing for the whole empire of jihad of the leader of the world. My name is Mary. Namitoka. That is the truth. I'm not lying. If they say no be lie, may they remove our leader. Today, tell and say, okay, take Biafra. Oh, decide. This is what we want to do. If our leader will not come out. If he will not come out, oh, there is nothing. Or our PM, what is the problem? Ask yourself. Before you know what the rest is playing out. Rose, wey live for Germany, he call Ngozi Rabeze Arabu Fulani DOS. Go to one of him brokers, you go hear him. It was not a mistake. Then the Arabu Fulani come back, hey, I'm not a DOS, I'm not a DOS because it's a DOS. There is nothing different. Hear me? When they kidnap our leader, DOS said, make our Itiare Kondo hand over in radio, in channel, to them. You understand me? Go back if I'm lying. After our PM no agree and over made them manipulate it with Nigerian Sioux government. DOS go to work to destroy their soul, thinking that they want to manipulate our Itare Kondo. What is going on today? Still in the mix of us, our PM no day. He played the game. She Ngozo Rabeze Arabu Fulani. And so-called rats of Uche. Yes, Name Tokam. Name they Tokam. Rats of Uche, of Fulani in our own mix with Ngozo Rabeze. They are the fault. They should come out and say the truth. The killing of Biafra and to mix Biafra land with Fulani and Nigerian full government so that they will play underground politician, so that they will say Biafra don't declare. Uche, smelling rats. All of you people are one. Come out and say the truth. If all of you people not say the truth, the way Biafra land and spirit go flock all of you people, you go even ask yourself, why? Ask yourself, fund liberation. Hey, brother, there is not too much talk. All of them know. All of them know. And we know. The only way to do Biafra will be all of you people safe. As long you're delay, now so too you will be suffering. But because you can't stop it. That is life. You can't stop it. If you think you can stop Biafra, you're making a big mistake for your life. Because the way you delay it, the way most of you people will be dying. If you think you will stop it, the way you hear boy, all of you people will stand up. Thank you very much, my people, for your deliberation. Let me mute my mic here. I don't know how many people hear me. Thank you. Gozo Rabeze is not a woman being, it's a demon, and you need to destroy it. In generation life to coming back and in generation life to coming back, they will continue to pay, all of them. Yes. Till they understand how you feel.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Mary, for being active in this evening program. Well done. Well done. Thank you. We'll move on. Airborne.
Sister Mary, you don't talk finish. Roger Fury, take the mic.
Yes, brother.
Roger Fury, are you speaking?
Okay, thank you.
Who gave
I'm
you the,
speaking. Can I be?
who gave you the mic? Nobody gave you the mic. Mute your mic, I beg.
Can I be heard?
Go ahead.
Go on, pick the mic.
Oh, Z-Best, please kindly mute your mic. Your mic is coming from. Okay, thank you very much. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. Special greeting to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Special greeting to our Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Mazi Ogechukwu Kere. Special greeting to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And special greetings to the Biafra Liberation Army, the entire Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Resistance Fighter, the Biafra Navy, that is made up of Black Marine and Dragon Marine. Maximum respect to the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, for how safe they have kept our land, for defending the children and the women of Biafra. Thank you very much, sir, for the great work that you do. And special greetings to the Chief of Naval Staff, David Black, and the entire Biafra Navy team. I want to say very special greeting to every armed group that is defending the children and the women of Biafra. There are no words to actually appreciate you. And in our hearts, we hold you so dearly. Thank you very much. And to our beloved brother, our lobbyist, Elias Gerasulis, thank you so much for being a voice so loud to us in the Washington, D.C. And to the entire Moran Global Strategies, we say a very big thank you for putting Biafra on the world map already, for the greater work that you will still do. We appreciate you. And to our Honorable Minister of Information, the Effiong of our days, we cannot really thank you enough, sir. Like I said some time ago, you are the man of the moment. Though our PM and our leader have always been the men of every moment, at this moment, I think we should give it to you. Thank you for your deep exposition, for your wisdom, for your calmness, for how you embrace everybody, both the friends and the enemies. You give everybody the chance to ask their question, to say their rubbish, and you put them in their place. We cannot really thank you enough. It's an honor to have someone like you supporting our Prime Minister and our acting Prime Minister today. Thank you very much, sir, for the great work that you do. Biafrans love you so much. They love you so much. You can't even imagine the amount of love that Biafrans have for you. Thank you so much. And to every great comrade that is present here, the co-host, Innocent, thank you very much. Our veteran dragon, thank you, sir. Ekwensu, I salute you. Uzuma, special salute. And to our mother, Mary Tekam, thank you very much, sir. I was spot on. Every Biafran mother that is fighting so hard to see that we are free, we love you so much. For the sake of our women and our children, we don't even count ourselves worthy again. We'll put it all, we'll lay it all down just in defense of our women and our children, you understand? And this is what we always do. Thank you very much. And the topic, Brgie Suspends Biafra national ID card applications due to sabotage. Of course, like it has always been, we are like a tank crier. Our job is to come here and create the awareness before things get out of hand, because before things happen, we come here to shout and shout and shout. But it's one thing for us to tell you the dangers ahead, and another thing for you to heed to our call and take precautions so that you don't fall victim. When this Nigerian agent, Madam Osbal, came with the Islamic bank account, the Taj Bank account, we came out and we shouted. We shouted. Some of us were seen as jobless and mad people. The reason is because we saw the danger ahead. When the people, Full-Fledged People Club of Nigeria member Madam Osbal came out and said people in homeland making contribution should call their names, we sensed the danger and we came out. We started shouting. Some of us said we were giving $400,000, some said 400,000 euros, and different things were said. But not long after that, we witnessed a lot of killings of innocent Biafrans, even both children, little girls who don't even know anything about Biafra. One thing I need you to understand is that when you pay money into Islamic bank account, the Taj bank account, they will trace you, they will know your family. Your family might not even know anything about Biafra, but because you made payment there, they will trace you and they will know your family, track your family, and they will execute your family. That is what happened. And a lot of innocent Biafrans were killed. We just want to thank God for the Brgie, the Biafra Republic government in exile, and the de facto government in homeland, because every responsible government first duty is to protect the citizen. This is something we never heard from Nigeria. Rather, when Nigerians see death, anything that can kill the citizen, Nigeria will even bring it upon the citizens to eliminate the citizens so that they can have their space to commit their corruption, their criminality, and whatever they want to commit. You understand? But we are so grateful to God for this Biafra Republic government that is so mindful of the safety of the citizen. This is why they sense the danger. That the process has been hijacked by the Nigerian agent, Gozi Rabuzi. Hence, there is a need to suspend it, to bring it to halt for the moment. And once again, like we have always come out to shout, we have come out to shout again. It seems like our people don't really learn. They don't learn because all these things have been happening. I mean, if you can flash your mind back, there have been times that people will come up to put out false narration, misinformation out there that there is recruitment into the Biafra Liberation Army. We will come out here and shout that there is no such thing. Yet some fools will still be deceived and they get themselves killed. We have not. There have been no time that we've been silent over every danger that we sense. But unfortunately, it seems that some of our people are not listening. Host and co-host, I don't know. It seems like most of the speakers have been taking off their speakers. I don't know whether they are attacking the space. Probably something should be done about it. So once again, we have come again to shout about the Biafra ID card. The process has been hijacked by the enemy, by the agents of Nigeria. The reason why we have come once again to shout is for your safety. You might feel that you are abroad, but my brother, once they get hold on your details and they find out the person you are, they will use your detail to trace your family and eliminate them, like we have witnessed for the past 2 to 3 weeks in the absence of our Prime Minister. This is why we have come here to shout that please, if you want to apply for the ID card, you need to hold on for the moment. Let the Biafra government resolve whatever it is, and when it is time for the applications to commence again, the announcement will be made. And to as many of you that have applied, that you have not gotten yours, just hold on. When everything has been sorted out, you will be notified for the continuation of your ID card. The reason we are saying all of these things is for your safety, so that you don't end up giving your details to the enemies. And when it happens tomorrow, you cry back to the Biafra Republic government in exile. But now we are here shouting day and night, stop it. Some of you will not stay listening. But my candid advice to everyone over there abroad that wants to apply for the ID card is, if you know that Ugozi Rabueze and her group have given you some money or some positions, and you have shared some details between yourselves, I will advise you, listen to whatever she says to you, so that she doesn't indict you more. But if you are genuinely following, you have not been given any money, you have not been promised any position, and she doesn't have any detail about you, my brother, my sister, do not get yourself involved in the application for now. Because like the Honorable Minister of Information said, the person in charge of the Biafra Security Administration has been hijacked, and she's working with Gozi right now, which means the safety of your information cannot be guaranteed. This is why we have come here today, to shout it out loud to our people. Beware. You might feel like you are abroad there. Let me tell you one thing. Ugo 247 can easily deceive you to get killed. Ugo 247 is not interested in your life, okay? He's only interested in how much he can make from YouTube whenever he runs propaganda, whenever he does saga. He's only interested in how much he will make from YouTube and social media handles. That is all he's interested in. People like Emmanuel Oremijus, these people, they are not after, they are not interested in your life. You understand? They are only interested in what they will make out of the struggle. That is all they are just interested in. You understand? This is why you see them come up with one propaganda or the other. And to our people that still go to the enemy pages to listen to news, I think you should be more careful, because the truth is that when you go to the enemy's page, they will not give you the news that will encourage you. They will give you the news, they will always give you the news that will discourage you, that will make your spirit to be low. You understand? So somehow you need to minimize the way you go to their pages to listen to news. As of that Emmanuel Oremijus, I must tell you that that guy doesn't know anything. He doesn't have any information. All he specializes on is propaganda and lies. You understand? These are people that have sworn to do saga, propaganda, and lie on the blood of our innocent people. You understand? They are not interested. This is why you see them, their Madame Osbal has said it very loud and clear that they should keep donating, that the money they are donating is going to, is it charity or whatever, charity. There's a name that he called it, you understand? Which is also charity. You understand? And people that they actually give charity to are the less privileged. And when you look critically, you see that all these Emmanuel Oremijus, they are less privileged. Who go 247, they are less privileged. You understand? So when they try to lie to you, to scam you of your hard-earned money, at the end of the day, they being less privileged, after they gather enough money, they share the money within themselves. So they tell you that they have used the money for charity. You understand? So who are the charity? We go 247 is part of the charity. Old man like that has been in Spain. He doesn't work, a jobless man. So a man that is not useful to himself. What makes you think that is going to be useful to you? What makes you think that is going to care about your safety? Look at people like Emmanuel Oremijus. Look, many looking at this man. If this man is walking, it's like, if you don't put two big stones into his pocket, breeze will blow him away. You understand? These people are suffering. These people are hungry. So everything, any propaganda, any saga that will put money in their pocket, they will run it to get the money from YouTube. These are people that are not adding anything to Biafra struggle. They are just here to benefit. People like all these Claredine, so all these are less privileged. If they tell you the last time Claredine traveled home to visit her family at her age, you will be so surprised. Are we talking of people like Matt Oddo, aka Matt Peace? So which one are we going to do? Are they the little monkey that call himself Ugochukwu, Bieti? All these are less privileged. So they know they are just brainwashing you so that you bring the money into your defense, the defense of your children and your women, the money that is supposed to be put into the liberation of Biafra. They now divert it to charity account. So they being that they understand it very well that they are, in fact, the most less privileged that you will find are they themselves. So at the end of the day, when they gather as much as they can gather, they share it within themselves. Christopher Okewa, Ronnie, they share it within themselves. And they tell you that they give the money to charity. You can't, there's no court you will take that to. Because when you bring go to 247 out today, which person is more less privileged than go to 247? Eh? Which person is more less privileged than Emmanuel Oremedius? So my people, just be wise. For the sake of that Biafran child, innocent little child of Biafra, for the sake of that little girl in Biafra land, for the sake of that old mother, for the sake of that youth in Biafra land, put the fund where the fund should go, which is the Biafran Gov and the IPOB in USA. This is where you are supposed to pay your money into. This is the only channel through which the money can get to the Liberation Army, the Liberation Forces, the forces that are defending the land. And I also want to appeal to the Biafra Liberation Army, please. The silence, please. I think the silence will be lifted. Resume back to office, and please protect our land, protect our innocent women and children. The death is very heartbroken. At the end of the day, the people that said all of these things, call these names, are recruited by Nigeria. You understand? And you cannot control Nigeria on what they do. Nigeria will always recruit people as their agent to call you the same names that they have always called you. Criminal terrorists, these are the names that Nigeria has always called you. And Nigeria will always recruit agent people that bear Biafran name to also call you the same names. That doesn't mean that you should get discouraged and leave our women and children vulnerable and they are being slaughtered in their hundreds, in their thousands. It's very heartbreaking. Please, our Biafra Liberation, gallant Biafra Liberation Army, I need you to overlook everything that happened, knowing fully whether these people are not really for Biafra, but they are for, some of them are for better new Nigeria, some of them are for obedience, and some of them are even working towards 2027 election. You understand? But for the sake of that innocent child in Biafra land, for the sake of that innocent girl, that old mama, that old papa, that youth, please, you need to come back and defend the land, defend the people. I think this is all I will say for now. So if opportunity warrants me to come again, I'll still request the mic to say more. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. Is anybody still there? Co-host, you don't sleep. Co-host.
Yes, we are around. We are
Okay.
around. Go on. We are listening.
Okay. I hope I was heard.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Probably if there are no more speakers, you can let the Minister of Information to bring the space down. So tomorrow we can also continue.
I will try again. I tried to do that. It's not responding at the moment. I will try again.
Hello, good evening, everyone. No one is talking. This space is so quiet. Am I coming out? Sister Mary, can you hear me? What's going on?
Yes, I can hear you, brother.
Okay, sister, good evening from here.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah,
Good evening.
university can hear me too. Yeah, okay. Good evening, everybody. Um, this time that we are now, it's a time of reflection to how we started and also about what is going on right now. A lot of people have fallen away on the way on the wayside. So, and like what we are saying is to encourage people here, all of us, to be focused and listen to what our government is saying, because we don't want to mislead anybody to where they don't know. Like this woman in question, she has blocked me now again. She has used. There was one of account I was using. She has blocked that one. Now this very one that I'm using now, she blocked me too. So I told her, I said, I will continue tormenting you until I will not hear you post anything again. I will see any of your posts again. Since about 3 days now, I've not been seeing any of her posts. I didn't know she's been posting. I found out that she has blocked me, so I don't see anything she's posting anymore. But when some people share it, I do see it. I'll go there. I will snap it. I'll comment on it as well, so she can see it. We'll do it like this until we chase her away to her ex-husband. And even I've already applied for my ID card, and they refused to give me my ID card. I've paid for it. That was the thing that I was asking her. What about my ID card that I've paid for has been confirmed, and they've not been sent, and also I've not received my when they went to Finland last time. They read a couple of people that had their ID cards, but I didn't hear my name. Probably my own wasn't printed at that time, but up to this time, I think I should have it. So it's my right to have my ID card. I've messaged her several times. She doesn't reply. Then she knows I've been disturbing her, so she blocked me again on this very, very, very one. But we're not going to stop. That's how she's been doing. She's been blocking a lot of people. If you're pressuring her, if you're saying something that is meaningful, that did not favor her, she will block you. You know. So this time is for us to all of us to wake up, because we'll see what is going on in our land now. Our land is under siege, and we have to fund um, BLA. We have to fund BLA because they are the one protecting our land. If they are not there, I don't think we will be talking here. We'll be running a taskator. You see, the land has been so peaceful since um, when our PM took over, and giving them a lot of energy as well. We are happy. Every day we see different type of water in different area. But as it is now, just because of this breakaway group that just scattered everything, the BLA they got angry about all these people calling them that they are they are not doing their job properly. They're calling them names and other things. That was why they said, okay, since you guys don't appreciate what we are doing, we're going to leave you for a couple of weeks, so you see what has been happening, what we have been preventing. And then When you are satisfied, it's either you carry it on like that or you come back and come and beg for forgiveness because you guys have damaged a lot of things. And on at the same time, there's some this funding that is been going on. The Mrs. Whether or Miss or the Mrs. Mobile, she have divided it, and the part that she's having, she's not using it for anything. Instead, she's using it to fund her charity organization. And this is what we have to do to stop this lady. Otherwise, she's doing too much now. I wish I was living where she's living. What I would do, I will follow her one day. I just collect that phone that she normally used to be putting nonsense and issuing memo. And also, that guy that is Uche Obi, I don't even have that guy details. I've been looking for it. If anybody has it, also please get it to me and inbox me. And also, this guy that is in charge of the BSA, Biafra Security Administration too. That guy too. We need to put them on their toes, like we are doing to this Mrs. You must bow, so that all of them will come back to their senses because they are the one that are causing this big problem that we're having here now. When we had this declaration, a lot of people were happy that finally what we have been waiting for the past 50 something years. Now it has finally happened. But these people just came from nowhere, not knowing that they have been planning this for years. And they just took everybody unaware and start doing nonsense. Well, time will tell. And I want to thank everybody here that have been coming and talking as well, so contributing that this is our fight. We will not leave it for anybody. Like one of our brothers said yesterday, this brother, his name is Dr. Mbatu, and he said, nobody is coming for us. We are on our own. Nobody is going to help us. If we don't help ourselves, these people will take the advantage and just finish all of us. And people that are abroad, there will be no home to go to. We don't want to be like that. If we don't fund our BLA, then it's our fault. If anything happens, we don't have to blame anybody. We have to blame ourselves. But upon you blaming yourself as well, you have no home to go to. Are you going to live in exile for all the rest of your life? As the case may be, I know everybody that most people that are here, they are abroad. You can see, just look around you, the type of job that you are doing now. In the next 10 years, you won't be able to do that type of job anymore. So when you are old, how are you going to look after yourself? Or who is going to look after you? If you look at the situation back in the Europe, you know you are on your own. If you are maybe you have a children now, there's a limited movement if you have a family abroad. And also, if you are back home, you can just leave your family to your brother or sister and they will look after it. But in abroad, it's not like that. It's just the opposite way. So, and they said the chicken that has a lot of children, if you run a little bit, he will look back. And most of them is the children that are really pulling them back a bit. But at the same time, blood is thicker than water. No amount of um, no amount of what is it called? Like John, they say journey of 100 miles. It starts with one footstep, one footstep. So as we go with this, let's fund our liberation. We have to be free. We can't stay in this kind of situation for forever. As you can see, a lot of people are laughing at us at the moment now. They're saying, look at these people that have been wasting their time, they're wasting their data, and at the end, he said what they're looking for, they haven't got it. We have to prove them wrong that we are on the right path and our freedom is also in our hand. If we don't rise up, nobody is going to rise for us. We'll have to intensify our efforts to make our BLA protecting our land to be happy, and also for them to go back to work and do the needful also to protect our land. We only have one place to go. That is our land. That is it. People that are living abroad right now, if the government of your country decides to say everybody that is from other countries from today, you we are going to send all of you, like the way Donald Trump is sending illegal people out of America. As you can see, in the next few months now, America will be very, very peaceful, and also there will not be all this fight and all that things. That's how we want our country to be free. We have to clean our country. We have to clean all these terrorists out of our country for them to go back to where they come from. We're not looking for anybody's place to occupy, but they're the one looking for people's place to occupy, of which we're not going to agree with that. We can't just sit down and fold our hands and wait for um, terrorists from other countries to come and be killing us and our families. As we can see, the people that are inviting us people, they are the stooges that they put in our land. All these governors and PGs also, they are the ones that are inviting all these people. And they will have to send a signal, we have to send a very strong message for them to know that we that are quiet, um, respecting them as well, they stand for everything. And the time to take our freedom is now. I want to encourage all of us here. Let's not lose any focus. There's a lot of distraction going on here and there, but you know, little by little, we'll get to our destination. And I want to thank everyone as well, because if I say I want to thank you, it's the only thank you itself is not even enough, because what has been going on now, if not because of people coming here to gather and share ideas and rub minds together, a lot of people would have lost hope since all these things are happening. But I thank God that we still have people that knows the truth, and we still have people that can say, yes, this is our destiny. And like what Ayaba said, he said, your destiny is in your hands. And also, I want to take it like that as well, because if you don't do it for yourself, nobody is going to do it for you. And also, you should think about your children as well. They are growing up, and they're changing every now and then. You have to be their supporter as well for them to grow in a very, very matured way. And at the end, everything that we worked for will benefit from it. I don't want to hang on the mic for too long, and want to thank every one of you for listening. Also, I want to thank everyone that on this space. It's very late wherever we are, but with the consistency, we are still here talking, also listening, and hearing some information, sending messages to our loved ones. So I want to thank you here. I'm going to leave this mic also for me to stay and listen to other people to speak. Thank you very much. I hit my mic. I'm done now. If anybody wants to speak, my brother that just came in now, Z, Zero Plus, if you want to talk, you can get on with the mic. Is it Zoo plus Zoo also? It's so four. It's four. I don't know if you can, if you can hear me, you can come on the mic because you can't just leave the mic to be quiet like this, and a lot of people are here. So I don't know if the co-host is seeing people and requesting, please get more people. It looks like there's a lot of people here and they want to speak. Probably no one is taking them in. So I can see my brother Ife. Thank you for coming, and also brother Stanley. I can see you, brother Ben, Junior Biafra, Emeka Arago, Mr. 334. Biafra liaison office. So everybody, I don't want to hang on with this mic. I want to hand it over to somebody, but it looks like nobody is talking, you know. So I'll carry on until somebody comes, so that we don't keep it this quiet. Yeah. So Sister Mary, if you want to talk, please carry on so that we can keep the fire burning. Yeah, my brother is here, Mr. Mbatu. And
Yes,
over to
so
you.
yes, so Umuchineke. All hail Biafra, all hail
Hey,
Biafra.
Biafra. Yeah,
It's not easy, but it's gonna be easy,
yes,
whether the
sir.
enemies like it or not. Greetings to
Absolutely.
everyone, my able and amiable Okokondem, the information minister, and Vam 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 Ogenkere. Our prayers goes to Mazi Namodi Otukano, our able leader, and to our prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekbanjoko. These are the men that see tomorrow. These are the men that gave us the ladder of which we are holding up to climb up today. On the topic of today that said the suspension of national ID card application due to sabotage. It is really, really right thing to do. Because why? The fraudulent system of Nigerian government, the Sujiria government, cannot be accepted in Biafra land. A situation whereby you can stand by the roadside and pay some money and someone will go and get your driving license. Then tomorrow you carry the vehicle and go somewhere and land crash. Even when the road safety catch you on the road, knowing fully well that the ID card is fake, yeah, the driving license is fake. If you put your hand in your pocket, the road is open for you to continue while you are endangering other people's life. Because there is a process of which you are supposed to get that driver's license. This is a rotten system, and it can never and will never be welcomed in Biafra land. We want to live a standard life where the Westerners, the Western world, will also ask themselves, so Africans, there is some people who are black that can organize themselves even more than us. Yes, we can do that. Because why? The so-called democracy they are talking about started in Igbo land. They learned the democracy they are teaching the world now from our people. Despite everything, we were deceived. They were deceived us with Bible, with their own religion, while they were busy cutting away our own deities. What is happening today is not ordinary. It was orchestrated from the early days because they saw that these particular people living in this part of Nigeria, they are special people. Do you think that Britain don't know what they did when they're about to leave Nigeria? They know that there are some industrious people who are supposed to make Nigeria better. But what did they do? They hand over Nigeria to strangers, the Fulanis, who are not even an indigenous people of Nigeria. They hand over the zoo to them so that they can control them in order to take as many resources they want. The beautiful of Britain today, all the fine houses, good road, policy, economic growth, all of whatever you are seeing in Britain today, all you are seeing that is good, that attracts people, that wants them to go to London and all the rest. The source of all those things you are seeing is from Africa. Minus Africa, they are nothing. And the time has come, like other African nations have started pulling out, rejecting them. So one day, we'll be free from their plans and their chains, which they have used for a long time to hold us. As for the ID card, please, my people, do not be dismayed. For those who have not gotten theirs, be patient. Even me, I was telling my friend now, and now I want to go and process my things to get my this. They want to suspend this thing. So when we talk about it, say no, but it's for a while, because for a reason, because you don't know. You might have go and give out your information, not knowing that the portal is already in the hand of Fulani. Because the process of this ID card requires your identity, your families, your mother, your address, your details, everything about you. So if you go on with this and eventually that Ngozi has handed this over to the masters, you are automatically giving your information to the caliphate oligarchy so that they can easily capture and destroy your innocent ones at home, not even you who is abroad. So everybody must be patient. I trust the decisions of our APM. He's a man of wisdom. He doesn't talk. He responds to them with actions. He responds to them with they play, they show. It's not in argument. He has no time to quarrel with anybody. When you quarrel finish, fight finish, you come down and you drop only one statement or only one idea, and they will cripple all their plans. So let us be formidable. And for those back home who get Berego Nambabu, this is not a time to go to beer parlor, lose your belt, and consume 10 bottles. Whereas there is fire on the mountain. This is not the time to do unnecessary gathering. This is not the time to make unnecessary movement. Even when you are walking on the road, you don't just put your head on the ground. Keep your head up. Before you get to any junction, check the activities happening within that environment by the edge of every building. Any movement you don't like there, divert. Divert. Asnafum is better than statement. Because no Berujo, when not to be the now that man with that house around, if that building there, the man is a strong man, oh, he's a great man. But then not to Bonyojo, but Dike, as no one Dike, on already. Madaga hand of there where ma to buy, Sinayam go. We'll be alive to see Biafra. Okay, my brothers. So whatever you are doing, be very, very tactical, very, very clever. Do not allow anybody to grab you on the road and throw you inside the van, whereas you know you have the opportunity to escape. Don't give in. While you are doing this, be very careful. Like our leader always says, our PM always says, stay away from their checkpoints, because that is their kidnapping center. That is the place they do all they do. Because if you don't want to believe it that 70% of all those people you are seeing in special squads, none of them is Igbos. They are all Hausa, they are all Asare boys, they are all Fulani from Middle Belt, from Kogi, from Yoruba land. They pack all of them, they mix them up. All this you are seeing is an effort to ensure that they retain political power. They don't have your interest. They don't even care about those people, that these people they brought in in the name of security, those families that they are killing their sons and their daughters, Soludo don't care. Hope of them don't care. All they care is that political powers. I made a comment on the platform of our Chief of Defense when he was encouraging Biafrans, the post he made earlier today, saying that by March, everything is going to open and this time is going to be fire for fire. The only comment I made there, I say, if you want to start, first of all, you make sure you block airport road because no politician is escaping. Nobody is running away. If we don't get those that is bringing those enemies to kill us, if we kill those enemies they brought, they will bring another one. And I'm happy about Orium. Because okay, no, but okay, no, these people have sent their children to go and study abroad. They have bought mansions for their family. They have prepared. They have visa. They have free movement. Any paradigm like this, they will take a flight to the nearest country and disappear. Whereas they have set our home ablaze. Election is coming now. You will still see some foolish Igbos that will gather in a rally and begin to campaign for the same Soludo who is killing their people. But the time is coming when nobody needs to tell you that there is fire on the mountain. I want to thank you all. Through your friends, insecurity. You, the governors, are causing the insecurity because you want to keep getting the money the federal government is giving, which is called Security Vote Fund. It's a big money that every state that is under crisis almost benefits. That is the reason why terrorism will never stop in the north, because those in governor want that money to be coming to their purse. Soludo and Hope Uzodinma will never, ever, ever, ever stop insecurity because they depend on that money for their extra loot. This is what is going on, and this is how they're playing. But this time around, they will not have space. Even the hungry talks they are carrying around, they will be the one taking the nearest motor to go back to wherever they come from. Because I got works Ochinti. It's going to happen. Because here I know Ogweji or four. Somebody came to your house, kill your mother, kill your father, kill your siblings, and you are holding your peace. They intimidate you. There's sometimes they come and say, okay, no problem. No victor, no vanquish. Come, let us be together. You still come out. They continue indirectly. What they did now is to select some people who they can control and put them and call them your leaders. And they continue the systematic killing, gradually bringing our populations down, doing it, and we are looking at them. A time will come, and that time is now. We have said no over our dead body. We will not take that shit anymore. We are going to fight to the last man standing. We are ready to go home. I myself will board the nearest flight. Because I born them got people, born them got people, oh my God, working on a village got people. I am a people. So, Biafrans, do not be dismayed, do not be discouraged. Whatever they are doing with the Finnish government and the European Union, they know that this particular time we are getting it right. All the processes that the Biafra Republic government in exile has undergone in this liberation movement currently, it is aligned and enshrined with the UN Charter. So there's nothing they can hold hand again. There's no way they can use anything again. They don't have any reason again. They have labeled terrorists. It's not working. They have done it's not working. So the only thing they need is to plant somebody. Just like they planted a lot of people around Mazin Nandekano. They planted somebody. And that person is Ngozi Oraburuegbe, who is a wolf in the midst of sheep. But little did she know that there are die-hard Biafrans like me and you who will not take any nonsense. We are not IPOB. We are Soludo. We kill one or two commanders. The rest of them run away, and the others, DOS, run away. Those ones, they have taken amnesty. All of them are going home and coming back now. If you want to go home, you contact your coordinator will call Ifeanyi Uba, what is his name? They call the Caro White lawyer. The Caro White lawyer will print a document that will give you when you reach airport. If they are holding you, clear yourself. They are all taking amnesty. These are the people that is the same system, the same level that Ngozi is dragging our people down to demoralize and quench the fire that Obatobe has kindled already, that is burning. Just take this in your mind, that after that declaration that day, with that happiness and that joy in our people's heart, that on 2nd of December, that there was a proper declaration and there is joy in the land and people are happy, and that spirit flows from that day till now, we would have gone far. But by now, if we don't go far into what we are doing. But the Jezebel who want to sit on top of the head of her own father and tell her own father what to do, decided to put pains in the heart of many Biafrans, decided to cause confusion in a unity, in a existing unity that our Prime Minister have already installed in our place. Because Obatobe have united the whole Biafra, our PM have united Biafrans. They have put all Biafrans together for almost 60 million Biafrans to come together and make this vote. What does that tell you? Unity, which has never happened has 60 million Biafrans come together during 67 to 70. Ojukwu would have won that war under 1 year. But this is the achievement of the Biafran government in exile, which this woman scattered under 1 day. Whatever she lay her hand is over. Whatever she placed her hand is over. The new dimension money they gave her, which is affiliated with the American Bank, immediately she lay her hand there and Obatobe is no more. She changed it and put Touch Bank under it. Then kick out the American Bank that is affiliated to it. And I want to thank God for success. Because if this woman have laid hand on BLA, by now, we won't be saying this. Because she doesn't care. She don't give a damn. Why is she going to lose? Once you don't go on the high level, it's over. But you know, she don't give a damn. So Biafrans, I want every one of us, please, put your mind together. Do not let anyone deceive you. Do not let anyone confuse you. Tomorrow is our fundraising. If you put your money in the hands of Ngozi Orabeze, if you put your money in any Islamic bank, you are buying a bullet, additional bullet, for the Fulani to come and kill us. If you put your money in that side, you are killing your people. I thought they say they have army. I thought they said they want to decentralize, they want to print ID card. They are now a nation that in fact, you can have your ID card when you are a Biafran soldier. If you see Nigerian police or army, you show your ID card, blah, blah, blah. Just look at people's mentality. Look at people's mentality. These are the people, the so-called wise Biafrans, that the whole world knows that we are the wisest race on earth. Just because of money and political benefit. Because he decided to sell his own people, her own people. Let them show us the soldiers. Ugochukwu is crying. Ugoisi Tipa. He's crying. But those are going and do your work. The same Butuso that you call a criminal. The same BLA that all of you open your mouth to condemn. Because you felt that you have gotten the whole world. Oh yeah, I said to go. Go back home. Go and defend your village. Don't defend my own. Your own village, go and defend it. The lies and deception, all their criminalities, whatever they are doing to cajole our people to make this particular struggle, the liberation struggle we are in, to look so radical, whatever they are doing is very clear that even a blind man can feel it. Even a deaf and dumb man can also perceive it. So you that is there and you are working, preparing tomorrow to carry your money, it's like somebody now who is still in IPO doing monthly dues. Monthly dues to what? There's nothing different between you and them. You are contributing money, and the person you are giving your money is telling you that this money is for charity organization. While your soldiers that has been standing for more than 4 to 5 years now, defending your land, are there, which you know that this is the right source. This is the right thing to do. So that we can be able to go back to our home easily and very fast. You choose to sheepishly put your money in the hand of Fulanis. All of you who have insisted that you will be going down way to evil to destroy this struggle, all of you will pay. All of you will pay if you don't make a U-turn from today. No matter how populated, no matter how many you people are, because this place I am, they are not even bothered. They didn't even talk. We are even begging you. This country did not even ask anybody. Those people that were misbehaving during their own liberation fight, they didn't talk to them. The few of them that is dedicated keep doing it. And immediately they finish and get their freedom, they enact a law. And that law they enact stands today. The people who decided not to support that freedom then, they are all there though. But their children are now standing in line with the foreigners to do extend their own visa in their own fatherland. They are strangers. They cannot benefit anything. They cannot take loan. In fact, they are even strangers are better than them because of the mistake of their own fathers. That same mistake is what many of us are doing today. That same mistake, a lot of people are doing it. And when the time will come, nobody, as we are here now, nobody will say, oh, why are they treating them like this now? The government is wicked. Though. No, nobody can say that. Initially, I was like, but these people are citizens now. Why are they here with us? Until someone begin to explain to me, this is the reason why their situation is like this. The mistake of their own fathers. The same mistake is what many of us are doing today. Because when Biafra come, believe me, the tail will be the head. You see all those mansions, those foolish criminals are using the money from our Biafra land to build. All those mansions will be converted to nursery and kindergarten schools. Because you will give account. That's why I say that the tail will be the head. You that is doing your manual job, digging your ground, carrying your Gwaja work, struggling and putting your money, you will become the head then. Because government is going to recognize all your suffering, all your efforts. You don't need to even stress yourself. It is only your name in the system. Everything you have been doing towards the restoration of Biafra will appear. And your benefits will be accorded according to the law. You will be walking majestically to the bank. But now, you are suffering. You will not see it. I'm encouraging you all, Biafrans. Please, tomorrow is our fundraising. Let us support these men who have sacrificed their life just to make sure that you and I have a better home. If you are still on the breakaway group, please make a U-turn, automatic U-turn, make a U-turn with the James Bond pattern, make a U-turn. Make a U-turn before it will be too late. Because I know, last time I asked our Konkon, they are asking question here about the time limit, the doors open for those who are going to come back. We had a little chat on it, of which he narrated everything. But believe me, a time will come when you will come back and nobody will listen to you again. A time will come when Ngozi or Abu Fulani will totally dump you and join one party and begin to contest for 1 or 2 positions in Zoo. By then, you will find yourself in the middle of ocean. To be forewarned is to go arm. Make a U-turn. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Come back to where original place that our PM has designed for the funding and for the elevation of this particular struggle. Do not follow sheepishly because your friend is on this side and my friend is on this side. Because of don't do that. Whatever you are doing is for your own life and for your own family, for the betterment of your children yet unborn. I just narrated a story now. Would you want your children to remember you as a coward when they will sit on the other side and be watching the children of those who their fathers have done the right thing, queuing up and enjoying the benefit from government? How will your child feel knowing that his father or his mother messed up when others were doing the right thing? Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn. It is not late. Make a U-turn. Go back to that right channel where we normally put our money. That money that goes direct to the hand of our DLAs, BDF, and the ones, the Marines, the Navy, all of them. That money, that particular source that we normally make our donation, go back to that source. Forget Taj Bank, which is Fulani Bank. Every money that is coming there is being shared to all the terrorist organizations. And the remaining ones, they will buy bags of rice and these IDP camps and help them. And a little percentage on it is the owner of that organization that is benefiting from it. Ngozi is doing business. And you are her customer. Once you are putting money there, you are a customer. You're not a freedom fighter. Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn. If you are trying to sleep with these sounds in your ear. Let it sink into your brain. Make a U-turn. You said you love Simon Eber. You love Smas Nnamdi Kanu. What you are doing now, or what Ngozi Orabeze is doing now, do you think that Simon Eber will do those kind of things? Do you think that Nnamdi Kanu will come out and tell you that he is a member of People's Club and tomorrow will continue to follow him? Devil has told you, I am the devil. Oh. My mission is to make sure I destroy you. But in the meantime, all hail Biafra. You say all hail Biafra, you are following. Are you not a fool? Make a U-turn before it will be too late for you. Do not make your children to hate you even when you are dead. Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn. Make a U-turn. Let it sing in your ear. I want to leave my mic here and I will come back later. I want to encourage everyone. Please, let us continue what we are doing because we are on the right track. Obato Bie is very proud of you and I, wherever he is. Let us keep the fire burning. Thank you, my information minister, for making this particular platform available for us this moment. I want to thank you all formidable Biafrans. All hail Biafra. Everyone! 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 Thank you, Umuchukwu Kabiama. God bless you all.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello. My mom is from Enugu State. She can't speak right now because she might get in trouble. But she really likes us. Hello. My mom is from Enugu State. She can't speak right now, but because she might get in trouble. But she really likes what you are doing. To offer 50 euro every month to support her country. Everything will be fine. God bless you.
But yes, sir. Sorry, okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
Yoruba people have been killed and murdered by herdsmen. Did you hear them talk about it? I am asking you, one Nigeria, but he is here telling you the primary purpose of the government is to protect the life and properties of the people. They failed. That's why the Biafra government is bringing alternative. And in this alternative, they are also trying to stop us from protecting our people. And that's why we are fighting. So when they turn around and kill people for supporting Biafra government, they blame Samuel. The people, the government that are claiming that is the primary purpose is to protect the people, they will kill Biafrans for supporting the Biafra government. And they turn around and say, oh, Samuel is the reason for killing in the southeast. Who is killing in the southeast? Them. Why are they killing in the southeast? Because they support Biafra. And they'll turn around. It is because of Samuel. If you are a responsible government, will anybody support Samuel as an alternative to their future? The answer is no. If you provide social amenities for Biafra people in the eastern Nigeria, will anybody listen to me? The answer is no. If you provide good hospital, where our women will go to hospital and deliver and give birth, without the doctor demanding deposit of 100,000 that nobody, not even a minimum wage, will anybody follow Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. If you provide a motorable road where our people can travel from Enugu to Onitsha within 30 minutes, will anybody follow? Because this is what we are going to provide for them. Will anybody follow Simon Ekpa? The answer is no. If you protect the entire people of Biafra, where people can travel without getting kidnapped by Fulani terrorists in Four Corners, in Abia, Enugu, Aba Road, in Okigwe, Onitsha Road, in all those, if you provide security, where people can not just provide security, because you don't actually need to provide security if things are working. If things are working, nobody will be thinking of kidnapping anybody. So you don't necessarily have to provide the security. You provide a working system of government that will automatically end the insecurity. And that is what Biafra is bringing to the table. So why would people not follow me? Because they know that is my promise. And they have followed me for years. They know that everything I've said, I will go extra mile to make sure I do it. And that is exactly how the Biafra government will function. We are bringing good hospital to our people, where there will be a national insurance scheme, where if you get sick and you don't have money, and which I doubt, because everybody will have money, at least you are going to be equal in Biafra, and richness depends on what kind of food you want to eat. So Biafra government will provide free healthcare service, which will be subsidized by the national insurance scheme. What does this mean? What it means is that you can go to hospital. Of course, by then you must have been registered and thumbprinted and documented as a Biafra. You go to hospital, show your national insurance card from the BSA, this card that we are doing now. You will show it, and the doctor will check you up, treat every damn thing about you without asking you for deposit before they can touch you. That is the Biafra I am bringing, and that is the Biafra government is bringing to our people. So who wouldn't follow me? Who wouldn't follow me except criminals who don't actually know what I'm doing? That is why 50 million have voted and even took risk. So I am bringing something that Nigeria never brought and will never bring to them. What Nigeria is after is how to make you and convert you from Christianity, from traditional worshiper, to become an Islamic Inshallah. People that bow down and start worshiping other gods. That is what they are interested in. They are not interested in your welfare. Nigeria is not interested in your development. They are not interested in infrastructure. They are not interested in road. They are not interested in anything other than begin to, grow your beard, and you have mark on your forehead, and then as a mark of a good worshipper. That's all. And that is not what we want for our people. That's why many of us are doing what we are doing today. They have said Simon Ekpa is an agent of Nigeria. And, of course, that is not selling anymore. But those who were shouting for Biafra for many years, and when I joined Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I told him, Oyendu, if you do not have anything on the table, I am bringing something to the table. I told him, if this Biafra that IPOB is fighting is not real, I will come to make it a reality. Because actually it was not real. There was nothing, like no direction, and that's why this map carrying Tony Nadi has always been saying, where is your roadmap? He knows what he was saying, but of course in a very wrong way. Can he come now and tell me what is your roadmap? Can he come now? Can that Tony Nadi carry map now and start saying, where is your roadmap? Do you hear about Emeka Emekesiri again? All of them have disappeared because they can't swallow their pride. So they will be watching from one corner. This guy, this Ekpa. But I will not go because everybody is afraid. Some of them, they may think they have businesses at home, they have people at home. So if they come to join Simon Ekpa, with how they know them, they'll get their things will be attacked. Their businesses back home will be attacked. Their family will be attacked. That is all. Not the reason why they have not come to start knocking at the door of the Biafra government is because there are into real estate businesses in Biafra land. Emeka Emekesiri is into real estate business. Are you not aware? The same thing with Wazirike. All of them are the same bed of the same feather. They have properties everywhere. That's why when you think when they say, show me one property of Simon Ekpa, they are not looking for it to say Simon Ekpa have property. They are looking for it so they will go and destroy it. So that is exactly what they are doing. Oh, show me one investment of Simon Ekpa. You think when I show you investments of Simon Ekpa in Nigeria, they will start praising me? Yes, I know. They want to look for the investment. They will go and destroy it. That's why these people can never join this Biafra, because they know this Biafra is a reality. And so, if you join and they know your businesses, they will start attacking it first. They will destroy it first. That's why many of them, when you see them saying, this guy have nothing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have nothing in Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have no business, is because they know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is genuine. And so, the only thing they can attack is his father's house, which they did. But other ones following him, what are they doing? They have businesses and building houses everywhere. And the worst is when they build this house, they brag about it. So they are scared of losing their houses. That's why when you hear them talk, where is your investment? Must I have investment before fight? Is it a prerequisite requirement that before you fight for freedom of your people, you must have investment? Tell me, how many investments did Gandhi have? What is the investment of Mandela? You know, when I come to tell you how Mandela was fighting, they are not telling you that Mandela did not also have properties in South Africa. Are they telling you that? They will not tell you that. But they want to tell you how Mandela fought. They want to tell you how Gandhi fought. But they are also telling you during the time of Gandhi, the marshal of Gandhi. They want to tell you where is the property of Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is from India. My property is in India. I am from New Delhi. If that is not enough, I don't know what else is enough for me. But I have volunteered to fight for Biafra. And I am fighting for Biafra people. And Biafra people accepted me. So who are you? Who are you to question where 50 million Biafra have accepted me? Who are you? Do you know where Tinubu come from? You that is fighting Simon Ekpa for one Nigeria. Do you know where Tinubu come from? Do you know where Buhari come from? All these people are not even Nigerians. But they have come to destroy your future. But I am here as a good guy, from India, New Delhi. I don't know, I'm going to speak my language one of these days. Right. That is the kind of snake. What is the name of that movie, Honorable Sonny? What is that? What is the name of that movie? That snake. What is it? Snake Girl, right? What is the name?
Something like that. It has something to do with Snake Girl.
Yes, Snake Girl. If you did not watch Snake Girl from as a child, it means that you miss your childhood, right? Mama, you know the Snake Girl, right?
Yes, sir.
In those days, the woman will turn to snake, turn to snake, cobra. We will be shouting, India, they do juju. Look at how woman is turning to snake. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so my people, Biafrans, I want you to understand that I will be the last bus stop of Nigeria. I have come to finish this job. It is a long time coming. This is what everybody have waited for this day. And the good news is that many of you have given us this consent. We have been able to set up a government structure. This is the best. I am telling you that Biafra government is the best in the history of freedom fighting. There is no government in exile that have done what we have done. I am telling you the fact. Go and research. Go to research. No government in exile. And on this note, I want to make public, exceptionally, make public one part of, I will say, the front page of the Biafra ID card on this particular space today. So you are privileged to be the first person to see it. I'm going to present it tomorrow to the cabinet. But I want to use the opportunity because what we are doing now is to create awareness to our people to know how serious we are. So the Honorable Minister of Information, I am going to send you. I'm going to send you something. Of course, I will cut some things that I don't want to be public for security reasons. So only Biafrans that have applied and qualified for the ID card will see it and have them collected in Finland during our convention. The sample of the Biafra national ID card that met even the European standard. So let us feed the Umu Okoko. I've never used this word before. It sounds very good. Umu Okoko. Umu Okoko. And when they tell you, oh, Wazirike, we have explained that yesterday, we're not the same. What we do now is that Wazirike can release anything and do anything without any structure of a government. It's rubbish. Today we have the structure of a government. We are trying to prove to the world that Biafra is non-organized and can be recognized as a state. We are trying to prove to the world that that thing they say it is impossible. Under this Nigeria evil state, it is becoming possible. We have organized ourselves. We have put up government institutions. We have put up liaison offices that will automatically become embassy. Whether they like it or not, from the 2nd of December, all our liaison office will become automatic embassy. We are going to vote for the approval of the embassy of Biafra across the globe where we have liaison office. It is not a joke. Sonny, can you put this on the highlight? I don't know how you want to do it. Put it on the highlight while I will be taking pictures. I will be taking questions. Thank you. And of course, this is just one. By tomorrow cabinet meeting, the government will know. The cabinet will know what we have done. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So the floor is open for questioning now. Minister Jerry.
And I want to say one more thing. Biafra national identity card, I am telling you now, no Africa country, as of today, no Africa country, as of today, have the standard, the security standard of the Biafra government national identity card. No Africa country have it. And it's a challenge. I am telling you, this is European standard with heavy security features. When you people will see our agenda, they will run mad. Agenda will be presented to the Biafra cabinet tomorrow. All right.
Please, I'm going to be bringing you guys in now. Those that are ready to ask the Prime Minister questions, please raise your hands as you come in. Raise your hands and ask the questions. Please don't mind, I'm going to mute my mic because it's a little bit noisy here. Please raise your hands, okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mazi, God bless you. The name of it is Sunita. The snake is Sunita.
Okay.
Yes, Rose, Rose are the people who enjoy the snake game.
Yes. So, Sunita, that's the Octo to snake guesser. So that is it. You know, it was many 1970s and 80s. So most of them don't know what we are talking. So.
Children.
Exactly. So always will for Gaubi, go we'll go to farm, get it, you know. Before you get the Sunita to watch, you know, they will gather many people, you understand. So that is it, sir. So thank you for that. Let me say.
That means you have been starting your mic since to answer, but we didn't drop the mic.
I've been there, and I want to say, our PM, please let me just use 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Honorable Rose.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I want to speak general, let people know that you have made Biafra proud. Like I said, it was Batobie, and I always add that in Jokuji, they don't know the meaning of Njokuji. I said in Finland, by Chuko Kitabiam, I was explained to them with Nkata. You understand, and then Furuba. And again, you are the key that opens Biafra. You are the keys now. You open a lot of places where Biafran has never in the history. If Mazi, our leader, Mazi Namdekalo was here, we could have not reached here. Sorry, sir, to use it. But God used you to do a great thing. And I say, may Chuko Kikabiama, may the God of Biafra, may he lead you. You are the Joshua of Biafra, the Caleb of Biafra. I am so, if I uzenezo say marano one no one so not even gimo. As far as this God is living, I will go extra mile because you have gone extra mile to make sure that this is reality. And that is why wherever Mazi is, he's relaxing. He's believing because he knows that his reincarnation, the son that he has been looking for, has done. His name is Kamani. You know, Kamani joined Njokuji. And Njokuji joined Ekpa. And Ekpa joined Uma. Can you imagine what it is? So, sir, thank you, our Prime Minister. I pray that Chuko Kikabiama, the tears, those sleepless nights you cry, I'm telling you, is a tears of joy. Let me tell you that everyone in Biafra land, they are celebrating you. You don't know what you have done for Biafra. You don't know what you have done for the generation, unborn generation. And let me tell you, this Nigeria you are seeing that have lost, they want, they wish how they can turn the clock back so that you come and be one of it. But it is over because you want them. And now they are seeing the reality. and I am so proud to be among this group.
You see, let me tell
exactly.
you, the people that are crying that, oh, Ali Igbo this, Ali Igbo that, we have not started. Ali Igbo is having Nigerian terrorists in Ali Igbo. Ali Igbo can never have peace until they leave. It's a fact. This is a bitter truth. So anybody that is thinking someone is destroying Ali, I am not the one destroying Ali Igbo. Nigeria state is destroying Ali Igbo by bringing criminals and terrorists to be killing our people, abducting our women and children, putting checkpoints, subjecting our people to all manner of dehumanization. And so who is bringing this onto the lead? And let me tell you, like I said, this non-arm carrying one like Ofen, we have started from them. After the court, we go to the next parastatal. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Dr. Rose. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you. And I want to sing a special song for our Prime Minister and for Biafra, a very quick one. The zoo we see today is compared to Egypt in the Bible. The Nigeria is no more in our lives. Egyptians are no more in our lives. Egyptians are no more in our lives. Nigeria is no more in our lives. We have seen them before. We will see them no more. Chukwokike will fight for us and we will see them no more. Egyptians are no more in our lives. Hallelujah. Nigeria is no more in our lives.
Oh, yes.
Nigeria is no more in our lives. Nigeria is no more in our lives. Nigeria is no more in our lives. We have seen them before. We will see them no more. The Lord will fight for us and we will see them no more. Nigeria is no more in our lives.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
thank you very much, Honorable Raphael. And like I said, if you look at the highlight, the official, model of the Biafra ID card is there for everybody, including international observers that are listening to me. Like there are many foreigners here. I am telling you today, this is the European standard ID card. No country in Africa has it. I am bragging about it. Anyway, and this is, everything they say we are doing Photoshop, we are doing this and doing that. This ID card you see here is costing the Biafra government a fortune. The reason we are investing heavily in this security featured ID card is so that we understand the importance of data protection, we understand the importance of security, where we don't want our ID card to be forged, easily forged, like the Nigeria state. So what this intends to do is to eliminate everything forgery, and it is electronic. So I want everybody to understand that everything I'm saying here, I'm saying with integrity. And it is something that has been posted. It is not yet presented to the cabinet. It will be presented tomorrow with all the features. It has about many pages. Let me check the pages. So this is not just, this is just, because it is not yet presented to the cabinet. So I'm just doing this to let Biafrans that are listening to have this privilege, that nobody else has. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages. This ID card you see has 8 pages of security features, which will be presented to the cabinet tomorrow. So, like I said, it is European standard. No African country. We are still in exile. We are still government in exile. Look at what we have done. No country in Africa has it. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much, our Prime Minister. You have achieved so much for us. So within a short space of time, And just like you told us that one day we'll sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. And that's and just like you told us that one day we'll sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. The other speaker. The speaker, I'm going to from the other side. Okay. All right. The other one just. And that is disorganized with the news of the ID card. Passport is still coming up. Passport is coming. This is ID. We are still in ID card. This is passport is coming. Now, some people say that Simon Ekwanara Asibo. So I just cancel on it. Cancel for on it. Makarandia, they are China, Simon Ekpa on Igbo. And Simon Ekpa Amara Asibo. Mana farmer na anyị nwa ndị amụrụ na Igbo wee too na Igbo wee mara ihe dị n'omenala wee na-aga ọfọ. Ana m aga ọfọ na-agọsi ya ike maka na ndị na-asị na Simon Ekpa abụrụ onye Igbo ha mara aga ọfọ. Ị na-aghọta? Mana ya dịbagodo etu nsi wee na-ekwu ya abụ m onye Igbo n'India in New Day. All right, the media team, go ahead. Thank you, sir. All right, let's take the questions. The hands are flying high. Okay, we're going to take you as number one, David Nana. Please grab the mic. Please make it very quick. There's so many hands up. Unmute yourself.
David Nana, please, before you take the mic, Prime Minister, please, as you have spoken Igbo, always remember also that you are an Indian. So at times you speak India for them also so that they wouldn't forget, so that they will have a lot of topic for the week. Thank you. Nana, over to you, please.
Thank you so much. Good evening from my location. I really appreciate you, my Minister of Information and Communications, Sonia Akbarawa, and the Deputy Minister, Vam. My Prime Minister, in fact, I don't know how to appreciate you. Biafran people are so proud of you. You have done what no man has been able to do within this short possible time that you are in this liberation. You have changed the dynamics of freedom, and we are happy with you, sir. It is a privilege and honor to be in the platform with you tonight to as well answer to some certain questions. First of all, I want to commend you for what you have done and what you continue to do for the Biafran nation. This ID card you just showed here is 1 in a million. And I know, oh my goodness me, this is what we have been looking for. We are so proud of you. I know a lot of people would like to have asked some questions. Let me quickly run down my question to you, sir. I'll just have like 2 or 3 questions. Before I go into that, sir, Biafran people are very proud of you. And just like you tweeted some minutes ago, our government, your government, is a government that values the life of Biafran people. You just gave us an information about people who have been sidelined, their names have been termed out for extermination. I want to plead with you, just like you said. Please, sir, do everything humanly possible to protect the lives of our people that are very dear to us. So it seems that Biafra is very close. See that these people will be alive to witness the United States of Biafra. I know you are ready to do that, and I know you do that. It's my plea to you. Having said that, I want to take you back to the Bakassi Peninsula, sir. At the Bakassi Peninsula, the Black Marines are also very active in delegitimizing the Nigerian terrorist forces together with the Cameroonians. This led to the, do I call it kidnap or abduction, or the disappearance of the Dabato GO. And the reason the Cameroonians are giving on the Bakassi Peninsula is that, these Biafrans or these Nigerians, the reason for this, this fracas or this disagreement or the kidnap of the Idabata GO is because of, these Biafrans or these Nigerians.
Apple looks like we lost you. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
David is always coming with jam. Jam is something that we may not even be part of.
Our PM, can you hear me?
Go ahead now.
Okay, I'm saying at the Bakassi Peninsula, the Black Marines, they are very active in delegitimizing the Cameroonian forces and the terrorist Nigerian state. This, as a result, this has led to, they say, the abduction, or they say is the kidnapping of an Idaboto. Okay, the question is this, sir. Having seen what is happening at this particular region of the Biafran territory, what message do you have for the Cameroonian forces whom you have not directly given a warning of their invasion in the territories of Biafra? What message do you have for them?
We are not giving any warning. We are treating them differently, completely from the Nigeria state. We know our history, what they did to us during the Biafra war, because of, they used them for the blockade. So we decided this time around to fight them differently. And that's what we are doing, protecting our people in Bakassi differently than what we are doing in the hinterland of Biafra. So for now, I have no message for them.
Okay. As the restoration of the independent state of Biafra draws very close, there was a time they delegitimized political leaders from the Biafra land. You gave them an advice to embrace Biafra and enjoy the proceeds that Biafra can offer to them, or as well go into exile till perpetuity. That green light or that green olive branch, does it still exist? And if these people accept to work with the Biafran government, are you ready to protect them? Because the Biafran people, because of their atrocious activities against the Biafran nation, Biafran people are just waiting for the second declaration of Biafra, where they can go head on.
My main target now is not to fight or to avenge or to take vengeance. My main purpose now, my main focus now is to get Biafra independence. After that, we can settle our scores. We can begin to reintegrate those that have wronged us. We can sit on the table and discuss our differences and solve our problem. So my problem now is not who is a politician who will do this. If you are one of those killing our people, if we get you along the, in action, then of course the Biafra government and the Biafra forces will engage you. But for now, it's not for me to go and start looking for politicians or looking for who to capture, on an armed politician or anything. That is not my concern. My main priority now is to protect our people against those carrying guns. That is not to say that the enemies are not known. We know them. But like I said, we treat them differently. Just like I just made a comment about Cameroon and Kasi now. So we are fighting this thing differently, in different ways. So my concern is not about them. They are not my problem now. My problem now is to deal with those terrorists with guns and all that. And then, of course, to make sure that we push our diplomatic, awareness, educating the people that can, pursue the recognition of Biafra. That's my concern. And for so far, so good, we've won, not just won because it is just the right thing to do, is to support Biafra. Nigeria has failed. The country has collapsed. They can't protect the people. They can't control anything. They have lost control of everything. If you don't know that, you know it now. And the Biafra land, they're going to lose control of everything. A time is coming where not even a bank will open in Biafra. I am telling you the fact. And that is something that has to happen. If this continues, everything will be shut down. But we want to put every mechanism in place before we get to that point, because that is the only when the international community will begin to talk about the recognition of Biafra as a solution to every nonsense and every mess and impunity Nigeria has done in that region. Thank you.
Our PM, thank you so much for that response. Please, I want you to increase the volume. Your new nationality is making waves on the internet and they are running mad. Please, sir, increase the volume and give us more music style, more dancing steps, so that the enemies of Biafra can as well go and commit suicide. Thank you so much.
I will actually go and make video from my village in New Day.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ebu PM. Thank you, Mazi David Nana. Yes, Ochuwamwanya, please grab the mic and bring your own question.
Yes, good evening, wonderful people. Your Excellency, Obato, good evening from my end. I greet you, cabinet members in the house. Greetings from my end. Obato, first of all, I want to thank you, and we appreciate you. You have changed our lives for better. My question is, I see this very imperative to ask this question because of the attack that is going on everywhere today. And the question is, should any group of persons stand up today, start agitating genuinely for the freedom of Biafra? Is there need to attack them, try to stop them because we are heading to get Biafra? Or should we encourage them if they are genuinely pursuing the freedom of Biafra and they are attacking the Nigerian state? That's my question, thanks.
So these are the kind of community we begin to talk about the recognition of Biafra as a solution to every nonsense and every mess and impunity Nigeria has done in that region. Thank you.
Our PM, thank you so much for that response. Please, I want you to increase the volume. Your new nationality is making waves on the internet and they are running mad. Please, sir, increase the volume and give us more music style, more dancing steps, so that the enemies of Biafra can as well go and commit suicide. Thank you so much.
I will actually go and make video from my village in New Day.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Ebu PM. Thank you, Mazi David Nana. Yes, Ochuwamwanya, please grab the mic and bring your own question.
Yes,
Yes, Ochuwamwanya, please grab the mic and bring your own question. Yes,
good evening, wonderful people. Your Excellency, All good evening from my end. I greet you, cabinet members in the house. Greetings from my end. Sabotage, first of all, I want to thank you. We appreciate you. You have changed our lives for better. My question is, I see this very imperative to ask this question because of the attack that is going on everywhere today. And the question is, should any group of persons stand up today, start agitating genuinely for the freedom of Biafra? Is there need to attack them, try to stop them because we are heading to get Biafra? Or should we encourage them if they are genuinely pursuing the freedom of Biafra and they are attacking the Nigerian state? That's my question. Thanks.
Anybody that is attacking Nigeria state must be supported, whether the person believes in what I'm doing or not. But once the person deviate and start talking against our own template and our own pattern of freedom, then that's where we have problem with the person. So if anybody that is attacking Nigeria state, that person is not my enemy. So what it means is that the person is free and you can support the person.
Thank you, sir. Because a lot of people know that what we are doing is genuine, but they go ahead attacking. Because a lot of people are trying to escape their punishment. That's why they send these guys to come and be attacking who didn't follow up the modus operandi, how, or they have not listened to it, or they go on the space and the media talking.
No, please leave those on the space. I give them 2 weeks. They are gone. They can't sustain our media war. Because our own is that we come with truth and fact. Their own is that they come with propaganda and lies. Like the propaganda of me writing about Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Did you see how it turned out? They will not talk about it again. Highest 1 week because it did not work out the way they were, because they are not thinking. So these are the kind of things they do. By the time they do it for 2 weeks, they are gone. We have been there for a lot of, many times. So, and one thing is that when we see such thing, I don't react. When they Photoshop my name and put on the message of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, they were expecting me to start talking. I saw everything even days before Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala responded. And I didn't want to respond because what I wanted to do is for me to start engaging them. So if I engage them to say, oh, I debunked that, I didn't do it, they will go and Photoshop another one. And they know I didn't do it, then they will turn it. They will try to start manipulating and distracting the work I'm doing. I will continue to start debunking them. I don't do that. So when I saw it, I just laughed. And I laughed and then I pretended I didn't see. So I was surprised that Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala actually responded to that. And that, which is actually a validation to the Biafra government. She thought she was doing something. So, and I believe that the people that did this actually regretted doing it. So, leave them. They come with propaganda and lies on social media. We come with fact and truth. Like I said now, I've addressed them. Those who say, go to Abuja, why are you turning Igbo into a war zone? Go to Abuja and fight. And I asked them, I will never go to Abuja and fight because I'm not fighting to liberate Abuja. I am fighting to liberate Igbo and Biafra land. So I'm fighting in Biafra land against those people who are in Biafra land. Right? They say go to Abuja and they fight the Aso Rock. That's where that government is not the Aso Rock. The government that we are fighting is not in Abuja. The government we are fighting is there, right there in our doorstep in Biafra land. We are fighting the terrorist army. They are in our doorstep in Biafra land. So why should I go to Abuja? These are the lies and, very deranged reasoning for many decades. They have been saying, oh, you are destroying an Igbo. If you want to fight, go to Abuja. If you want to fight, go there. Go where they say, we go where the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are not just fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are fighting for Biafra. And at the same time, demanding the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So their primary purpose of kidnapping him is so that they will turn the agitation to fight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We don't accept that. We know them very well. And that is what is pissing them off. Because we did not turn the agitation to the fight of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now everybody says, oh, realism has not. Like these criminals you see now, they will just say, oh, you have no realism as not, they want to declare Biafra. That is what they want you to do, and we're not doing that. It is pissing them off. So whether the realism as not or not, we will declare Biafra. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Wamanya. I think you're good with that. All right. Thank you very much. You're welcome, Success. You're welcome. You want to greet everyone, Success?
Yes, Mazi, Raf, good evening.
You're welcome. Success? Okay, I think... okay.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I greet once again. Good evening. Good evening, my Honorable Minister of Information and Communication. You are doing a nice job, and you and your team are very formidable. Prime Minister, good evening. And I just confirmed that you are coming from New Delhi. True. Because I phone who knows, and the person that I phone another person that knows, and they confirm that yes, you are coming from that area. And our only ID card has 8 pages. Imagine a passport will be lexicon. So I say kudos to the government and the government that you led and the whole of the whole Biafrans. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra, December 2nd, is sacrosanct, and there is nothing will change this very date, regardless. The enemies will succumb before that time. There are waves of attack. We have seen it before. It is not today, and it's not something we're going to be continuing. We have to educate Biafrans on the new nation that is coming with new policy, with new dimension. The policy of Biafra Republic has never been seen anywhere. And we have a need to educate our people from top to bottom of how to handle the policies of this very nation that is coming. That it is not a nation of forgery, it's not a nation of classmates, it's not a nation of ethnicity. It can never be a nation of can I say age grade. Because of one, you have to say, yes, I know him, he's a man, no man, he's a godfatherism. Our nation can never experience such. It's going to be a nation based on principles and laws, which the whole people, all our cabinet, 100 plus cabinet members are working tirelessly to make sure this nation comes. So our duty is to educate our people from river to the sea. And to the people in Bakassi Peninsula, I watched a very threatening videos from one of the Cameroonian idiots who is saying that Cameroon cannot lay full weight in the Bakassi Peninsula because they are only 5% in the Bakassi Peninsula. So what they need to do is to depopulate the Biafrans there and import Cameroonians from the north into that very place so that they can have legitimacy over that land. And we're warning them from this evening that should anything happen to anybody in that Bakassi region, they will know that there is a new dimension which Nigeria is seeing that they have not started seeing. So that's the message I have for that idiot that made that very broadcast. I want to commend our people, both home and abroad. They are doing marvelously well. And Prime Minister, our movement has never been this way. Never. Nobody has brought Biafra to this very level. Nobody, dead or alive, has brought Biafra to this very level we are in. I will also encourage you.
Before you continue to finish your statement, let me just interject before you continue. Okay. I will tell you one thing today. We will shock the world with the calibers of people that will come to this convention in Finland. Continue.
Wow. Well, that's good. It's another hope has just been installed in me. You must continue and never give a fuck. Sorry to use that word. Of anybody, any institution, any power, wherever it is coming from. The date has been, you told us from the 2021 that you know the day Biafra is going to come. You know the date. You keep saying it and saying it and saying it, and here it is coming and coming and coming. And again, they are seeing, you know that they're not seeing.
Let me interject again. You know, you always bring my memory back. And again, nobody is talking about that. I know the date again.
They see. And to they see. And to the people in Bakassi Peninsula, I watched a very threatening videos from one of the Cameroonian idiots who is saying that Cameroon cannot lay full weight in the Bakassi Peninsula because they are only 5% in the Bakassi Peninsula. So what they need to do is to depopulate the Biafrans there and import Cameroonians from the north into that very place so that they can have legitimacy over our land. And we're warning them from this evening that should anything happen to anybody in that Bakassi region, they will know that there is a new dimension which Nigeria is seeing that they have not started seeing. So that's the message I have for that idiot that made that very broadcast. I want to commend our people, both home and abroad. They are doing marvelously well. And Prime Minister, our movement has never been this way. Never. Nobody has brought Biafra to this very level. Nobody, dead or alive, has brought Biafra to this very level we are in. I also encourage you.
Before you continue to finish your statement, let me just interject before you continue. Okay. I will tell you one thing today. We will shock the world with the calibers of people that will come to this convention in Finland. Continue.
Wow. Wow. Well, that's good. It's another hope has just been installed in me. You must continue and never give a fuck. Sorry to use that word. Of anybody, any institution, any power, wherever it is coming from. The date has been, you told us from the 2021 that you know the day Biafra is going to come. You know the date. You keep saying it and saying it and saying it, and here it is coming and coming and coming. And again, they are seeing, you know that they're not seeing.
Let me interject again. You know, you always bring my memory back. And again, nobody is talking about that. I know the date again.
No. No. When you started changing the narratives, of how the previous people functions, you in your broadcast then you say changing the narrative of yesterday. From changing the narrative of yesterday, we now entered into full-time freedom live broadcast. After you have sanitized the conscience of the people, they now are tuned to the real format of this very freedom. Everybody, both our dead ancestors, they are proud of you. No case, no pressure from any world leader whatsoever should make you back down. Ojukwu did it and we are regretting it. So you must finish this job. It's a tax and we are behind you to finish it. And those who are threatening our people with death, they should know that whatever you sow is what you are going to reap as well. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And those people, their names were listed in our back. I have directed them to contact the government. Whoever that is, they know that is closer to the government. We are working on it already behind the scene. So the names that were listed and were published are not in the hand of Nigeria security agents or Nigeria terrorist army. No. I want to make it very clear. Those names that the IPOB Nigeria criminals have published are not in the hand of any Nigeria security terrorist. They are free people, working freely, doing their businesses, but they have listed their name to be killed. And they have succeeded in killing one. That person they killed in Aba, his name is in that list. And many of them have reached out to us. We will protect them, except those who don't want to be protected.
that is their business because they are close to them. That's why they can get them. So we'll protect those. The names that are posted today, if you are one of them, contact the government. We'll protect you. And make sure that those who want to kill you will go down at the appointed time. Thank you.
All right, sir. Sorry, sir. Nigeria has just appointed, Tinubu has just appointed an acting chief of army staff, which they said, which you said they lie.
He will never come back. He will never come back. I told you people. Lagbaja will never come back again. Thank you.
I fear who will fear you.
onwebe onye na-azị anụ eze abata n'obi onwe onye na-azị anụ sọnsọ abata obi ekene m gị.
All the people that are listening anonymously in the Oja, oh, they are fucking and Bahara. Media team.
Sorry, I never knew I was muted. I was talking. Please, thank you very much, Success. Thank you very much, Adam Dembunandegede. Please go straight to the point as I call upon you. We have a lot of hands that are up as we don't know how long our PM is going to spend here. But please, 60 seconds, please. Now bring your questions. Very, very important. Chuku Maeze, please grab the mic and do your turn, please.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Mr. Van Van Van. Ndewo to Biafrans in the House, Ndewo to all the honorable ministers, and Ndewo to our noble Honorable PM, the man that is giving the zoo Woto. I greet you. I'm gonna go straight to I don't think it's a question, but I would like the PM to just maybe give like a sense of directions to Biafra. Moving forward concerning the statement I'm going to make. During your submission, you mentioned one of the multidimensional approach that we are using to defeat the zoo in order for us to get our great nation Biafra. And one that struck my mind was the diplomatic approach. And just as we are carrying out that diplomatic approach, we have the liaison office all around the world who are carrying the evangelists to the various host countries, their political representative in that country. Also, our lobbyist too is doing a wonderful job here in the United States. And you know, after all this evangelism and all this gospel of Biafra has been taken to this political representative of the host country, on their own, they will want to carry out their own investigation to see how serious what these people are doing. And thereby, they might try to do more research about Biafra, the Biafra people, the liberation movement, and what we have going on and what we have on ground. And this brings me to want to say to our PM, what word of sense of direction will you give to the Biafra people moving forward so that when these people, while they are carrying out their own research on the Biafran people, they will know that, yeah, these people are well composed, well organized, most especially in terms of our media. And they might come to listen to our media space and see how we are serious, what we are saying about Biafra, what kind of people we are, and how we value our freedom. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's why I want, I've been saying it, that the media, they should just focus on educating our people and exposing Nigeria state in any given opportunity. And forget these people that are making noise on social media, trying to distract us. They will not last more than 2 weeks. Don't come to space and start talking, oh, they are doing this, they are saying this about PM, they are doing this about government. No. Hit Nigeria government. The military barracks have been taken over. Let it be a topic by the bandit. The 100 people have been killed in Niger State. Let it be a topic. It is not happening in Biafra land. Biafra government has given protection to our people. 100 students have been kidnapped in Zamfara. Let it be the topic. These things they are happening every day. Forget all these people that are shouting and creating space on social media and then discussing someone. To know what is happening, and of course our presence is very, very heavy in the internet. You can understand that if you go to check the Biafra self-referendum, it's on Wikipedia. Even though Wikipedia is not a source as such, but before information is accepted on Wikipedia, it has gone through some level of verification and with reliable sources. So the Biafra self-referendum so far is on Wikipedia. And people don't actually know the weight of what we have done. It's not only on Wikipedia, many reputable institute has validated the self-referendum, like the OBT, the National Security Journal of the United States. Do you know what that means? We don't understand what is happening. Just wait until we finish this self-referendum and, conduct this convention in Finland and generate this document that we are going to generate, and the people will see how serious this whole thing is. So focus on, exposing Nigeria, why Biafra has to come as an alternative to restore stability and peace in Sahel region, and piracy, and insurgency, and all that. Yeah. Let us forget all these people, because they are paid. Yeah. They are paid to attack me. They are paid to attack the Biafra government. These are the people who say I'm a Nigeria agent. They are no longer saying I'm a Nigeria agent. Of course, they continue to say it with whatever rationale, I don't know. Because, it doesn't make sense to me. But these are the people who Nigeria government has paid. I'm telling you, these people that they listed their name today, you see, I posted their name in Aba, specifically Aba, Abia State. They are paying them to come to the street and hunt for these names. Like the one that were killed in Aba in his shop on a broad daylight. They came there and killed him for supporting Samanapa and Biafra government. And let me tell you, these people don't know where I come from. So I'm not surprised. They don't know where I come from. So that's why this thing is happening. So they don't know if they know where I come from, if they actually know where I come from and what I can do, they will not kill these Biafrans that believe in what I'm doing. Because I know they forget, and I know they forgive easily. I will come when you least expected. What am I saying in essence? No Biafran that is killed under my watch, that the death will be in vain. Never. So let the people focus on what we are doing and leave these people alone. They will rant on social media for 2 weeks and they are gone. Just look at that one that was paid in Yoruba, the one that looked like Oracle. What is the name again? It was like something. Yeah, he was talking and thinking I'm going to respond.
Kaduna president.
Yes, where is him now?
Kaduna resident.
Where is him now? And I know that if you know that we mention him here, he will come again around for 3 days and disappear. These people will go disappear in the next, believe me, highest 2 weeks, they are gone. So, but when you continue to talk about them, you validate them, you give them the urge and you fuel them to come and still talking. Just let us focus. Our actions and activities will speak for us. And, those who actually were deceived will begin to see the reality. They have not seen it up to this point. So focus on the Nigerian state and leave these people as they are dying. They want to drag everybody to their grave. Do not allow them to drag you. Thank you.
Yeah, my PM, and sorry, please, just one more follow-up question. So, as we all know, one of the strategies of the diplomatic approach is to gather recognition from different nations around the world after the declaration of Biafra. So, with that said to be the goal we want to achieve, Moshe, is there any topic that you will advise Biafrans to stay away from, most especially on the media space, to stay away from certain topics as not to raise any kind of concern when it comes to all these nations?
Stay away from any topic that is dividing what we're doing. Like all this kind of, we're going to kill you, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Stay away from that, especially when it has to do with the politicians. We focus now on the arm-carrying people that are killing our people to defend ourselves. So let nobody go and start talking about, oh, this politician, we're going to kill you. Oh, this governor, we're going to kill you. Those kind of things, we don't need it. Thank you.
Thank you, my PM. And may Chukwu Kikabema continue to bless and strengthen you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi Chukwumezi. Thank you so very much. All right, we move. We have our own Helen. Helen, please, Helen, hold on 1 minute. We had Citizen Dama before you. Let's give him the microphone. Citizen Dama, please grab the mic.
Okay, Namaste, the Prime Minister of Brgie from New Delhi, India, and your amazing media team, led by Honorable Sonny Aparawa. I recall a few months down the line, I came here and made a call if you would formally engage the obedience who were more or less bemused after the hijack of their mindsets by the drug lord who is now the president. And I asked you if you had plans to, engage them and to get them into your fold. Then, following the 90th birthday of Gowon, where their leader, Peter Obi, went to hail and applaud the genocidists who killed a lot of Biafrans during the civil war between 1967 and 1970, most of them were further disillusioned, and now they are roaming the media space like orphans. And I recall in most of your broadcasts, you said before you started this journey, you asked God to remove your heart. So my question is it that you're heartless to accept these orphans roaming the social media space, talking and talking with no direction? Are you heartless to receive them into your home, into your movement, to give them a place? Because right now, they have no direction. They are just there talking, roaming the media space, talking and talking. Or is it that you're scared to engage them because you don't want an uncomfortable, controversial engagement? What is the problem? Thank you.
Thank you very much. As you can see, our space is open for everybody to come in here and ask questions. Another thing is that you may not understand, I am already a state person. I am a Prime Minister of Biafra government in exile and Biafra de facto government in the homeland. I am a state person, and I cannot begin to victimize people that I know that they are Biafrans with their political opinion. So at this point, not everybody will support me. And so those people that are talking these things and doing this on social media, I see them as people that are misguided, that doesn't know their direction and their left and right. And I know that one day they are going to realize their mistakes. But one thing is that because this is not yet a recognized independent state, so we have our policy, how we are going to deal with them as a government, right? So, and that will become one of the law of the Biafra government to deal with the people who fought against the freedom. But that is not to victimize them as a person because they attacked me, no, but to punish them because they fought against their own freedom. So I want everybody to differentiate this. It is not personal issue, it is not personal, and I'm not going to take anything personal. I am here as a state man. I'm not here to protect organization or a cult like they have done in IPOB. No, I'm here to protect a government and for the interests of the people of Biafra. So those who are doing this thing, what they are doing today, they are not going to pay the price because they attacked Simon Ekpa. They are going to pay the price because they fought against their own freedom. And we are going to have a policy and a law that will deal with them, not me. Thank you.
Thank you, Prime Minister. Citizen Dama, are you good with that? Do you have another question?
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. But
I want Citizen Dama to ask 3 questions more.
Yes, sir. Citizen Dama, go ahead, please.
Okay, the Prime Minister, you also talked, there was a time we talked about the Israeli citizens who came to do a documentary in Biafra land who were later detained for 20 days by DSS. And in one of your speeches, you said something about, finding a way to reach out to them. Have you been able to get across to those guys to, work with them on what is going on, especially to get them to attend the convention coming in December? Do you have any plans for that kind of arrangement?
I have no plans to get to them, and I don't want to get to them. They're already aware of Biafra plight. They went and they saw themselves. So I believe that as a human being, they are, if they have been following Biafra and they are real, they should have been able to know what is happening in Biafra struggle and reach out to us. I don't go fishing out to them or to people like that to support Biafra. We have a lot of people supporting us already. So I will not go into trying to convince them, because I know the people that they may be listening to are those who are not genuinely in the Biafra struggle, like the people that they are associated with the IPOB Nigeria. And I believe that if they're actually still interested in Biafra, they should be following what is going on at this point. They should be able to know who is doing it right and who is doing it wrong. So I did not have any plan of reaching out to them, but that does not mean that my door is closed tomorrow. No, I'm focused on more different, completely different thing. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
Okay.
Citizen Dama, you have another question? Please go ahead.
Yes, my last contribution will come in form of a compliment. The Prime Minister of BRGE, I think you scored a hat-trick on the incident of the DG of World Bank, Madam Okonjo-Iweala, who tried to debunk the photoshopped post. So I want to applaud you for the hat-trick you scored when she made that rebuttal. And I just want to applaud you what you're doing, and I want to let you know that there are a lot of the people behind what you're doing who might appear as though they are working against you, but in real spirit, they are behind you. There is a legion behind you. Keep doing what you're doing and keep scoring the hat-trick. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Citizen Dama. Thank you very much for those salient questions. They're very spot on. Thank you so very much. You are welcome to always come around and give us such questions that are very engaging. Please, I'm going to give you the microphone now, Helen. Please let us engage with the Prime Minister. He's ready to answer very difficult questions now. Helen, please grab the mic.
Thank you very much, our honorable ministers, Biafrans here present. I honor every one of you. Our Prime Minister, I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for what you are doing, for accepting to save us at this point in time in that terrorist state called Nigeria. My question, you have a kind of touched it, but I will still have to come up with it. And it's about this terrorist taking over one of the biggest training military barracks in the north. I'm seeing it as Afghanistan playing out before our very eyes, and everywhere is still calm and quiet. So my worry now is, if these people succeeded, how prepared are we to protect the 40 states of Biafra land and our borders? Thank you very much, sir.
We are prepared to protect our land, and we are prepared for any eventuality.
Thank you very much. Because given to the exposition of every prominent people in the terrorist state of Nigeria, like that Kule of a man, he told us how these people are willing to take over Nigeria and Islamize everybody. That everybody is aware of what is going on. Up till now, we did not hear of that man. If he has been killed just like that other man from Benue State, we don't know about that. And yet, the youth of Nigeria are silent. All they do is to come out and be fighting the only person, which is you, that is fighting to protect us from this doom that is about to befall us. And if I may ask, why is the whole world so quiet about this terror that is going on in Nigeria? Have they all given their consent for Nigeria to be Islamized?
Are we not human beings? Why would you be waiting for the world to fight for you? That's what we're doing. Have you not heard how they were fighting and claiming someone else, hand doesn't touch you, hand doesn't touch you, have a hand touch me? Man, so I'm here now. So that's what the world is doing. The world has given us the opportunity and the platform to fight for our freedom and save our people. That's what I've done. They have to do something that will support you.
Thank you very much, sir. May the good God continue to protect you, empower and strengthen you for this Biafra to be restored. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, well, I didn't know I've not unmuted myself. Please, I was saying before, I didn't know I wasn't unmuted. If you have not raised your hand, it means you are not ready to ask any question. Please raise your hand for you to be called upon. I have Amara Obilo. Please unmute yourself and ask your question. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Raphael. I appreciate everyone on the space, and thank you guys for being so organized. And for the Prime Minister, greetings to you and to every Biafran here present. My name is Amara Obilo. I'm from Imo State, and this is my first time of giving a mic here on your space. And I'm going to ask a couple of questions. Permit me to call to mind our fallen heroes, my respect to those who lost their life during the war. And I'm glad we are recognizing who we are, and it's an opportunity to embrace our destiny. And our destiny is to restore our freedom and to know where we belong. I was lost in the wilderness until I found a voice called Mazin Namdekad. Preceding that is your eminent voice. I appreciate you and we will continue in all effort to ensure that the truth is told and the right things are done, because we know who we are fighting. We're fighting people who are heartless, who do not consider whatever it is that is humanity, which is what we stand as Igbos and Biafrans. They will only manipulate and do things that are awful. People that are sitting on the fence, gather close, come together. I think it's high time we listen. And if you don't gather now, for those of us sitting on the fence, the train might leave you behind. And you coming to impose yourself on people will no longer be tolerated. And this goes to my PM. The first question is going on rounds on social media. The questions around sit at home is burning, and this has raised a lot of people around hosting spaces and saying all sorts of things, and ranging from, oh, Simon Ekpa has been killing our people. Oh, Simon Ekpa has destroyed the economy of Southeast. Oh, Simon Ekpa has not invested in that land. Oh, Simon Ekpa is not saving the lives of people through implementing or contributing to the infrastructural development of the Southeast and other regions, of people who have ethnic stock, the Igbo, so to speak. And then my question to you as regards that is using the media, what is the plan to ensure that we continue to put out there the authenticity of what is happening in the Southeast, so people like them going about hosting spaces will be giving this evidence, and so they will shut up? Because I'm beginning to get really irritated by what they do. And it's not my fault. This is who we are. Igbos don't like it when it's not truthful.
Thank you very much. The way is to continue to set up space and debunk them if you have the time. But if you don't have the time, my own is that, one thing is that left for me, we don't have time for those people. But if you have the time, you set up a space, debunk them. The media team will always be there, especially myself. If I come across any space that is debunking them, I will always share and try to encourage whoever that is in the space. But one thing you have to know is that these are the things that you are going to face in a struggle like this. The question you should be asking them, where were Southeast before Simon Ekpa came on board? That's the question. What was going on in the Southeast before Simon Ekpa came on board? Always ask them that question. And of course, because they are stupid, they will not even address that question if you ask them. They will start blabbing. But always continue to hammer and make sure they address that question first. Ask them, what was Southeast like before Simon Ekpa? And just like now I'm asking you this question now, you can, think about it yourself. What was Southeast like before 2019? Is there any federal project that the Biafra struggle has stopped? I'm asking you.
None, sir. The second Niger Bridge was mounted and it's completed.
Is there any federal road project or any railway project that Biafra Liberation Army has bombed the railway project?
Not at all.
So what is the problem? What was Southeast? What was the federal government doing in Southeast before Biafra, before Simon Ekpa came on board? Because now it's not about Biafra, it's about Simon Ekpa. That economy of the Southeast that they tell you Simon Ekpa is destroying economy. What was the economy of the Southeast? The effect of the economy, so-called economy of the Southeast before 2019, before Simon Ekpa came and joined the Biafra struggle. What was the effect of the Nigeria economy in the Southeast, or the effect on Biafra people, on Igbo in the Southeast? So I'm not asking you, but I'm just telling you what to ask them. Tell them to mention one tangible thing. Just one, not two, because two will be too much. Tell them to mention one tangible thing that economy Samanekpa is destroying has done. One tangible thing, one tangible impact it has done to a common Biafran or a common Igbo person, because they don't want to address Biafra, they don't want to use Biafra, they say Igbo. This is how to know them. They will just tell you Igbo person, Ali Igbo. So just ask them, before 2019, this economy that Samanekpa is destroying, what impact has this economy done to an average Igbo person? Let them tell you the impact and how that impact has been destroyed today.
Okay, PM, thank you very much for that. Just two leading questions. I appreciate you. And I want every one of us here, PM is here.
Sorry, because I'm not finished. Let me round up. Because you can tell them the effect of Samanekpa. Because they cannot tell you the effect of the economy before Samanekpa came in. So now I want to tell you now what to tell them, the effect of Samanekpa. Before Samanekpa came on board, Fulani was cutting off head of Biafrans in Enugu, in Ebonyi, in Anambra, and even in Imo State. Before Samanekpa came on board, Omahe was a governor and he was crying on national television. I hope you watched the video, right? Yes, I did. Upon all the agreement we went with them, they still went and they killed these people, and now they have all run away. We came here, we did not meet them again. That is not happening again. That is the positive effect of Samanekpa. Tell them, before Samanekpa came in, the Nigeria terrorist state was shooting Biafra agitators carrying flag, including when Mazina Megan was kidnapped. Even the time he was in the DSS, they were shooting live bullets on protesters in Aba. When the IPOB Nigeria organized protest, I was the one who still revenged the killing of those people. So because of Samanekpa, they are no longer killing people like that in Biafra land. And even the latest one in Enugu, they killed Igbo Jack. For the very first time, they swing into action. A policeman was arrested. They were sharing the video, the picture of him being tried, being carried to the court. All those things are on social media. It has never happened before. Tell them that is the effect of Samanekpa. Tell them also that Samanekpa have demand under this government where Samanekpa is leading. Samanekpa have closed the entire nonsense judiciary of Nigeria federal government in the southeast in Biafra land, because the only thing they have done is to bring anarchy, injustice, criminality, killing, and insecurity. And we are shutting them down. And we just started. That is the effect of Samanekpa. Because we want to end the impunity of kidnapping people from the southeast, taking them to northern Nigeria, lock them up for 5 years without trial. If somebody commits a crime in the southeast, try him in the southeast, at least until Biafra is recognized as an independent state. That is our demand. This impunity have happened for as long as you know something. It has been, somebody will be arrested and taken to Abuja. Is Abuja the jurisdiction where the person committed the crime? No. Why do you have a court in Biafra land there? If somebody can commit crime in the southeast, where you have appeal court, where you have federal high court, where you have all the court, but southeast is not enough. It's not a good place to try the person. You transfer the person to a different jurisdiction where the person did not commit the crime. What was the intention? Or what is the intention of transferring that person to the north? Nothing other than to kill and make sure that justice is denied. So Samanekpa want to end it. That is the thing Samanekpa is doing. So tell them what I'm doing, positive things I'm doing, and let them tell you the positive things that the economy has done to them before Samanekpa come in. Thank you.
Yeah, my PM, I appreciate you. Just two leading questions, and these are critical questions. I actually itemized them. So the second one will be 2nd December and identification. So how many states and countries can these IDs be used, and how potent are they? And before you answer, sir, I want this to go out to all Biafrans. meaning if you call something, it becomes valid. And to everyone here, what you've not recognized is the power behind what we are doing. And what we are doing is creating an identity for Biafrans. And if you don't understand that, I think you're on the losing side. So to you, PM, 2nd December identity, how many states can this identity be used? And what's the security behind this identity? So the country where Biafra is found, how they are good at forging certificates. How do we identify what is authentic?
Thank you. Thank you very much. And like you said, it is creating identity for Biafra people. So at this point, on the December 2nd, or I don't know whether this is going to be launched on December 2nd or before December 2nd or after December 2nd, maybe on the 3rd, because 3rd is the last day of the convention. This ID card will be valid in all the countries where Biafra has a liaison office. It is the responsibility of the government to notify these countries of our ID card. They can decide to, of course, when somebody, especially those who are seeking for international protection, for example, if you have this ID card, you can present it as a means of identification as a Biafra. So it left for the country to investigate the authenticity of this ID card, the kind of security features it has. And that will be put into test. It is the quality of the ID card that will determine how the country will respect the Biafra government. And that's why we are going for the best. So if you see an ID card, you come to Finland, for example, and present your ID card as an asylum seeker to the immigration office, and just an asylum seeker, you are presenting an EID card with 8 pages of security features, European standard. Immigration, first of all, shock now. That will give build the strong integrity for the government of Biafra. And that's what we're looking for. To gain the trust of countries, that trust that Nigeria never had, that trust that nobody trusts Nigeria. That's what we are correct. So you see, when we are doing this, we're already correcting that mistake now. The reason why we are fighting for this, from the beginning, from the foundation of this country of Biafra, United States of Biafra, we're already correcting the mistake from the foundation. So nobody, no immigration officer, no police will take the ID card of Biafra and look at the security features in it, and it will not give us a thumb up because you can't forge it. And our passport, according to what we are doing today, will also give us access to some kind of security. And I will not say it here because it is not something that I need to make public, but it is going to give us access to some kind of security features that only a recognized country has. That is how far we have gone.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
My final question will be on businesses and our currency. Like you mentioned, Ejimba will be the currency for Biafrans. And up until now, I was in a space where someone wanted to denigrate our cryptocurrency, saying it was actually not an authentic one. So what are the plans to go to the grassroots where you have people in Aba area market in Anambra, where you have
you see, that is the lack of
big businesses so that they can adopt our currency.
That is the lack of information from your side, because already people in Aba, they are using the currency, the Biafra coin to do transaction. So if you have been following, you will be seeing where we posted that somebody used the currency to purchase this.
To buy many things, yes. They don't buy chicken, they buy the food, they buy oil.
So which means you are not following. That is the problem. Some of you are not following. You just come to ask questions, you want to know this, but you are not following. You are laughing.
My PM, I'm not laughing. I'm just looking at the message someone sent me. It's led my head is not correct.
Okay, you see, so that is the point. So if you are really deep-rooted into this struggle, that you are concerned about this struggle, you should be following everything we are doing. Look at what kind of question you're asking. When people are in the Biafra land, are already using the Biafra coin to do buying and selling. Oh my God. So you don't know that.
I appreciate you, sir.
You see, so you don't know.
I'm just,
you should be following.
I know.
Hold on, you need to confirm whether you know or you don't know. That's why they are asking.
I know. I actually know. I know about the cryptocurrency.
So then you should be in the position of telling them now.
Yes, you should be educating people.
Hold on.
Not coming here to ask questions.
Invested about £100 in it, and that's why I'm asking, because the currency is just lying there, and it doesn't actually appreciate it. So I'm just thinking, if I ask this question, I'll be pointed to probably how it appreciates in value, and if it's listed in stock.
It appreciates in value if you stake it. You need to stake it first. You don't just put the money. You don't just put your £100 there and you don't stake. You need to stake. You know what is staking, right? I'm not a cryptocurrency guru, but you should know what is staking if you know what is cryptocurrency. Sonny, am I right?
Yes. Yes, PM.
So educate him more on staking. He said,
are you free? Are you free to educate him a little bit on staking?
He have £100 there. He has not appreciated. You need to stake the £100 for it to appreciate, right?
Maybe he just bought the coin and left it there without staking. So how do you expect to have derivatives coming out from what you stake or what you keep there? So first you stake. As you stake now, you stand a chance of gaining. And you should also read everything that is there on the website before you start staking, so that you know what you stand to gain. So that you know what you stand to gain on daily basis. My minister,
can I ask one final question, sir? One final question. One final question.
Now, let me also address here. I don't know whether your question is needed again. There are many people here that want to ask.
One final one.
No. This is your last question. Disqualify you to ask question again. Now, let me use this opportunity to address you on another issue that you didn't even ask. Now, in addition to this Biafra coin, the Biafra government is launching the Biafra Bank, online licensed, internationally recognized banking system, which will give you access to debit card and all that. So we're expecting that even before we start pushing away Naira from Biafra land, Biafra people will start using the POS and the debit card to be doing buying and selling with Biafra Ejema. That is the next project we have online. Now I will give you the opportunity to ask your question. Your last one.
Thank you, my PM. I appreciate you. Honestly, I think, sir, I think a lot of people need to hold you in high esteem and reference, because it's not easy to have you give us your time. So my final question is in identity crisis and our history. We have a lot of people on the other side of the border. I've been following this, so sir, please don't crucify me. And recently, they talked about the Anyoma state, and this has sprung up a lot of species across X Street, and they talk about these people not being Igbos and not being Biafra as being in front burner. Please, can we have a clarification on this?
Your question here is not making any sense. You are just creating confusion, jumping from here and there. If you have any issue, go and settle it with the normal state department or the administrators or the group. We have a normal state, and if you are from there, you should go and belong to the group. Don't come here and start creating confusion where there is no confusion. Thank you. Please, somebody else should answer.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Mazio, please unmute yourself.
Namaste, Prime Minister G. Namaste. Greetings from New Delhi, India, from your city.
From my village.
Yes,
my village. You carry Arushi put for your profile picture.
To tell you that I'm confirmed.
You put Arusha in my village, you know there in your profile picture.
Hindustan.
Is this one Karashina?
This one is Krishna.
Okay, this one is Krishna. Okay, Krishna there for my you get one Krishna shrine over there for my house there, and from the back of my house there, and my neighbor there.
Exactly. I just made the research and found out that you are from the #1 India family, Gandhi family.
Yes.
I just
extended the
Gandhi
family, lineage of Gandhi now. They don't know now.
Exactly.
You don't see my head.
That is where you're from. They should
go back to my picture and look my head again.
Thank you so much, my Prime Minister. Thank you. I just want to energize.
Let me help them. I will help them to bring Gandhi's picture and put on the highlights. So
let them go and compare. Let them go and compare with my childhood picture where I carried the fall from my neck. They will understand. Even that of us in India.
Exactly. I just want to thank you for what you are doing, sir. Thank you. I have no question. There's nothing. I'm following everything, and I'm very, very conversant to what you are doing. I can't be asking questions when I know that you are doing everything great. You are doing it right. I just want to greet you and the cabinet members and all the ministers. I say more greets to your elbows. Thank you so much. My name is Yoeka Chukwu, a.k.a. Enko the number. Namaste G.
Oh yeah, can you tell us good evening in India, in our language?
Namaste. Apke se ho. How are you? Apke se ho. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Nyeka. Thank you so very much. We move. All right, who else we have here? Agujiegbe, please unmute yourself. Agujiegbe, are you there?
I'm here, wait.
Okay, Agujiegbe.
I have a question.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, please, I have a question for our PM. PM, I'm greeting from my location. My question, wait, please, can somebody answer then?
All right, I notice you're not ready. All right, no problem. Mute your mic first. Then who else is there available? Simon, are you there? Simon Rome Dogen. Simon, please grab the mic, Simon. Simon, you're muted. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much for giving me the mic, Pastor Baba. And good evening to everyone. Quickly, I want to save our time and ask a question. I don't know if the question have been asked or answered in the space that I didn't join. I'd like to know if the criteria for attending the upcoming Finland Convention for Biafra, the Declaration of the Restoration of the Independent State of Biafra. So I want to know the criteria and the requirements. If your application is submitted but not yet approved, can you book a flight for this convention that is upcoming, or you must wait for everything to be approved before you can book a flight for it? I just want to know, please.
Why is it not approved?
Yeah, it's personally, when I submitted mine, it's showing paid as status, and then submitted, and then the first option is waiting for approval. That is what I get on my end.
If you are part of us, go ahead and book the flight. If there is any issue, we'll resolve it individually.
Okay, thank you very much. That's what I want to know. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, Simon is one of us. Yes, a very regular gang lord on the Twitter space. Yeah, well, thank you, Simon, for that question. Move. Hero, you can grab the mic now.
There is somebody that says a green, white, green person here. So where is it?
All right, where are you? Green, white, green. Hey, hello, Ben. Maybe it's not in the room yet. Is it on the... You can see that the PM is desperately looking for those of you, one Nigeria needs.
I've invited Agege.
Okay.
Agege not bread. You can see the kind of name they are answering to fight for Biafra. And put Mazen and the Kano's picture, green, white, green. Agege not bread. I invited you to come and speak. Come and ask that question. That thing that they are, that Ekperima. Simon Ekpa is Ekperima. I want you to come and ask me a question why, to validate your Ekperima calling and joining these people to attack me on social media. Come here and ask question. I'll give you a platform. Agege not bread. Even though your name does not, say anything, but I will give you, for the fact that you have green, white, green, let me give you opportunity to come and ask me a question. Maybe today you'll be delivered.
Yes, please.
Did he accept?
No, he has not accepted. Most of them, they know the truth. They just, they are not confident enough to even confront the person they have been calling different names. All of you will
most of them are 14 years old. They don't know anything. They are just 14 years old. Hiding behind keyboard. They will share. They belong to one group, one platform. They will share they will share message in the group, and they will copy and paste. They'll just copy it and go to the Simon Ekpa. They say, I'm blocking them now, and they are complaining why I'm blocking them. Go ahead.
All right. While we wait for the aggregate to come, let's Agujibo, your hand is up now. That means you're ready and you're good to go. Please unmute yourself, Agujibo.
Yeah, thank you, our PM. Thank you, all our government officials that have been working assiduously to make sure our people and our land are being free from evil bondage. Please, my Prime Minister, my question goes like this. Although I shouldn't call this question, but it's just a contribution so that since we are having a government, I believe if that information comes from our government, the entire world, according to the statistics, you have about 220-something million viewers. So that information will be able to reach them as well, for them to know what we are passing through.
I didn't say it when they will say I photoshopped the view. The enemy is the one who published the number of the viewers.
Yeah.
It didn't come from
so that. Yeah. So anything that comes from our government, we know the population, the amount of people that are viewing it, so it will be more authentic. As it stands today, many of us knew how our leader, Mazen Nadekal, was being kidnapped. And he traveled as a British citizen. He traveled to Kenya with British passport. Up to today, British government have not made any public announcement in respect of that. That is one. Number two, Britain created Nigeria. They said Nigeria is a secular state, but their former Prime Minister, David Cameron, came out in public in the national television to announce to the whole world that Nigeria is a member of an Islamic, let me put it, organization, but I know whom they are. So I believe our government should come out and let the entire world know that Britain is the architect of whatever we are facing and whatever that is going on in Nigeria, because during any political election, they say the election, all the political presidential aspirants, all of them will come to Chatham House. So, but when there is an important issue going on in that evil contraction, none of them will come out to announce to the public why this.
Please ask something reasonable. This is a misplaced priority. We are not interested in whether British is calling us an Islamic state. We are not part of Islamic state. That's why we are fighting for Biafra. So We are not going to hold British responsible to come and explain why we are Biafra. If Nigeria, people living Nigeria and ruling Nigeria are, adopted Islamic state, it's their business. So we are not here to begin to fight who is validating Islamic state and who is not validating Islamic state. We are here to fight for our freedom. And let us not dwell in issue that doesn't add anything to what we are doing. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you for all your efforts. Biafrans are solidly behind you. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, before the next speaker picks the mic, Honorable Ugo, if you can hear me, please put the ID card model that the Prime Minister unveiled on the screen so that as we are speaking, it will be circulating. Thank you. Mr. Jare, over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, my able Minister, Honorable Sonny. Thank you. We have Rage and Fury. Rage and Fury, please have the mic. After you, please be ready, Chooks. Then Tech Guy. Rage and Fury, please. Rage and Fury, you couldn't unmute? All right, we cannot wait so long for him. Chooks, please unmute yourself.
Thank you, Raf.
Go ahead.
Pastor
Chooks, please, as you pick the mic, try to look at this Mohammed and this photo, whether it's not the same with the Prime Minister. That is the early age of it. So everyone that picks the mic, remember to comment on Mohammed Kandi's photo and the Prime Minister and tell us if they're not looking alike at their young age. Thank you.
Nice one.
Sorry, not give person. Anyway, His Excellency, our Prime Minister, Ogadagidi, the man they could not arrest. I just picked the mic to appreciate you. I, as a clergyman in Anglican Church, I'm very grateful. One good thing that has been gladdening my heart for 1 month now is that some persons that have been showing stiff neck are the one now calling my attention to give them direction how to vote in our referendum. I'm very grateful. Many, we are no more afraid. Many are already saying, let it come now. Thank you, my Prime Minister, and you are special cabinet. We are praying for you people, and God will perfect his work. Because without our freedom, there is no profession that works in this contraction slave camp of British called Nigeria. Our freedom is sacrosanct. We are very grateful. Thank you, sir. Bravo, 2nd December 2024. They are all in high blood pressure because certainly what happens to Pharaoh is already happening to them. Thank you, sir. Any day I don't hear your voice, in fact, my children, they will say, I don't like these people that are talking in this Twitter space because there is a speaker in my toilet, in my sitting room, in my room. I connect space. It will be, my children will be hearing it. They caught my attention the day before yesterday. They're the one that woke me up. People that are talking trash against this Sindobisi Yoruba man that's claiming the missing name. Talking trash. So these people are talking nonsense, so that's what my first son told me.
Okay, ask question. Prime Minister wants to answer questions.
I have to appreciate. Thank you, my Prime Minister. God bless you, sir.
Thank you. Please, if you're raising your hand, let it be that you want to ask questions. Prime Minister wants us to ask him questions, please. Let me hope that Tech Guy have a good question. Tech Guy, man, please unmute yourself. Tech Guy.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Pastor Bovavam. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much, my Prime Minister, the Minister of Information, and Biafrans. I greet each and every one of you. My Prime Minister, it's my honor to extend this gratitude to you, the family of the deceased musician. I have a message for you. One of the brother got to me this evening, and even though they are still mourning their brother, but because of the demonstration of your level of your leadership, they believed that someone actually cared for the family. They believe that they have a leader who can speak on behalf of the murderous, states of Nigeria, who can speak on behalf of the poor people who cannot speak for themselves. They also acknowledge that the governor only came to make speech and drop a comment on the Twitter, and they know that the governor is not going to do anything. It is only you that can provide justice that they needed for their brother. So we spoke to a length, and they said I should extend this gratitude to you, and they also wish to thank you for your kind support and the declaration of visit at home on Tuesday, which went successful for the honor of their deceased brother. So they say I should make sure I put this thing to your notice, that they are, they really appreciate your leadership. So, and I told the guy that I am not actually feeling very, very strong. I told the guy that I will definitely come to space to make sure that I extend this very particular gratitude. It's emotional, something to me. And I feel like our Prime Minister have demonstrated to the world that we Biafrans, we don't leave everybody behind, irrespective of your status. So that's why I am here. I don't have any question. I just want to thank you so much for your kindness, your status of leadership, and what you demonstrated for our brother Iboja. Thank you so much, my PM. May Chukwu Kabiama grant us, all of us, our dream country, which is Biafra. I also want to use this opportunity to plead to Biafrans that we need to support this movement at all costs, because this is only hope. We don't have any hope. So I also want to thank you, my Prime Minister, and also to let Biafrans know that there is a criminal who has been running, a DOS criminal. I've been tracking this guy for a while now. And since our Prime Minister is kind of having mercy on them, we are going to take it upon themselves. The guy has been tracked somewhere in Europe. And after our convention, I'm going to follow the matter up. They said the guy is in prison now. And I want to go to the prison to make sure actually if he's in prison, because this guy is a tormentor of Biafran government, Republic in exile. But as you can see, he's not coming up again on space. I just heard a rumor that he's in prison. Our Prime Minister, please, these people should never, ever go unpunished. These people that are molesting our name, trying to deteriorate the name of the government of Biafra, disrespect the Prime Minister of Biafra online.